To kink shame or not to kink shame? That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler of the mind to suffer the trolls and sinners of outrageous horny, or to take arms against a sea of baddies and by consenting, smash them. I just watched Hamnet, sorry, it's fresh on my mind. Hear me out. Persons, places, or things with which you would like to participate in activities. Activities ranging between an uncomfortable side hug and an interaction that showing a single frame of on screen would cost me my channel. And as your professor, I am back to pass judgment on these persons, places, or things accordingly. Hi, I'm Blake. A lot of you think my name is Jake, or at least you're extremely committed to the bit of pretending my name is Jake until I die, in which case I do respect the hustle, but that is not my name, it is Blake. So it's been a few months since I graded your Hear Me Outs, and honestly doing something improvisatory does give me more time to do research for Pokemon Warcraft Part 2. Stay tuned for that. So I figured let's bring out a super special Hear Me Outs episode. And this time, anything goes. Movies, TV shows, book covers, the Little Caesars Pizza Daddy.
Pizza.
So long as they are not a real person, so I do not receive any real life consequences, you are good to go, baby. Now, class, I did ask for your input via my community tab, and based on what I am seeing as of filming this, we have a class of around 10,000 today, our highest attendance ever. Thank you so much for your participation. But let it be known, you will not get your diploma until you do the extra credit, which is, of course, interacting with this video with a tasteful like, comment, share, and subscribe. Do you want to go to horny jail, or do you want to graduate from thirsty university? The choice is yours. Now, class, as always, we will be looking at your lustful suggestions and ranking them based on the American education system's grading of A through F. With every passing one of these videos, the words American education system holds less and less value, but nevertheless, I film. Also, if you want to see me grade your Hear Me Outs live, you can join me at my first ever in-person event in August. Yes, this August 15th and 16th, I will be a guest MC for Long Island TropicCon in Hauppauge, New York. I'll be hosting Q&A panels for Roger Bumpus, the voice of Squidward, and Dante Bosco, the voice of Zuko, emceeing the cosplay contest, and hosting a very special in-person interactive grading of your Hear Me Outs live. Check out the link in my description for tickets, and I hope to see you there. And lastly, of course, I would love to give a huge shout out to my streaming co-host, Luis. He very bravely went through all of your suggestions and put together a list of 40 characters for me to blindly grade today. So without further ado, class, we are in session. All right, starting with number 1, we have... That's on me. I said anything. I said anything. You said anything, Jennings. The rated R voice from movie trailers.
The following feature has been rated R by the Motion Picture Association of America.
You know what? I think I spoke too soon. I'm getting this. I'm feeling this. Because you know what? Any problems I have in a relationship, this would offset it. Like if this voice is going to give me devastating news, at least he's going to be a little sexy about it, you know? Like even something like, honey, I lost the kids in a blackjack gamble. I'm sorry to say. We also don't have a house. Like I'm going to be mad. But we might not be getting a divorce from that. I don't know if that's enough for me. I'm going to be honest. And I think the fact that this voice puts me in an eternal state of down bad does give them a slight advantage. So I think for a first contestant, I'm gonna put it in B as a litmus test. Maybe I'll move it up to A later if I see nothing else is as sexy, but I think this is a good comparison point. Keep doing you, Blackjack Boy, in theaters this fall and in my bedroom tonight. All right, next up we have Dougal Flop Guy from ASDF movie. Necessary viewing. Okay, here we go.
Everybody do the flop.
Ah, yes. All right, I think that's all I need. Yeah, okay. So I'm at an impasse. Because here's the thing, short king, love a short king. Put that man in a gym for 2 weeks and he's gonna have tits of a god. It's just the name of the game for short people. But the problem with hyping up anything from ASDF movie is that my millennial allegations are going to be so much more than they already are. Which is strange because along with my millennial audience, I also have a pretty major Gen Z size too. From what I can tell, I'm about the maximum amount of millennial a Gen Z viewer can tolerate before they deep throat a Glock. And that's a cross I'm willing to bear. I say that as if it's not incredibly millennial to put in the effort to make an entire green screen presentation for Hear Me Outs. But at the same time, I do remember Tom Ska, the creator of ASDF movie, making an incredible tweet. It was something along the lines of people saying that his videos like try too hard or something like that with comedy. And then he responded with something about how he's kind of like exhausted of the current trend of comedy being like, oh, I was accidentally funny. Oh, oops, what? I'm so crazy. Wah! And I do respect that. Almost everything I do on this channel is incredibly intentional. So honestly, I think out of principle and what Dougal Flop Guy represents for moi, I'm going to put him in a tasteful B. Oh, also it should be stated, clock the long fingers. All right, next up on our list, we have Kermit the Frog with a cowboy hat, apparently, from the Muppets. Bed button beyond. Luis, not even prison. Hell, Beelzebub's kingdom. Now, don't get me wrong, the charisma of a god, a Rizmaster, if you will. I mean, the little guy had it in him to pull Miss Piggy, the diva. So to bag a pig like that, you gotta probably at least have a hog, right? Sorry. Sorry, I'll delete the channel, it's fine. And while I will say, though in practice, a cowboy in real life, probably not a big fan of, in theory, saddle me up. And unfortunately, Kermit the Frog barely qualifies. So I am going to put him in C. Regardless of how I actually feel, I do think he would treat me right. And I think I am at the age where I need to start being objective about this instead of just like how my heart feels. Because that's a little gay, you know? Well, y'all certainly have been convincing me on some colorful characters today. But you know what you'll never have to convince me is wonderful? The sponsor of this video and patron of these pants, Fabletics. Well, looks like we are back on the runway to discuss even more comfy and functional clothes from the sponsor of today's video, Fabletics. Fabletics is a clothing brand with quality products made to move and built to keep up. And now that it's summer, it's time to whip out the light and flexible outfits. Whether that's looking like a beauty in blue in the gym, cozying up at your office job that blasts the AC, or keeping cool at an outdoor wedding in August because the bride hates you and wants to see you burn. I mentioned during my last Fabletics sponsorship that I've been slowly but surely trying to get in shape. Some weeks slower than others, I'll be transparent about that. But I've been wearing a full outfit of Fabletics for pretty much every workout, and I cannot recommend them enough. And I've not just been wearing them at the gym. Streams, videos, concerts that I go to in the real world, yes, I do sometimes leave my house, okay? And I have loved how well they work in basically any setting. A personal recommendation of mine are these flexible pants that I've been wearing in this very video. They're super light, super comfortable, and work in any occasion from casual to formal. Who doesn't love a pair of Verse pants? And you can love your Verse pants too at a discount. New VIP members get 70 to 80% off their first order. So what are you waiting for? Sign up with the link in my description and get yourself a cute new outfit, diva. Thank you again so much to Fabletics for sponsoring this video. Now let's get back to it. All right, next up we have Jack Box from Jack in the Box. Okay, you know, actually I can get behind this. Yeah, you're right. Luis, how did you manage to find two pictures where he is both arching it and flexing it? Arching it and flexing it? An embarrassment of riches? I didn't get this kind of body from chocolate milkshakes all day. Sometimes I have a vanilla instead. Period! And he's a millennial. He's gonna get me. His personality is pizza, just like me. Which is great because then I will be the funny one of the two of us. All I gotta do is call a lamp diva and he's gonna be on the floor. Which is exactly where I prefer him. And lest we forget, a business owner of a national chain. Make his pockets hurt. And also, it should be stated, though I think I've never said it explicitly on this channel, I think it's been implied through my deep love of Human Shrek. I love a big head and I love a big nose, and he has both. So between the big head, the big nose, the big arms, the bank account, the arching his back, and the ability to wear a nice suit, I do believe that he is going to be put into A. Jack in the Box, more like he can jack in this box. Dislike and unsubscribe, ha ha ha. All right, next up, who do we have? Grillby from Undertale. I know this person now. Note from Luis, I just want to bring attention to the fact that the first image result of the full sprite is from Sexypedia. I have allies. Good. So I actually just started doing my very first Undertale playthrough on both Twitch and YouTube Live, which you can follow right now. Please. And I did momentarily meet Grillby. And I gotta say, tall, employed, mysterious. I literally could never. Good for him. And glasses are a weakness of mine. Anybody that watches my channel long enough knows that my other love besides Human Shrek is Steve Kornacki. And in my mind, if Steve Kornacki wanted to forego the fame and fortune and also wanted to constantly be on fire, I think this is what he would look like. So I do understand why he was in Sexypedia, because he could sexy pee on, I'm not gonna finish that, sorry, it's too early in this video. So I'm thinking this is gonna be something around the B+ range. It's not quite A yet, but it's close. And I think it has the potential to get there, and that's important. All right, next up, oh, wait, what is this? Oh, wait, we have a page 2. Oh. Yep, just gonna move that up to A right now. Good job, everybody involved. Happy to have you here for the ride. All right, next up we have Skog. Skog from IKEA. Sorry, I got distracted by the words. Oh my gosh, a bear, a bear, a bear. We are the champions, my friends. Now, to be fair, this is a full-on bear and not like a bear. Ooh, rawr. No, they don't do that. They don't do that. That's why they don't date you, Blake. Unless they do, based on this second image. Manifesting if the bear was a human. Although he's a little short for me in this image. I think we could maybe do a little better. Now, personified big human version. Think like Ursaring if he could talk and had more of a human torso. Think like, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I'm struggling to figure out how to make this palatable for anybody watching this. Okay, Tiger from Zootopia, but bear head. We can work with that, right? Like, that's okay. That's okay. I'm not getting turbo Uber canceled for that, because that's what I'm picturing when I think this. Maybe a little bit more of a gut. You know what I mean? Like, look at the glee in my face. Are you gonna take that away from me because it's a bear plushie? That's just rude. So I do see potential. Morph it to more of a Zootopia-esque style. And I think we can work with this. I'm gonna put it in B. And next up we have Gummy Goo from the Amazing Digital Circus. Does he look like he evades taxes to you? This is the second cowboy already. We've only done 7. This seems absurd. Now, admittedly, I have never seen the Amazing Digital Circus because I do have a Roth IRA that I actively participate in contributing to, but I'm getting nicotine addiction. I'm getting Sees His Kids on the Weekend. I'm getting scrubbed by TLC. Admittedly, a beautiful long torso. Skips leg day. You start working out for 1 month and all of a sudden you think you can judge people on their leg day participation. Stop that, Blake. You do not have the credentials. Admittedly, I do like the color palette. It's giving John Deere if it's laid. The mouth does look like it could do unspeakable things, and it is kind of giving a one-size-fits-all vibe, so good for him. But the length of the snout does tell me that he's probably a snores at night kind of person. And that is a deal breaker for me. I say that as if I'm not attracted to bears who are definitely going to be on a CPAP machine, but I do have my standards, unfortunately. Oh, obligatory viewing, even 20 seconds will do.
Don't get too comfy, lads. Looks like they've sent someone after us.
Oh. Oh, this makes it a little bit more interesting, I gotta say. That grit's nice. That grit's real nice. That grit's real nice. Though I have known many a man to have a voice like that and it be riddled with bacteria. And unfortunately, we do have another big old deal breaker. So I do think because we need to spread this out a little bit, I need to be a little bit more picky in this scenario, and I'm gonna say D. Sorry. Up next we have... Thank you! Thank you! The Olive Garden's garlic bread. Now, y'all know how much I love to take a man to dinner, and my 2 prime locations are Red Lobster and Olive Garden. Olive Garden because when you're here, you're family, and Red Lobster because when you're here, you're at Red Lobster. Down to the breadstick bouquet, they know what the fuck they're doing. I mean, what is there to say? It's got everything. It's good for dipping, it's good for sharing, it's good for going in raw. You don't need nothing for this. When I say get that bag, this is the bag I'm talking about. Because let me tell you something, an Olive Garden breadstick is always down for a threesome. Picture it, you, the love of your life. He just proposed to you. You're engaged, and you and your fiance, in public for the whole Olive Garden to see, pull a Lady and the Tramp with an Olive Garden breadstick. Everybody claps. Obama is there. If adding this to the list of hear me outs is wrong, then bitch, I don't want to be right. It's also an ally. Bi people love garlic bread. Or is that trans people love garlic bread? Or is it bi trans people love garlic bread? Either way, this is a winner. A+. A+++++++. All right, next up we have Emergency Exit Man. Oh, with a comment, okay. Like, okay, he's running out first, but he always leads, and I have decision paralysis, so we're a perfect match. Also thigh gap. But you see the thigh gap is because he's running, right? Like he's doing this. If you don't have a thigh gap from this, that might be a glandular issue. But I do understand where you're coming from. He's a leader, although he might also be a leader because he's a coward. He definitely said, "F women and children, I'm getting away from that fire." But in his defense, if I'd been on the Titanic, I can't say that I wouldn't have done the exact same thing. Like, would I have gotten away with it? Probably not. I probably would have sunk with everybody else, but it wouldn't be for a lack of trying. So I do feel that there's a camaraderie between us, but I also feel like this is a twink, and I do not feel camaraderie with that. I certainly am not that anymore, not for at least a decade now. I will say it does look like he's running out of a closet. So between that and the twinkiness, him and I at 21 have a lot in common, but with me now, not so much. So I'm gonna put him in a tasteful C. All right, next up is Bugs Bunny from the Looney Tunes cartoons. Okay, gender fluid diva. I will say, you do have the Hannah Montana best of both worlds with this icon. You're getting yourself a broad shoulder ass man who can afford a really nice tux and knows how to wear it. Those Looney Tunes royalties are still coming in, baby. But you also get a divalicious bombshell who can rock a tasteful heel. Take notes, divas, even with big ass tootsies, he is still not having a single toe fall over the edge of that heel. Talent. And a tasteful choker, some 301 lashes, a c***y updo. That is commitment to fashion. So if you're wanting variete, you're looking at patient zero, baby. If your Mima is uncharacteristically cool with queer people, this is the reason why. She was conditioned at a very young age to be very, very normal, and that's great. So Bugs Bunny, not my cup of tea, but I do respect what he's done for the world. B. All right, coming up next, we have Geronimo Stilton from Geronimo Stilton Books. Again, a business owner. I will say a little older than my typical taste, but the ascot is telling me that I will never have to work another day in my life, and that's sexy as hell, baby. Like you're telling me I can just be a sugar baby and stream all day? Also, a redhead, a dying gene, besties, get him while you can. But I am noticing right below him seems to be another suggestion, which is his hotter cousin, Trap Stitten. I Maine. Look at that divorced body. Look at that button up that says that I'm gonna treat you so right because my wife left me. And that is not even a cargo short. He has potential students. And look at those luscious eyes. You know what they say, students? Real eyes realize that I would climb you like a tree. He's holding a clipboard. He clearly has a supervisory role. He's not gonna have calluses on his hands. That's a perk. That's a perk. And he's also a redhead. You know what's better than a bear? A red bear. Will he need a CPAP machine? Maybe. But that's why we're gonna have a 2-bedroom household, and he can clearly afford it. So Geronimo, D. Trap, A. You trapped me, baby. All right, next up is Yzma from The Emperor's New Groove. Fantastic choice. Lesbians, make some noise. Straight men who like to wear leashes during the day, make some noise. Your mother is here. It's giving expensive. It is giving slay. It's giving ally. Say what you want, but she never did a damn thing to a gay person in that movie. This is a girl's girl and a friend of the proletariat. She saw that bougie emperor and said, it's llama time, bitch. All the while rocking a purple lip and even cuttier 301 lashes. That's talent. This was Goth Mommy before Goth Mommy was a thing. She predates Hot Topic and we should respect her for that. So it is with utter respect that she gets A. All right, next up we have Anonymous from Tumblr. Girl. Oh, anyone that's been on Tumblr for 4 minutes knows why I am quaking in my boots when I see this thing. Every day on this green earth, I praise God, thanking him that I did not start pursuing social media before I stopped using Tumblr. If I had an active YouTube channel at the time of 2014 Tumblr, this little icon right here would have taken me out back and put it right between the eyes. I don't think I even have an online footprint that could cause me that much trouble in the grand scheme of things, but this little bastard would find a f***ing way. Oh, I noticed there's a picture of you from 2006 eating a steak when you were 11 years old on Facebook. Ever consider how that might be problematic for your vegan followers? We joke about it now, and in a lot of ways, I would love this level of woke to be back in 2026, but if you were there, you know, we were in the trenches. They were looking for anything. And it's not just that they were going to call you out. They were going to call you out with threats of the death variety. Does that devalue the entire argument they were trying to make? Absolutely. Do they care? Absolutely the f not. I'm not there now. It's probably better than it was 12 years ago, and in the grand scheme of things, it probably wasn't actually that bad. I probably just saw the worst examples of it, but of course I'm going to dramatize this for a YouTube video. That being said, out of respect and fear, I'm going to put this in F. It's not that I find it repulsive, it's that I find it very, very scary. All right, who do we have next? The Katamari from the Katamari series. You want to f the dog toy? All right, class, unfortunately, we have gotten to the point in this lecture where I have to start talking logistics. So there's no holes, so that option's out. The bumps are probably too wide, that's out. You can hug it, but it's gonna be the last hug you ever give because you will die like a fly on flypaper. It is pink. To quote the late Nicki Minaj, not dead, I just don't respect her anymore, pink wig, thick ass, give 'em whiplash. And whiplash is what you'll get with this thing. It'll take you on a world tour, but you will be dead for 99.5% of it because it will crush you. You're going to end up like Simba's dad after that water buffalo scene. You can't say too soon, okay? It's been 3 decades. So I will say, I find this to be another fear-based F. I'm sorry to all those involved. This is my personal preference. And next up on our list, we have Yellow from Deltarune. It's a little jaundicey for me, but I guess I see the vision. I do appreciate that his name is Yellow, gives you the full brand at his introduction alone. It'd be like if my name was annoying, let's call it what it is. But this is also the 3rd cowboy. Am I sensing a trend? I know the pop divas were doing country for like 4 months, but like I think we're past that now, right? That being said, I do love a high-waisted pantaloon on a man. Leaves less to the imagination. Some may say the dating pool is slim pickings, but for me, it looks like the pickings are slim because that is a twink. But that being said, for personal preference, can a massive f***ing head counteract a twink body? Absolutely not. That's factually impossible. He does give a sort of kind stare that says that I could financially manipulate him. And that's a perk. I think that's like the 4th money joke I've made so far. It should be stated that I've never actually dated somebody for money, but I feel like it could be a fun thing to try like one time, you know? I am getting tufts of red hair in the corner. If that matches the torso, I think we could work with this. Twink I can't do, otter I can certainly do. Those teeth are also capped. Another hint that I could take is finances. So all in all, I think this could make a nice C. I see potential, but I'm gonna have to see it in practice. I can't just theoretically talk about this. All right, next up we have Bomb from Angry Birds. A bird? A bird. Oh, second image, a big nerd bird. Okay, nerd bird changes things a little bit, I gotta be honest. Oh, never mind. I thought the dark circles under his eyes in the second image were glasses. They're not. He's just apparently very tired. Little caffeine right there, buddy. Do you real good. Do you real good. He seems a little stressed. And it's not that I mind that. It seems like that means he's a very driven person. I do love a guy with ambition, but would he be so exhausted that he would tell me to shut up? Statistically, probably. I've been known to bring it out of a man. And I do feel like this little dinker on the top implies so much that I would prefer not to further explore. So I think Big Birdie Man is going to go into D for me. I don't see it as unsalvageable, but I don't see it as something worth salvaging for me. All right, next up we have Rocky from Project Hail Mary. I just watched this movie on a plane. That is a man in STEM, baby. Oh, and this second image that Luis added, call me Raven Simone because I see the vision, baby. You cannot tell me that you did not watch the entirety of the 2 hours and 30 minutes of Project Hail Mary, and while they were exploring space, not once thought, what if they also explored each other's bodies? What if they also explored each other's bodies? Do I prefer them as friends over lovers? Most likely. But friends can also explore each other's bodies. Now, Rocky, perks. 1, genius. 2, practical. 3, funny. He had his quips and he called Ryan Gosling's room messy. That is a good partner. And it really is a testament to Rocky that I could even notice him during a movie where Ryan Gosling is on a spaceship the entire time looking the hottest he's ever looked ever. Minus, of course, how he looked in Lars and the Real Girl, but like we're never getting that again, so you might as well appreciate this one. So Rocky, you're a fun time. I would prefer Ryan at the end of the day, so I am going to still put you in C, but you did a great job, buddy. I love you. Next up, we have 90s cartoon Beetlejuice. His teeth are green. You're telling me that your type is green-toothed, blonde George Costanza from Seinfeld? And don't get me wrong, there's a certain X factor of George Costanza that I could totally ride with, but not when his teeth are green. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to sound elitist. I'm not gonna write you off if your teeth aren't perfectly straight. I am going to write you off if you have scurvy. To his credit, the suit is cunty. The suit is cunty, everyone clap, the suit is cunty. Good for him, yes. But that is simply not enough for me. I'm gonna put him in D. I know that some of you want him, so to your credit, I'm going to put him 1 up from F, but he's getting D. Sorry, not my D, not my D. All right, next up is the treble clef. All right, Jennings, time to use your music degree, I suppose. Okay, perks of the treble clef. Tall, slim, model, very mother. I feel like this is the mother of the two for sure between that and bass clef. I'm a bass clef girly personally whenever I'm singing, but I do understand the vision of Miss Treble. I used to be with her. 7th grade, good times. Tenor 1 Blake, different era. And I will say, to her credit, the treble clef is caked up. She has got a donk on her. And for that, we applaud. This is what we in the opera community would call a fatty. Oh, but then you gotta ruin it with a second image. Luis, what is this? What is this? It looks like his name is Fauntleroy, and not in a good way. What are these gimpy little hands? What's he gonna do with these gimpy little hands? We can't work with this. And that is the face of a man whose hard drive you never want to check, or you'll be complicit. Like, how could I enjoy a shower with this man when he's going to spend the entire time humming I Love to Sing about the Moona and the Juna and the Spring? It's played out. It's played out. We're tired. I'm tired. So mother, yes. Creepy man at the bottom, no. We're gonna even it out to a C. All right, next up we have Shen from Kung Fu Panda. Throat goat alert. Listen, respectfully, if someone's gonna be throwing that neck, it's him. Oh my God, also the second image. People with blue eyes be like, this is literally like if you tattooed the Miley Cyrus stare meme on your ass. And I respect the game. He's also clearly a little bit aged. Like anatomically, he could probably throw that neck, but at his age, physically, could he throw that neck? These are the questions we have to ask in this seminar. I will say I do still see a spry youthfulness in the eyes that you normally see in the older men in Hell's Kitchen in New York. And that would work for me. So honestly, I think we're gonna put him into B. This is nice. All right, next up we have Phyllis from Lego Batman. I mean, I don't know what to say. Shout out to my OCD audience. I'm assuming this has something to do with the fact that there's an even number of pegs on her. I'm hoping that means you have an even number of pegs on your arsenal of men. Oh, pegging joke. We made it, y'all. We made it. Welcome to class. Hi, welcome. I guess if you look at it like they're each individual bras, then she's got like 4 sets of tatas. Let's go lesbians. I don't think that's actually the part the lesbians care the most about, but I think they don't mind it, right? Yeah, I don't know why. There's just something about this brick that says like divine feminine for me. I think maybe the name Phyllis certainly helps, but I think at the end of the day, this is teaching us that you can be bricky, but at the same time, serve. And I respect the message that you are giving us, Phyllis. So for that, I'm going to give her a tasteful B. All right, next up we have Lisa Serena Eminem. What's after life? Listen, we can't deny the mothering that is happening on this screen right now. Let us review the details, shall we? Pixie cut. Pixie cut, if you will. A beautiful set of lips pumped with silicone within an inch of their life. Under those lips being, of course, capped teeth at $8,000 a tooth. A beautiful glove, most likely the ones used at Birkin stores when handling the bags. And of course, no ensemble is complete without a tasteful red pump. She may be the shortest diva on that red carpet, but she is the biggest presence, and she will let that be known, bitch. Now, in terms of a lustful choice, it's giving crickets.mp3, I'm going to be completely honest. I appreciate the branding. Her M chest matches her M on her microphone. That's better than I can say for myself today. We've just got our standard Shure SM7B, no branding on it whatsoever. Although, if anybody ever wants to sponsor me, I can keep it right here. That's free advertising every time, baby. Hell, Lisa Rinna, if you're ever selling a makeup line or something, we can put it right there. That'd be oh my God, somebody is literally outside my apartment setting off fireworks at 11 p.m. It's July 14th. New York, baby. New York. But anyway, while I do respect this diva for her motherness, this is more of a hear me out section, and I gotta say, I'm not really feeling this very much, so this Eminem gets a D. All right, next up we have Haida from Agretzko. Girl, you can't beat me on this. I watched the show. This is a mousy man. Mousy man. Yeah, Luis, you can put Leather Twink there under there. That's not saving anything. That was a fraud episode. He was trying to be tougher and it didn't work. If memory serves, I'm pretty sure he's drunk in this photo because he gave up on finding happiness via being a leather daddy. It's a way of life. You can't just force it on yourself. This man spent 4 seasons being like, oh, I don't know, maybe I'll ask out a Gretzko, or maybe I won't, I don't know. I don't care if the episodes are only 10 minutes long. Don't waste my time. But to be fair, that schlong's gotta be doing something, because this diva turned down a billionaire and then ended up with him. A billionaire, capital B, billionaire. I'm not saying they're good people, but I'm saying it's something you could use at least through marriage. Although I guess the entire point was that the billionaire didn't want to get married. Watch the show. I'm telling you the whole story. I'm sorry. Anyway, but that being said, he is tall. He is employed. Oh, unfortunately, I think that actually is my only 2 requirements. So I do get this actually more than I thought I did. If I remember right, I think he runs for office eventually though, so that does make him a politician. Like, I already get scrutinized to a certain degree as a YouTuber. If I was a politician's wife, ooh, or even worse, a politician's secret male lover. Although that would maybe blow me up even more, come to think of it. Noted, Blake, noted. But anyway, for now, I'm gonna put him in C. All right, next we have King Candy Cybug form from Wreck-It Ralph. You don't mean this. It has been a few episodes since I have had to do this, but I proclaim right now for everyone to hear, you don't mean this. I know I'm going to get a plethora of comments now saying, Blake, you sweet summer child, you have no idea how dark the internet is. You wouldn't last a day on Tumblr. I was in the trenches of Tumblr. I get it. And I still believe that these people are faking this. This is my new dragons. This is my new dragons. Crustaceans. Crustaceans. I understand that carcinization is a thing. I understand that maybe eventually, statistically, we will all become crabs. So I guess we better get used to it. But for now, while we're in human form, I don't think that anybody actually wants this. And even if you did, what is there to want? The pointy feet? The sharp claws? The giant nose? Oh wait, no, giant nose. Wait, okay, wait. I do have to remember that he is a royal, and if he were to ever, you could use his legs for a tasty, hearty meal. Maybe there's something to be said about this. Maybe I need to be more practical rather than prudish. But if we're talking about pure, unadulterated, bite the pillow, I'm going in raw, this canvas is putrid, mama. So I will give you credit for the usefulness of it all. But in terms of what this is meant for, which is lust, F. I'm so sorry, hard F. Because at the end of the day, guess what this man is going to be? That's right, hard to F. All right, next up, who do we have? Sparky's dad from A Cars Life. No. Okay, this is a little bit of a deep cut, but thank you, somebody, for suggesting this. So A Cars Life is an extremely awful knockoff of the movie Cars. We watched the first one on stream. We intend to watch the second one eventually. Yes, there is a sequel. There's actually 3. And a lot of stuff happens, including a little bit of body horror.
You annoying!
But first, we're introduced to this hunk of a man. And he plays the curmudgeon-y old man. I'm pretty sure similar to like Doc in the much more expensive mainline Cars series. But he has such an amazing delivery of the word no.
Are we there yet?
No.
That I think I have no choice but to unfortunately both stand and slightly thirst. I need somebody who will keep me humble. I need someone who will tell me no when I need to be told no. If little God complex in this brain gets a little too big, I will start thinking that I can get away with tax evasion. I like that anatomically he has a built-in mustache. I like his low gritty voice. I like that he gives off the vibe of being around 45 to 48, a prime age for an older man to date. And the best part is, lore canon true, he's ready at any moment to spread cheeks.
Sparky, don't overreact. There's something I've been meaning to show you.
So with all of that being said, you cannot spell the word car without A. All right, moving on, we have the autism creature. Yippee! Oh, and of course, we also get a little shout out for my character from Tomodachi Life named Autismo. Look at that face. You can't tell that face no. This guy could get away with tax evasion. All right, I have to play a very careful game because this creature right here represents easily a solid 30 to 40% of my viewing audience. Blake, you mean like 80%? No, that's the commenters. That's different. And I gotta say, in Tomodachi Life, Autismo is pulling some ass. There is many a person who has a crush on Autismo, including my viewers. Like, that's just a cute little toot. You ain't gonna date a cute little toot, he's gonna treat you right. Autism creature's not gonna cheat on you. They're probably too busy shiny hunting in Pokemon. Now, that being said, autistic people are not a monolith. They all experience it in different ways, but autism creature, perfect partner, sorry. So yeah, maybe I'm being more generous in the second half, but you cannot spell autism without A. All right, who do we have next? Hypnopotamus from Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Big hands. Big hands. Big hands. Hands, big hands. Oh, looks like Luis has also attached a physical description, and that height says 6'10". Oh, he's got a little earring there. It's on the left ear, but I think he was trying to protect himself there. It definitely would have been on the right if he had his choice. A tasteful cummerbund. It's literally spelled that way, by the way. I'm not being nasty. But that shows that he is a man of fashion. I do appreciate the effort put into that. He's 6'10". Also love a man who's not afraid to wear a little pink. Also, he's 6'10". Great dental hygiene. And he's 6'10". A little red in the eyes could indicate anger, but I like to see it as passion. I mostly like to see that as passion because he is 6'10". He also appears to be torso heavy, which leads me to believe that I'm about to experience John Cena levels of man titty. And that's fantastic. I mean, God, the man has to be around teenagers all day. Imagine what he's gonna feel like when he gets around a real man. You know, whenever he shows up, I'm not sure it's gonna be. It's probably not me. So yeah, unfortunately 3 in a row, but I do have to put him in A. I mean, what can I say? He's 6'10". And part of me is secretly hoping that those are 2 entirely different measurements. All right, who's up next? The Umbran Clock Tower from Bayonetta. Okay, so don't get me wrong. It's T. It's T. It's T. You can't have something not be T in the Bayonetta series. It's actually physically impossible. And I do appreciate that this clock knows how to rock a pussy out look. The hands scare me a little. I don't know who that helps. If you're a dinker haver, metal, ow. And if you're a coochie haver, the claws, ow. I mean, it is tall. A win's a win. I get the vibe that it is probably in a book club. Literate queen. A lot of us cannot say that in 2026. It looks expensive. That's well maintained, and that's nice, I guess. Oh, we have a second one here. Enjoys being stepped on. Okay. So my immediate thought becomes lesbian. If that's problematic, I understand. But I guess not really, because also a straight man would do anything to get stepped on by Bayonetta. Hell, I would do anything to get stepped on by Bayonetta. Maybe the clock is non-binary. Like, it's 11:30 p.m. You were thinking way too deep into this. So in a look, don't touch kind of way, I kind of get it. So I think I'm gonna put this in C. All right, who do we have next? Mr. Monopoly. Oh, finally someone came into the comments to speak my theoretical language. Not in practice yet, but maybe one day, maybe one day. Even in this second image, I mean, that mug is f***ed, but mother may I. Look at the money bags around him in that first image. That's piles, that's generational. That's probably illegal. I'm sure that he probably ruined lives for that money. But I will not know that because I won't ask any questions because I'm a good other woman. I will say, I do love a beady-eyed little freak, as you can tell by the fact that I'm a man in my 30s who owns Squishmallows. But he also comes with a well-groomed mustache, a very popular trend in the gay world right now. So popular that there are sub-genres of mustache gay. Some are nice, and some are the most evil men you will ever meet in your entire life, and you have to learn the difference if you're going to survive in gay world. And I can't even find the answer for you because I can't get first-hand evidence because most of them are probably not gonna wanna date me. They usually date amongst each other. So if Mr. Monopoly Man wants to date me and he has the mustache, the money, the beady eyes, the nice little stature, the good posture, the good dressing, I'm in. I'm in. Now I will say my one wish is that he was closer to like the 40 to 50 age range. He's looking like a probably 65 here, which makes it less fun for me immediately, Better for long-term investment, but we want to have a little bit of love in there somewhere, I think. So for me, I'm going to put this into B. All right, next up we have Eggnog Cookie from Cookie Run Kingdom, and thus enters our obligatory Cookie Run Kingdom character that we have in every Hear Me Out video. Ooh, but what a one to add. Let us begin, shall we? First of all, he's a Santa. I made an entire video about why this works for me. Second, he's giving the vibe of mid-transition into Santa, going from normal guy into Santa transition. Think Santa Claus about 30 minutes into the movie. That form of Santa is peak hot Santa. Next, he is a gift giver. It must be stated once again, he is wide, he is wide. A beautiful head of hair for his age. Round of applause for that alone. Clearly from his open coat, we can see that he's not afraid to get a little sexy with it. And we have our second image from Luis saying that it's for our honeymoon in Hawaii. And mother may I. At the risk of making the most obvious joke I could make in this video, when it comes to Santa Claus cookie, ho, ho, ho. They even have arm hair drizzled on to this cookie. I genuinely cannot believe I have never run into this cookie before, but my life is changed for the better for it. There's my life before Eggnog Cookie, and there's my life after Eggnog Cookie. Guess which one's brighter? And with that comes the absolute skank allegations I'm about to get, but we are putting him in A. All right, next up we have Shenron from Dragon Ball. Okay, the really large men are coming to play now. Okay, this is a baseball field where I'm willing to bat. We have a lot to work with here. I'm aware this is a dragon, but I think this is a dragon with a chance. Because see, even growing up, I always had a bias for the Chinese style dragon. I love a long boy. I love a lengthy boy. See 4 characters prior, for example, our 6'10" baddie, if you will. But this man's gotta be at least 60 feet. And you got plenty to work with here. He's all powerful, he grants wishes, he's obsessed with balls, 5 points for Papa. Luis also seems to attach a piñata photo of Shenron. I'm assuming this is implying something to do with beating him with a stick, which I'm apparently, I guess, willing to do. This is a new experience for me with the dragon, I gotta say. I'm scared. Now that being said, is this at the level of Awooga? Probably not, but it's a close second place to that. So I think this does deserve B. For anybody that's watched my Hear Me Out videos before, you know this is monumental for a dragon to get this high. We have yet to get one in A, but we're getting really close. Ignore that one from the fitness game that I put in A because that barely counts. All right, moving on, we have Jupiter from the actual solar system, like just the planet. Just the planet. Inside gas giant Jupiter. Sounds like me after I've had some onion powder. Call me a Russian at the highest level of power because I be Putin. Now, the largest planet in our solar system leaves me intrigued. Dozens of moons and an enormous magnetic field. Responsible? You think this planet couldn't wash the dishes? It's taking care of 12 moons. Dishes are nothing. It also has a dark ring system. A planet with a past, I like to see it. This is my Twilight moment. But yeah, I do think this is a level of size that could be slightly overwhelming for me. I like its potential, but I don't think I like that I would be crushed, because I like living. Controversial take in 2026, but I do like it. So I think I'm gonna put this into D, unfortunately, mostly for practicality. I understand the motherness of it, and I understand the relatability of it of being gassy, but I think I do have to think practically today with my brain. All right, next up, who do we have? Barry B. Benson from B Movie. You like jazz? Oh, and this other picture of Barry B. Benson. The alternate version where he asks, you like jazz? Okay, so Barry. To his credit, bagged a baddie, and he got her to leave her man, who is voiced by the hottest voice actor to ever be in the game. So if he's able to do that, there's gotta be something there. He's also voiced by Jerry Seinfeld, who I respect his impact on comedy in the 90s, but as of now, I find him truly insufferable. So it is kind of a tit for tat, and I do unfortunately believe that the tat is outweighing the tit in this present moment, so I think I'm gonna have to put him into D. He'll be fine. He's got his lady. He's probably not even gonna watch this video, so like whatever, Barry. Enjoy your day, enjoy your jazz. All right, next up we have Furbies. I know that like one person suggested this and Luis put this in here because Luis is also obsessed with Furbies, and any opportunity he can get to put this in here, I knew he was going to take. And I see what he's doing, trying to put this image in here with its weird box titties. You won't. It's a little tempting, I'm not gonna lie, but they are a little bit oblong where I'm not going to be fully interested into it. Sorry, you tried your best, but your best was not good enough in this moment. Unfortunately, the Minecraft titties are not doing it for me like they should. It does have a little bit of chest hair though, that is nice. Nope, I'm resisting. Anybody that knows the stereotype of like Furbies being cursed and staying alive on their own, that's real, by the way. My mom did everything but overthrow a government in order to get me a Furby back in the day. And let me tell you, that thing was absolutely demonic. Like any kid, I played with that Furby for about 2 days and then got bored of it, but rest assured, that did not stop that Furby from having input in our lives. Hand to God, my mom will back me up on this. We have removed batteries before from Furbies, and they kept talking. Maybe there's a battery reserve in there, maybe it's Satan. That's the fun part, we'll never know. Although, to the right person, that level of danger is a little sexy. And to be fair, watching two Furbies interact is how I imagine the typical hangout is among Disney adults. It's kind of just a bunch of noises and them saying wow at each other. And I don't think I'm that wrong. Anyway, I'm gonna put them in F. I'm so sorry, it's too much for me. Also, I would like to give a public apology for Luis. I know he's not gonna be happy about this. All right, next up we have Seek from Doors. It's just an eye. I gotta be honest, this is kind of how it felt to be in the closet, if that makes sense. Just like constantly on the lookout, feeling a little bit off, you know? Eyes dilated, skin decaying. Pride's essential, what can I say? Yeah, I don't know, there's just not a lot to work with here. I feel like I wouldn't be able to get away with anything. Like he's always kind of keeping an eye out for you. You are Selena in this situation. That is 2 Nicki Minaj quotes in one video. That's not really the person to quote anymore, Blake. I don't think you should be doing that. But yeah, I just feel like this is the kind of person that wouldn't let you have a night to yourself if you really needed it, you know? Like this doesn't give off confidence. This is the eye of an insecure person. I'm not saying they wouldn't be sweet. The lack of a mouth makes me feel like I could be the star in our relationship. And that would be nice. But yeah, it just feels too blank canvas to me. I'm missing like a spice to it, you know? Like you gotta show the judges some versatility. Where's the flavor? Where's the charisma? Where's at least a fat ass? So yeah, it's not that I hate it, it's just that I'm like whelmed, you know? So I think I'm gonna have to give it a D because we've had a really good lineup today. All right, so next up is the backpack from Dora the Explorer. Have we checked the backpack's age? Is it over 18? Oh, okay, so the second image, definitely over 18. Okay, we can work with this. Thick, tall, can afford a nice home, and plays the piano. Okay, Luis knows what I want. We can work with this. We can work with this. I like his face. He's a little kooky. We love a funny guy. Doubles as a purse that can follow you. Very high on the practical scale. Purple, love purple. I will say, if we're going by Dora standards though, I don't need him to sound out every single thing that I have put in him during the day. Like imagine you're in the mall and you're just trying to find your keys and then backpack just goes like, condom, human Shrek nudes, hemorrhoid ointment, and God forbid you love a recreational drug in a southern state because Diva, you're getting arrested. So yeah, at first glance, delicioso. On second glance, no me gusta. Am I about to quote the oldest millennial meme that ever lived? So yeah, to avoid any potentially life-ruining situations, I'm going to put this into F. This is purely self-preservation. All right, next up we have Sans from Undertale. Oh, Sans, I missed you so very, very much. I mentioned this before, but I am in the middle of my very first Undertale run, going all the way through Deltarune to Chapter 5, which I am streaming on my Twitch and YouTube live channels. Once again, be a real one, check it out. And in it, I gave Sans a French accent, which apparently is revolutionary. A lot of people were very excited about this, which is fun. Thank you for liking it. And it is not a very, how do you say, good French accent, but it is a fun one. And that is all that matters. Has he told me before that he has the ability to kill me should he ever decide to? Absolutement. Does that matter to me? Absolutement no. Here's the thing. A lot of us in our theoretical relationships love a little fear. Maybe don't put that into the real ones that you have, but for these fun little, it doesn't really matter because he's not real situations, why not? So yeah, this one's also fairly simple. I don't find it to be a very difficult decision. So I'm going to put this in the tier of B. All right, next up we have Sisyphus Prime from Ultra Kill. Oh, what do you mean he's ripped? What do you mean he's got pecs? What do you mean he's got a little bit of belly, but in a ripped way? That's amazing. That's amazing. The way I'm just looking at a green screen right now, but it's in my brain, and that's beautiful. Like I've looked at this on my computer over here for a total of 0.5 seconds, and it is burned in my brain. That torso will never leave my brain. What do you mean Sisyphus Prime body pillow? $50. Where's my credit card? Where's my credit card? Wait, actually, where is my credit card? Okay, can't find it, can't commit to the bid, and that's okay. It's probably for the best. Damn, even he knows I'm not getting him any money. Everyone is so mean to me, and that's okay, you cheeked up father. I mean, my God, I am so glad that when conflicted, I put a lot of things into B because this is a true A. This is a true A. Like, sure, he's bald, but he also has a fantastic beard, thus completely counteracting the bald. It actually amplifies the bald to be hot. That's why I take finasteride. I can't grow that beard, so I have to have at least a little bit up here. I'm not saying it's a ton, I'm not saying it's luscious, but it is there because this will never be that. Maybe this could be that one day. Probably not. I don't think I have the capacity in me to eat 7 steaks a day because that's what it takes for this. But I'll cook him that steak I'll watch him eat that steak. I'll applaud him when he eats all those steaks. That belly is devious. That belly is devious. And I've seen a renaissance of people thirsting over this body type more and more online. And let me just say here and now, I was here first. Back off my territory. Some of us were day one lovers of this, okay? We didn't have to be convinced by a bunch of thirst videos. I saw my first image of a man like that and I was like, signed, sealed, delivered, I'm yours. We're done. Everybody else, wrap it the up. This is end goal. This is end game. I mean, God, what is there more to say? I know nothing about this game, and I don't really have to talk about anything else. His body's incredible. We're done. We're done. And next up, we have the Laughing Cow. Bitch, I love your cheese. Girl, you give me a circle of Laughing Cow cheese and 3 sleeves of club crackers and I'm gonna get fat tonight. And it has protein. I know we're in the day and age of protein slop where everything is just protein, 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 but this was a day one, okay? She was in it for the long game. Now, Miss Laughing Cow herself, I'm getting a little bit of a pear shape. I'm getting the vibe that maybe lesbians like her, but I'm also getting the vibe that I think straight men probably want to be mommied by her. I think they never want to work a day in their life and they find this attractive, and I do think that you have found the one person who would genuinely find happiness in that. Because let me tell you, the rest of them are lying. They don't actually enjoy doing your laundry. You're just useless. So hey, if you find Miss Laughing Cow, good on you. I don't think you're gonna. I do like the confidence. She's giving the pose of, yeah, my pussy's out, and what about it? So at the end of the day, not my cup of tea, but certainly a cup of tea. I think C. And for our final entry, we have Ghost Energy Drink. Oh, specifically the Ghost from Ghost Energy Drink. Okay, first the energy drink. If you've been watching my channel for a while, you would know I like a drink of the Ghost. It tastes like if battery acid was good. And for some reason, that just works. I have wanted them to sponsor a video forever. They still have not. I'm hoping that we have a new wave of people telling Ghost, hey, you need to sponsor this man, and maybe Ghost will be on the end of this microphone from here on out forever and ever, amen. But until that day comes, I will continue to ask when given the opportunity. And I've been given the opportunity today, so I tell you, Ghost, hey girl. But moving on to the Ghost, him, themself. Based on their branding, I'm guessing this is a he. There's a little bit of anger in the eyes. I think it could be ambition. I think it could also be coming down from the high of drinking a Ghost Energy drink, which is beautiful, by the way. He's a little bit shapeless, a little bit formless, very malleable, and I think that is always good in a relationship. Be flexible, diva. But I do think in a relationship, what's more important than how someone looks is how they make you feel. And Ghost Energy makes me feel like I can punch a mountain and win. So let that be a lesson to you, beloved viewers. If you're trying to decide if the person that you love is marriage material, ask yourself, do they make me feel like I could kill Zeus? Oh, we have a different image. Today is day 23 of drinking a Ghost Energy drink every day. Oh, this is what I need to be doing for that sponsorship. So yeah, I don't think there's much to be shocked about here. It's my longest standing love on this channel next to Human Shrek, so I can say with utmost confidence, A. So that means I'm getting sponsored now, right, Ghost? And just like that, class, we have completed another lecture of grading, and it's getting more and more top-heavy as we keep going through this. Emphasis on top, honestly. Thank you so much for watching this video. Once again, my name is Blake. If you enjoyed it, please make sure to like, comment, share, subscribe, notification bell, all that good stuff. Otherwise, like I said at the beginning, you will go to horny jail. Do you want your diploma from Thirsty University or not? These are your final barriers.
Is this the end of physical gaming? Sony recently announced that they will be ending the production of physical games in 2028. This has sparked an outcry from gamers the world over and suspicious silence from other gaming companies. So, how did we get here? Why do they think they can get away with this? And what is the real reason it's happening now? Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that sometimes appears physically in the flesh rather than as a digital cutout, which means it's time for us to talk about the wider gaming world. And yes, I have been keeping up with the news. I mean, how could I not? It is all over my Twitter page. Practically every other post has been about it. The news that by 2028, Sony will no longer be making physical games. Everything will be digital only. And like I said, the internet did not take this news lying down. They were mad about this. People were claiming that this was the final trigger towards the end of gaming ownership as we know it. And while they are absolutely not wrong, I too have been incredibly frustrated and disappointed by this news. This issue goes much deeper and much further back than you'd initially think. Sony is the one under heavy fire right now, but this isn't just a Sony problem. This is an industry issue. Other gaming companies like Nintendo and Xbox have remained suspiciously quiet during the whole ordeal, which seems strange when Xbox has been posting a lot recently, and one tweet dunking on Sony could easily have won them the next generation of the console war before it even began. But they haven't, and that's because this is something that all of them have been plotting towards for a while. Nintendo started selling physical copies of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, Skyrim and Fallout 4, with just a paper code in the box. Or for games like Sonic X Shadow Generations and Pokopia, they technically have a cartridge, but it's really just a license. Reports from The Verge have mentioned that Xbox is looking into how to turn your current physical disc collection into digital versions in time for the next console generation. The caveat, though, is that if you were to then give that disc to your friend and they create a digital copy, your digital version would stop working. But with so much new information appearing all over the place all of the time, I wanted to compile all of the facts in one place, along with some theorizing because, well, duh, so that you guys would have the whole picture. We're going to look back at the history of digital first gaming, user ownership and licensing, and the reasons being given for this decision in order to figure out how we got here, why it's happening now, and how this ties into a business strategy that I don't think anyone has really noticed yet. So crack open whatever box you have, because Lord knows it might be the last time you can, as we look inside to figure out the secrets of this physical versus digital debate. The first thing to look at is where this decision has come from. A lot of fans have been feeling like this announcement was just dropped out of nowhere. But when you take a step back and look at the last decade or so, you start to see that this push actually started a long time ago. The year was 2013. GTA 5 was just released, Breaking Bad had just wrapped, and Kingdom Hearts 3 had been announced to be in development, so it should just be right around the corner, right? Right? But that same year, Xbox unveiled the Xbox One and their new strategy involving a digital-first ecosystem. What that meant was that your console required a constant connection to the internet in order that they could check that you had a license for the game and access the game via the cloud instead of on the disc. What that meant was Xbox essentially made your gaming discs a license key. Putting it into the console gave you permission to download the game, and you actually wouldn't need the disc after that moment other than to prove your purchase. You wouldn't own the game physically. Huh, sounds familiar, right? Ironically, this is where PlayStation came in and showed that for PS4, you could just share your physical copies. So after intense backlash from the community, Xbox chose to backpedal and revert to a more traditional method, allowing discs or digital download to work as they always did previously. That's good. They submitted an idea, the fans spoke, and they made a change to reflect that. And it's proof that we did it once, we can do it again, right? Well, not exactly. They didn't totally do away with the whole idea of digital only, and Sony was actually doing the same. When both Xbox Series and PS5 were announced, both had no disc drive options, costing $40 to $50 less than their disc version. Making this optional kept fans happy, but as soon as I saw it, I realized that clearly these companies were trying to steer us in a certain direction. Digital games had been available for a hot minute, but by making the digital option cheaper, it incentivized those who were already building their digital libraries to make that switch, as well as those who couldn't afford the higher price points. And this is back in 2020. This was made even more clear when the PS5 Pro released as a digital-only model. If you want to play PS5 titles to the best of their ability, you had to go digital, unless you wanted to once again shell out for their custom disk drive.
And if you are going to buy a custom disk drive, you might need to move money around a little bit to make things work. But luckily for you, our sponsor today can help you out. Chime is America's #1 choice for banking. Every day, millions of members trust Chime to help them spend, manage, and save their money. Of course, you probably already know about their savings accounts that earn you 3.7% APY, which happens to be 9 times the national average. But the big thing for me recently is Chime's 5% cashback and travel perks. Basically, you pick a category like groceries, gas, dining, travel, you know, the things you are going to be buying anyway, and Chime gives 5% back to you. I've been traveling a lot recently for this job, going to things like VidCon and open source, hence my voice sounds like this. And flights and hotels are expensive, totally worth the spend. It was great to meet so many of you, and I had an absolute blast. fast. But it was a nice little bonus knowing that 5% was going to be coming back to me so that I could put that towards the next convention I'll be going to. Maybe PAX West, who knows? And that's not the only perk. I also get access to airport lounges and travel concierge services with my Chime card. So through every step of my travel, Chime has got my back. And Chime can have your back too, so long as you go to chime.com/game theorists or scan the QR code on screen and open up a Chime account today. Thanks again to Chime for sponsoring this video, but back to the discussion about physical versus digital media.
However, despite the industry's clear push to digital, the people spoke with their wallets. In 2024, PlayStation's disk drive consoles made up 82% of all console sales. So despite the push for digital from Sony, people clearly still wanted discs. Sony claims that the reason for moving to completely digital is that 85% of game sales were digital in 2025. Given these numbers, it seems like a pretty obvious decision. But you know me, I'm the kind of guy who loves to double check the math. And it turns out it isn't quite as clear cut. That 85% includes all games they offer, any game available, even ones that are digital exclusives and don't give players the option of physical. If you go on the PS5 online store and filter out DLC, add-ons, free-to-play games, there are 7,451 games on that store as digital only. As of right now, there are only 1,120 physical copies of PS5 games. Suddenly, this 85% of games sold being digital is kind of obvious. It's not because there's a preference, it's because that there are 6,331 more digital games available than physical. And this isn't just a Sony thing. Microsoft reported that 91% of sales were digital, and Nintendo said their digital sales have begun to creep over the even split at 54.6%. Although they also suffer from the same issue, with roughly only 50% of Xbox Series X games being available physically. But thanks to the Insomniac leak, we can actually get a more direct idea of what gamers prefer when they do have the option. Their biggest titles, games like God of War, Lego Star Wars, Astro Bot, Spider-Man 2, Ghost of Tsushima, Ratchet & Clank, Returnal, The Last of Us Part 2, and Sackboy had more physical purchases than digital, some by a massive margin. And while other games like Assassin's Creed Mirage, Resident Evil 4 Remake, and Hogwarts Legacy did have a marginal preference towards digital, it wasn't stark, it was more like 50-50. So it's just a lie. Gamers prefer physical over digital. Sadly, even though that is much more the case for Sony than they make out, those numbers may not carry over to the whole industry. Yes, Xbox has the same issue with counting digital sales, but the difference is that their digital-only console, the Xbox Series S, was 75% of their console sales, leaving only 25% for their disc counterpart, the Series X. Unfortunately, we don't have a massive leak like we did with Insomniac to know whether that made a difference to individual games, but anecdotally, I do know a number of people who just went full digital because of things like Game Pass. And that's not even talking about Steam, which is a fully digital platform. Now, I know there are some caveats to that, trust me, we will be getting there, but what I'm saying is, while it may not be quite as big a part of the community as they want us to think, there is a shift going on, whether we like it or not. Despite this small shift, it is clear that physical is very popular right now. And the reason for that isn't just that people like having a bookshelf full of game cases, although that is quite nice, it's an issue of ownership. Fans fear that by only having digital versions of the game, Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo, anyone can just pull the game from being played at any given moment. And this suspicion is totally founded. Regularly, we see games being pulled from online stores. Sometimes you can be lucky, and if you have already got the game downloaded, it will still run, which is exactly what happened with the 3DS eShop. Or games like Kingdom Hearts Union Cross, a game that is crucial to understanding the lore of Kingdom Hearts 3 and what the heck is even going on in the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailers. The most famous example is PT, a Silent Hill demo that was made by Kojima. It was pulled from stores, and now, outside of a few consoles that have the game already downloaded, the lore is just completely gone. But sometimes if a digital game is removed or its online servers are shut down, it's gone permanently. Games like Battlefield 2 on Xbox and Steam have multiple games just unplayable after server shutdowns. It's not just random multiplayer games either. Tron Evolution has been taken down from Steam, and even if you have the game downloaded, it will technically boot as per Steam's TOS, but you can't play because there was a license issue that Disney didn't renew, and so the game is unplayable as a result. Even more recently, Sony announced 551 movie title purchases through PSN would be removed due to licensing. And as I was writing this script, Nintendo announced that they would be pulling Mario Kart Tour from the App Store and shutting down the servers with no offline option available. This is what the Stop Killing Games movement is all about, petitioning game developers and governments to maintain support for games even after their run cycle and server shutdowns. This is why people want physical games. By having the game physically on a disc, the game will always be playable, and so there's a level of ownership we have over the thing we bought, even if the game is removed from digital stores. I remember having a PS2 and you could just buy a disc and play it immediately. Want to play another game? Take that old disc out, put the new disc in, and go for it. If Xbox or Nintendo or Sony or anyone had said this game is discontinued, it wouldn't matter. You still had the game in its entirety on the disc. But remember when I said that everyone got real mad at Xbox for trying to make discs a license for a download with no game data on them? They may have dropped that idea back then, at least partially, but that doesn't mean anyone really stopped. In the PS3, Xbox 360 era, while games still remained solely playable on discs, overall it was recommended to download the game that was on the discs directly onto the console's HDD. This was to ensure fast load times, but it wasn't mandatory. The game could still run on the disc itself. The next generation, however, made this download mandatory. The disc still contained the game, but after the initial download, your disc just became a license key, only able to play the game downloaded on your console if the disc was present. Games were getting larger and larger, and the disc could no longer hold the full game. A high-definition Blu-ray could only contain 100 gigabytes of data, and so games like Halo Infinite and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 had a lot of audiences angry because the disc only contained 72 gigabytes of the game, with the digital download being 150 gigabytes, meaning physical owners were missing 78 gigabytes of the game that had to then be downloaded when first booting it up. A digital download was required one way or another. A big reason developers will have a game disc with half a game on it is because it gives more time for them to make the game better. You may have heard of the Day One patch, a software update for a game that is available the same day as the game launches. This update includes bug fixes, performance enhancements, and even extra content just not put onto the disc. The reason this happens is because it takes time for discs to be made, games to be put onto those discs, and then shipped to retailers ready for release date. All of that takes about 8 weeks. That's 8 weeks developers can continue to improve the game before release day, which they see as better than the alternative. Games like Sonic 06 completely tarnished Sonic's reputation because the game was unfinished and janky as anything. And part of that was because they had to account for the 8-week release schedule. And once the game was put on the disc, that was it. But if developers had an extra 2 months to keep fixing bugs, maybe those games would have been smoother. However, I think that's worse. By giving companies a way out, it means they don't have incentive to be better. Sonic 06 was a mess, but it pushed Sega to be better. Sonic Unleashed was fine, and then Sonic Colors and Generations were certified bangers. Future titles are more questionable. Maybe they got a little full of themselves, but that's a different discussion. They improved at this moment because they messed up, and that mess up was permanent. As of right now, the majority of discs are still playable if you own them. A study was done on over 700 PS5 discs, and 93% of them were fully playable offline with 0 downloads or internet checks. And so it's understandable why we want physical discs. Even if the base game is bad, we get the game without the fear of it being taken away at some point. Or so you'd think. Ubisoft's The Crew was a game that was released on physical disc with only 16 gigabytes of game initially, which easily fit onto a base disc. But in March 2024, the game was shut down. And I don't just mean the online servers were shut down, even putting the disc into your console did nothing. It was literally unplayable even with the physical disc. Gran Turismo 7 was 87 gigabytes all on disc, but because it was an always online game, when servers went down for maintenance, most of the single player modes were useless, with no campaign and no ability to collect new cars or tracks. Thankfully, right now, according to the same study, only 4% of games are completely locked behind a check-in or download. Clearly, the majority of games don't, so we still own the majority of our games if we go physical. And that's true up until a point. Because while you have a physical copy in your hands that works, we need to understand that the word ownership is a legal term with a legal definition. It means you have recognized rights to possess, use, control, enjoy, and transfer an asset. And even though having a game physically feels like you can do all of that, according to the end user license agreements, we don't have that. As you might expect, people sued Ubisoft for The Crew, and the statement released to counter the lawsuit was that players never had ownership, only a limited license to access the game, which was really when people started to realize that buying didn't mean ownership, and that companies had been hiding it in the fine print. It revealed what we feared. We were buying a license, not a game. And this is extended to people who own the physical discs thanks to that same end user license agreement. In October 2024, Steam included a disclaimer when purchasing games that said, "The game is licensed, not sold. Your license confers no title or ownership of the game or copies thereof." Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo all include similar statements in their user agreements, saying that you are purchasing a license and not owning the game, even if it's a physical copy. Here is the exact wording of Sony's end user license agreement, section 1.4. Quote, "The software is licensed to you, not sold." They use the word software, meaning the literal code of the game. And in their physical media warranty, it says, if the software is purchased as physical media, meaning both physical and digital are regarded as software, and we are merely purchasing a license. This isn't a recent development either. By looking at some older user agreements, I found that this language was used in the Nintendo agreement for the original Nintendo Switch almost 10 years ago. This is the sad reality that even these physical discs with the full game on, in the eyes of the law, we don't own them. Especially as we agreed to these terms when we purchased a disc and put it in our console. And while all of these games are still fully playable, technically speaking, all it would take is a single time to connect to the internet or a console update, and the global license could be voided and the disc get bricked, because these companies simply decided that they were done, which sucks. I'm not trying to say any of this to be defeatist or a doomer about it. There is still time for us to make our voices heard and try and shift the tide. I'm simply saying it to make us fully aware of the reality here, where if you want to be a console gamer in the future, it's likely going to mean no new consoles and no online play if you want to avoid these licenses being voided. But when I realized all of this, it made me wonder, why bother with this announcement? If we've supposedly not owned our games for decades at this point, and if digital sales are on the rise, why draw attention to it and spawn videos like this one? The simple answer is money. The more complicated answer is also money, just not for the reasons you're currently thinking. You'd have to have been living under a rock to not know that AI is causing huge shifts in the hardware market, upping the demand for things like RAM, which in turn makes them more expensive, driving up the cost of all consoles currently on the market and increasing projected prices for future consoles. The Steam Machine was meant to be $750, but now it's over $1,000. PlayStation similarly expects their next console to be $1,000 or more, and Project Helix, Xbox's next console, is believed to be $1,300. That is a lot of money for these consoles, and a lot of people just won't be able to afford them. So these companies are looking for how to increase their profits despite less people buying. Removing hardware like physical disk drives is part of the equation, and so is removing the physical cost of producing physical copies. Nintendo is well known for their demand for cartridges despite the more costly price to manufacture, around $12 to $15 per cartridge. This has been the reason in the past that people haven't wanted to work with Nintendo, and more recently, it means indie developers have to charge that much more for their game, and that can just deter fans. So a digital-only option like Silksong or Deltarune can sell for $20, $20 cheaper and more appealing, and saving production costs for both developers and Nintendo in the long run. Production for discs isn't quite the same story. Both Xbox and PlayStation discs cost more like $6.50 per disc. A lower cost, but a cost nonetheless. But there are still many more costs to making and distributing physical games. The logistics of physical games, that's the shipping and storage, is about 5% of the retail price. So $3.50 on a $70 game. Then there's the retailer's cut. Obviously, stores that have the games out on display are going to want a cut of the profit because they're using their real estate. This is estimated to be around 30%, so $21 on a $70 game. And if you're a third-party developer, you also have a licensing fee that you have to pay to PlayStation or Xbox or whoever storefront you're on. And that's about 10%, so another $7. If you sell it digitally, however, the first-party games take home the entire $70. And for third parties, rather than shipping and licensing fees, the retailer cut instead gets replaced with an online store fee, which is also 30%, meaning Sony and Microsoft and Nintendo take home a bigger cut directly from those third parties. So immediately you can see the appeal for these companies. That's a lot of revenue for their shareholders. But that's just the simple answer. The fact is, these companies are still currently looking to sell game boxes with digital codes in them, which will still have all of the fees and cuts associated with them, at least until places like GameStop, Target, Walmart, Best Buy decide they've had enough. No, there's another big financial benefit that I believe these companies are seeing, one that relies more on our own psychology and will make the shareholders real happy, because it fixes two of the biggest problems they faced in recent years: gaming subscriptions and live service games. Right now, both PlayStation and Xbox are running an online subscription service, Game Pass and PlayStation Plus. Both are running tiered systems where Essential is your cheapest one and basically only gets you online access. PS Plus does give you 2 monthly games, and Xbox offers 50 curated games. The next tiers like Premium and Extra have more to offer. Game Pass Premium gives you access to new release games 3 to 6 months after they release, and 200 of the games from their library. PlayStation Plus Extra gets you 400 PlayStation games from their library. Then both offer a top-level tier: Game Pass Ultimate and PS Plus Premium. Ultimate is the only one which gets you day one first-party releases like Bethesda games or anything from Xbox Game Studios, as well as the entire 400+ game catalog. PlayStation Plus Premium has classic PS1, PS2, and PS3 titles for streaming. They also offer Trials and Sony Pictures Core, their movie streaming service. But here's the thing. These services have had wildly mixed results. In March of this year, PlayStation reportedly had 50 million subscribers across these tiers. And according to their June report, 38%, so 19 million people, are subscribed to the 2 higher tiers. However, that means 62% are only subscribed to the cheapest tier. And given the PS5 sold nearly 100 million units, that 50 million number means that at least 50% of the fan base isn't bought in at all. And that's not even including the 120 million PS4 owners, some of whom never upgraded to PS5 to begin with. The Xbox is doing even worse with it, only having 30 million subscribers thanks to them raising their prices in October of 2025 by 50%, losing them 4 million subscribers. New Xbox CEO Asher Sharma recognized this price hike hurt the service and brought it back down, but has also recently recognized that Game Pass has largely just been a failure. But he neglected to mention what the future plans are for the service, which is telling when they've been quite open about other things they're letting go of, like employees and studios. And that's because they do have a plan for it. But it requires all of us getting over the psychological hurdle that is a digital-only future. Because the cost of games is so high, 60% of US gamers only buy 2 or fewer games per year. At most, these companies are making $160 off of you per year. Oh, and wouldn't you know it, that's the price of our most expensive plan. Why don't you just pay for that? That way, you get hundreds of games for the price you were going to pay anyway. But again, remember, I said 2 or fewer games. What this does is entice you with logic and promise of more games you otherwise may not play because you can't afford it. But it locks you in so that they are guaranteed to make that max 2 game price, rather than you maybe only buying 1 game this year, or worse, buying games that aren't the full $80 price tag. But a big reason people don't buy into this logic right now is because of this idea of physical ownership. So if these companies can rip the band-aid off and force us to get over owning physical, suddenly these digital-only services feel like really good value, and we'll subscribe or upgrade our tier. And I feel confident they're wanting to lean into more consistent reliant income thanks to what they've said and done with live service games. Sony's CEO has said their most played games on PS5 are all live service, and within those, microtransactions have become Sony's biggest moneymaker. Helldivers 2, MLB The Show, Gran Turismo 7, and Destiny 2 are cited as the 4 live services contributing to the sales and profits in a stable manner. And we recently heard from Xbox that Minecraft, while not what most people think of when they think of live service, was actually the game propping up the business. In-game microtransactions generally make up 32% of total console revenue, and the average gamer now spends about $147 per year on microtransactions. This shows the power of reliable income and explains why they tried to create so many new live service games, which mostly failed. Concord, an 8-year, $200 to $400 million multiplayer shooter, shut its servers in just 2 weeks after launch, and multiplayer offshoots of God of War, Spider-Man, Last of Us, and Twisted Metal were being developed, but were all quietly cancelled. However, once again, a big reason why people don't spend more money on microtransactions is because 1, if I've spent $80, why would I keep paying for more? But 2, this game could just disappear and all that money is gone with it. So if people move past the fact they don't actually own any of the games and they get these live service games for free as part of their subscription packages, then suddenly the $10 you spend each month on a skin or map or DLC doesn't seem like all that much. It's almost like girl math from a psychology standpoint. Do that once a month and suddenly the industry has got you spending $120 on top of your $160 subscription. And because you don't own anything anyway, you'll likely just do what makes you happy in the moment, whether that's extra missions or looking like a stretched out Pomni. This is why the industry is moving away from physical discs. In their minds, ownership was never part of the question. They just want to push us past the mental hurdle in order to encourage us to move our attention and money towards things that make them continuous income and revitalize the areas of the business that are currently floundering. I want to be clear. I'm just sharing with you guys the facts and some speculations based off the data I've seen. I do not like this direction for the industry. So what can I or you do about it? I recognize all of this sounds a little doom and gloom, but there are a few things available to us. Obviously, you can vote with your wallet. Just don't buy games. You can support great causes like the Stop Killing Games movement, who have been fighting this fight for ownership and user protections for a while and faced a lot of opposition from the EU and California governments. But they're trying again, so support them. There's a petition going around on change.org that currently has over 300,000 signatures which you can sign. And it sounds cliche, but you can write to your local government official wherever you are. Brazil and Mexico have proposed bills that will protect gamers' ownership. There's a lawsuit in the UK over PlayStation's monopoly of the digital ecosystem. And there's a consumer group in the Netherlands that have filed a $457 million lawsuit over the pricing on the digital store and lack of consumer protection. The EU right now says that it can't do anything about physical disc production, but it did force Apple to switch everything to USB-C, and they absolutely do have issues with monopolies and antitrust behavior. I will leave links to all of that down in the description below. I don't know for sure if any of this will move the needle, but we have to try, right? And that's not a theory. It's a fact. Most of this has actually been facts, but of course, there's always going to be a little bit of theory, a little bit of game theory. Thanks for watching. World premiere on Game Theory. Eventually, we will see mascot horror die off. Well, I called it.
Whoa! What is this?
this?
Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door.
It's a video game.
It is. It was as if the very world had come to a violent end. Aaron, can you narrate this with your most sexy, deep voice?
Yeah. That an ancient city lay deep underground, and that a magnificent treasure rests. Indeed.
Indeed.
This is the tale of the fabled treasure of...
Turn the page.
I'm sick of this story.
Yes, this is where it begins. In the tale of the quest for the legendary and the 1,000-Year Door. Start.
This is where we hang the non-believers.
Finally.
Nut.
Wait, where's
Nuts to you.
And then a capital D.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great.
There you go.
We did it. We made it look as much like a dick as we could.
Is his name okay,
Dick?
A big penis.
Yeah. That's how you'll have to say it every time.
Yeah. A big penis.
That guy in the background does not look anything like any fucking Mario character.
Hello, I'm from the Arthur cartoon.
I know.
Do you like my cane? It's the head of my dead son. We stopped in this town to acquire a spot for fuel for our ship, don't you know?
Let's see what Brian from Family Guy has to say.
Do you really think there's a fucking optometrist here?
Care to explain this shit, Gumella? Jeez. Take the 7 crystal stars to the 1,000-Year Door. You mean the crystal stars in that old saying that super elderly people pass down? Oh, real nice.
Indeed, the same. As the saying goes, if you want to find the legendary treasure, you've got to do me a favor.
So it's kind of like Zelda, right? Like with the different pieces of the Triforce. It's like, it's nothing like Zelda!
What are you talking about? I bet you didn't know this rotten old thing came off, did you? Look at that shit.
Yeah, it's broken forever.
Hey, Dan.
Hello, Aaron.
Just had the weirdest interaction with an eBay seller.
Why don't you tell me about it?
So I bought some laser discs for...
Oh, geez, cutscene. Come, let's move closer.
You got it.
All right, so I bought some laser discs on eBay, right?
Wait,
Son of a
cutscene!
bitch.
Hey, what's the deal with this weird pedestal, huh?
You know what the worst part about telling a story and constantly getting interrupted is?
What's that?
Is it sort of like hinges on the fact that it's a really good story.
Yes.
And the more it gets interrupted, the more it's like, all right, well, it's got to be interesting if you're carrying it on for this long.
Right, too much build up.
Yeah. It's not an interesting
it's
story.
Not gonna be good. But I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Everyone excited about that this cool cutscene will be buttressed by an uninteresting Laserdisc story?
Oh my God, contact lens
Jesus
hasn't
fucking.
arrived.
All right, next time on Game Grumps. We'll get that fucking contact lens, I swear to Christ. Bye.
Oh, I never got to tell my Laserdisc story.
Oh, God damn it.
I just bought some Laserdiscs off of some guy, and then he was like, he sent me a message and was like, "Thank you for the purchase. I will ship it with careful packing. By the way, I have a question. Could you tell me why do you buy it? Are you a Laserdisc collector? Do you love anime or movie?" And I was like,
God, he's trying to sell you more shit.
I guess so. I guess that's it. And I was like, I just like it. He's like, I understand your situation. The guy who made it is famous in Japan. If you look for another Laserdisc, please feel free to ask me anytime.
Thank you. Our transaction is complete now. Goodbye.
I am not your friend.
We're here with Fat Tubby Mario, a small,
Hey, come on now.
a small female Goomba Miner, and Mushroom Bernie Sanders, and we're off. Let's do it. Nope,
Oh,
not
you know what
good.
would have been better if
Oh,
you
yeah.
did the multi-bounce and then she used the POW block. It would have killed them.
Yeah, that would have been better.
Well, I don't fucking know. What do I look like, a goddamn scientist? Am I wearing a fucking lab coat with blood all over it? I don't think so.
With blood all over.
I
it.
got cracked glasses because of the struggle.
Have you?
Yeah, I know things about Mario that maybe you don't. But
Do you? As you gaze deeply.
would
into
you
your
shut your mouth?
Okay.
Why you gotta fucking blow my cover, dude?
Did I just?
Why you
die?
gotta fucking narc me, man?
That was embarrassing.
Why you bogarting the looking cool?
I know it'll be dangerous, but I still want to go. Please, Mario.
Sure.
Ah! For real? No kidding. Yes, thank you so much. You won't regret this.
Won't I? I already regret it.
Coops, join your party.
I regret the fact that my friend just got absorbed into my head.
So first we're gonna have to go to CVS to get my prescription.
It's stupid. So what if you're timid and sort of a crybaby and kind of a bitch? I don't care about all that. I'm a 7 and you're a 2.
No need to worry though. After all, I'm traveling with Mario. He's the man.
What? Hi. Oh.
Oh, shit.
Man. Once again, trying to impress a girl goes horribly wrong.
Yeah.
Can't believe it. Watch me block the fuck out of this. Ha! Yeah!
Whoa.
Dude, right? I'm getting the timing
You're
down.
so powerful.
Now I can jump on him
You're
and
so
make him
strong.
dead. Did I tell you about that new character my friends and I created, which is a son that doesn't realize that his father is about to kill him? It's like, Papa, why have you brought the hammer? Will we be doing carpentry today, Father? I fucking love that character.
What are you doing?
Shit, man.
That you have to go through that door, right?
I was all confused. Yeah, but it wouldn't let me open it.
Well, that sounds like your fucking problem.
It sure does. It sounds like everyone's problem because we're all in this together.
What about that box?
What about this box?
AIDS.
Damn it! Look at that purpley key thing.
Yeah, you should get it. Next time my game goes.
Guy's like,
Doesn't count when he hits Coops.
Yeah.
Oh, he's all sad.
Not so big, man. Now I fuck you.
I gotta piss.
Please do, Aaron.
Yo, I gotta piss in the toilet.
God, and tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Is it frothy and gross?
I'm not.
Damn.
I'm not a homophobe. I'm not into gay sex, so I don't want to watch it.
Right.
But in any case, the first.
Although
part
I
is
will
hilarious.
say.
I've watched the first couple minutes because I was curious.
Yeah, and I'll also say when we were driving around in the van and you were showing it to me, like. We were looking at regular porn and you were like, I got a huge boner right now, and then you turned on the gay porn and I was like, how you feel now? And you're like, well, I didn't lose the erection. Son.
You're a little butt baby. You came out of your mom's butthole.
Wait. Oh my. Came inside your mom's button. Turns out she had a uterus in there. How did you say
A double uterus. That's what they call it medically. A double uterus.
She's got it.
You grew up on her backside, and she had like a baby bump on her back.
Yeah.
It's like the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
And she pooped you out. You're a butt baby.
After you came out, her asshole was so wide, poop was poop was just flying out on the floor. She couldn't even squeeze out a shit. It would just fall out. Anyway, this episode is dedicated to Darkmare_55. Thank you for donating to charity. Darkmare55, Darkmare_55. You're the best.
Why can't I do a multi-bounce thing?
Because you're a fucking idiot!
Oh.
Hail! Grotus, sir, I have news.
Report at once.
You know that crystal star with one baby that has hooktail hide? Someone damns it.
What?
What did you say? What did you? I did not hear you. Is it someone?
I really wish they'd install ears on me.
So yeah, this is a helmet.
How had the door open by themselves? Well, I bet no one would mind if I just slipped out these doors.
Was there any reason for that shower scene?
Doesn't look like anyone's around.
Guess I could take another shower.
Yeah, there was a reason for that shower scene.
It's so dry!
Oh my god.
Here I am. I have arrived. I am Bowser.
Ah! Lord Bowser.
Just kind of 1 foot in the grave already.
I just now, sir. So sorry to keep you waiting, my lord.
I bet you are, Cammy Koopa. Now, out with it. Why have you called me here?
Don't be so patient with your poor servant. It's my displeasure to report that Mario, that scum, is off to a town called Rogueport.
She does that kind of thing where she like coughs for way too long. It makes everyone uncomfortable.
Oh yeah. Here, read your line and I'll do it. Like,
Am I Mario's babysitter? I don't care what he's doing. Are you going to call me every time that guy blows his nose or what? Sheesh.
yes. Well, you see. My lord, apparently Mario is hunting for an amazing treasure.
Treasure?
Yes, Mario has gone in search of a star-shaped jewel known as... the crystal stars. I'm researching just what they are, but there's no question of their height.
And everybody's peachy keeny dory.
Yeah.
Oh.
Aaron had his hand up in like such a way that it was resting in kind of a closed fist. And I was like, oh, sweet, he wants a pound. So I pounded it and he was like, oh. I guess you just
that's
were
nice.
resting your hand.
That's great.
Hey, it feels good to have affirmation from a friend.
Yeah, but you'll be like, oh, we already did that one.
Fuck it! I can't read this!
My eyes are glazed over! Fuck it!
This is the perfect, like, closing the book thing.
Get it out of my face!
Hello, I'm Danny, and this is Aaron, and this is New Wave Jungle, the new type of music killing it on the streets.
Game Grumps!
Yo, Eddie the Mask here, sports fan extraordinaire. Know about stylish moves? If anyone ever said this to me, like on the street, I would run in the opposite direction. If you do it right, the crowd will go nuts, and some attacks have multiple. What is it from the fucking Christmas thing? Like, fucking Santa's going nuts. What? That was you. That was your line.
Susie, we've got a jangle problem on our hands. Santa's going nuts!
Hey, Susie, jingle jangle, Santa's going nuts!
We got a jingle jangle problem here.
That's it.
Santa's going nuts!
You play fun games in here with Piazza tickets reserved for prizes.
Yeah, play the way to get those prizes.
Okay. Yes, gambling!
I know.
Yes!
Okay. Hey, you're Mario.
Spend it all.
I know. Put it all on 23. All aboard this blimp close to Pittsfield. Will you be joining us on our flight today? Please allow me to check your boarding pass. I'm awfully sorry, but you must have a ticket to board the blimp. No free tours today.
Were you fucking...
What?
Giving him that voice because of the way he looks?
Absolutely.
Because when he opens his mouth, he's just like...
Yeah, totally. I saw it immediately. Whoops. I love him.
Well, okay, this gang of bad guys who calls themselves X-Nauts came to where I live. They came inside our great tree and started tearing it apart and causing trouble. So I've come all the way here looking for help.
Well, you found it. Trouble, I mean, not help.
Ooh, an inn coupon.
What the fuck?
What does that mean?
Toss one item to carry this.
A free
Let's
pass.
just stay one free night at an inn.
Ooh.
So get rid of your fucking
scissor
best item.
Take the thing you're gonna need to survive and throw it into the street. And I can't open it. I thought I could finally save everyone.
I'm a fool. He throws himself off the cliff.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself, asshole. It does look sturdy, though. What do we do now?
Don't be so hard on yourself. You couldn't have known that you're an idiot and you wouldn't fucking have any idea about this shit.
Father, why have you brought the hammer? That fucking I cannot stop doing that that character. Thomas, the 18th century boy who doesn't realize he's about to be killed by his dad. I told you about him, right?
Yeah.
We certainly are sailing far out into the ocean, Papa. Will we be going swimming today? But I haven't brought my bathers.
The only bathers you'll be needing are cement shoes.
I mean,
but wouldn't that make me sink, Father?
Yeah, the dad never talks.
Oh.
It's just like context clues from Thomas. I love him. I love him so much.
Father, we sure are up high, and there are no parachutes to speak of.
Well, there's one parachute, and yet there's two of us. Will we be splitting the parachute in twain, Father?
And that is quite an adult-sized parachute. Do you think it would fit my tiny arms?
Eek! No, out of the question. You mustn't come in here.
Oh.
Are you nude? It's like the only line Mario actually says in the entire game. Aaron.
It's got like a slight twist of optimism. Too. Are you nude?
Oh my God. Is that you, Peter? That got you way more than I thought it would. I look over, your face is just all red and squinchy.
It's just funny because it's the acknowledgement of that it's the only thing he's ever seen.
Okay, we're fine. We're good.
Brent and I we performed at Foxwoods Casino in Connecticut.
You and me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we did.
And Brent and I went gambling afterwards. Just did a couple slots. And, and he's sitting next to me and he's just like losing. And then and then he's like, "How you doing?" And I'm like, "I just won $200." And he's like, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you just like right when you asked me, I just won $200." And then I like go to another machine and I'd be like, "How you doing, Brent?" And he's like, "Oh man, I'm pretty down." And I'm just like, "I just won $400." He's like, "What the fuck?"
That's amazing.
That was really funny.
I'm fucking just running away.
Oh shit, nice. That's pretty cool.
What's that?
Running away?
It's not
like
cool.
a little bitch.
You know what? Fuck it. All right, fine. I'll use the Quake Hammer. God damn you, Aaron. Such a dick. A danger-filled search for beautiful jewels. How absolutely marvelous. And here I was thinking how frightfully bored I was. It's time for a change.
Obama! What were you saying about your workout?
Oh, no, it's just that there's some things about, like, going to the Y that I'm not, like, super into. Like...
What is the Y?
Like, you know, where the YMCA, where you swim.
Oh.
And work out and stuff. Look, there's, like, a lot of kids there. And, like, what's the same thing? I just don't like changing in, like... I don't like getting nude in front of children. You know what I mean?
Sure.
It's not my thing.
I mean, that's understandable.
Thank you. That's understandable. Fuck yeah, that's understandable. You can't imagine the shit I would have given you if you were like, fucking why? You got a red key that opens the red.
Do you have to pay for the YMCA?
Like a membership.
Oh, okay. So it's like a gym.
Yeah. Yeah.
Except it has children.
Yeah. And I don't want my big swinging adult dick in children's faces. I'm sorry, is that such a fucking controversial stance to take? I got an ultra shroom, sweet.
You just like turn around and just like, bah! Like
sorry.
Just turn again.
Sorry,
it's like, bah, bah.
Sorry, it's adult sized, and
I've got a huge swinging dick. I'm sorry, just stay away from it, please.
Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay.
You gotta use it on the red lock, dude.
All right, I'll do it.
But I just went to find help.
Oh, stop with the whining! You never interrupt an elder mid-lecture. Never! You understand why the other puties call you a doofus sometimes? That's why.
That's why they call you a fuck. That's why they call you a dickbag.
Yeah.
A whole list of things.
That's why when you leave they call you a cunt.
Yeah, an ass whore. They call you an ass whore. They're probably doing it right now. Watch out for my swinging dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that swinging dick.
No, watch out.
Watch that swinging dick.
Boy, just one little word makes such a huge difference.
Watch that swinging dick.
Aaron and I are not... I'm not standing behind Aaron. I just have a tiny head.
So come on down to Game Roast Live this week. I mean, not this week. Bye.
Bye. Whoa. Everybody dance! Everybody groove!
That is the fastest wave I've ever seen.
Everyone, it's the Jabronis.
Sure is.
It's a 100 Jabroni squadron. Charge. Come on, Mario.
Like,
Only have one. Only got one little guy with you.
oh, look at. Oh, this is the perfect time.
Got him with the sweet.
Perfect time to use my fucking super sweet special.
Earth tremor.
With the earth
fuck.
tremor.
Oh, here you go.
Here we go. Time for perfection. I've never made it through all 5 rounds, if there are in fact 5.
Might go on forever.
Yeah, you just keep talking, because I gotta focus.
I'm talking. I'm saying the words. I'm talking. I want to be heard. Everybody knows that my name is Joe. I gotta talk more than yo.
Yeah!
Whoa, you did it.
I did it. I just have to never speak while I do that. Dude, that
6 damage.
Yeah!
That's
God,
cray-cray.
that is fucking awesome. I just have to rule it that much harder. Gonna do
Yeah,
it.
it's pretty sexy.
Sun, moon, thing, star.
It makes my pee-pee hard. It makes my pee-pee hard.
It's
I swing
hard.
It round, round, round.
That's
and
right.
I smack people in the face.
What? You should talk to someone about that.
I spray my jizz all over you.
Please don't. I'll thank you not to, sir.
Dude!
Nice.
Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh.
Don't.
Oh.
Don't.
Nah, I'm not gonna do it.
My pussy!
Son of a bitch.
You're gonna go back up now?
Yeah.
I think that's a bad idea.
Well, I'd like to find a save point.
Oh, there's bubbles up there, dude. What are you gonna do with bubbles? You're a plumber. You got a fucking PTSD about bubbles.
I'm blowing them.
Usually they mean poop. Poop is about.
What are you talking?
Because poop gathers oxygen in the toilet. And when bubbles come up, it usually means there's poop afoot.
There's poop afoot.
Is that your ass or a broom? I see. How refined. How elegant.
It's
awesome.
my. It's my.
I got a prolapse, Damien. It's the least of my problems.
I suppose I could live with a silent princess. Might even have its perks, you know?
Harsh?
Yeah, I know.
No! Oh. No! Is this gonna be the world's weirdest fucking Mario fight? Ah!
Poster!
Oh, fuck. Oh my goodness me. Didn't see that coming.
Great, just great. Now I look like the huge, mighty king of guys who talk to posters. I gotta go end it all.
He goes on Facebook like, today I made the biggest mistake of my life.
I look like such an asshole. Thank you, Mario, for everything you've done. And now begins the sacrifice of an Italian that's required for all of our rituals.
Why are they black and white? It's so weird.
In this world, they just are. How?
There's just no explanation.
I don't think
it's
so.
not like
King Color sapped all of the saturation away from this world.
King Color.
He only wants the color for himself and his minions. I'm King Color, and I decree.
you know, it's like King Color, don't take the color away. And he's like,
But my daughter was born black and white, and I wanted to give her color.
it's like this sad story. And you're
Wow.
like, oh no, well we can all share the color. And he's like, no.
No, fuck you!
Yeah, it's like, some kids are just born different. And he's like, no, I guess you're right. And then you have a battle and you kill him and his family.
I guess you all bleed red, huh?
You know, if you heat up a little cup noodle and dip your dick in it, it's like a... Anyway.
It's just like it. It's just like it. Anyway, that's your voice.
Just like it. Can you re-microwave this? It's getting a little cold.
Where's the problem? Yeah, the tiny carrot bits are starting to harden and provide resistance. No one's even sure what it was that caused the town's demise.
You done rifling through my fucking trash?
I was just gonna say, what the fuck are you doing over there? I threw that away for a reason. I have all your trash now. Fuck you.
Well, I went to Rumble Bump Volcano and got myself a marvelous compass piece. Then I walked down totally real street.
Down 1, 2, 3 actual lane. It was pretty nutso, bro. Want to hear what happened? No. Oh, you're lost, baby. Well, I'll tell you about it some other time, huh? No.
Yeah.
It's me, Mario.
Love you, boo.
Don't you see, mister? I beg you, pretend you never saw us. Can you do that?
Oh,
No
shit.
way, sob sister.
You can answer this question however you wish.
Oh, really? I'm gonna go, of course, because I believe in love.
Oh, thank you, thank you. You're swell, mister. You're a real stand-up guy.
And
Hi!
I'll never forget you for the rest of my life. Who the fuck was that guy over there?
thanks, guy.
I can't handle it!
I didn't expect it to actually work.
All right, we're fine.
I wish I could find love like that.
All right.
Dan, I'm getting tired of Nintendo. I want to buy a PS3, but I can't afford it. I don't have money.
What the fuck are you talking about, Aaron?
I can't afford a I can't afford a PS3. I work at McDonald's and I use all my money to pay for my brother's tuition.
What the fuck are you saying right now? What is this?
So I don't like Nintendo anymore. It's for babies. I want to play Call of Duty Shooter Man.
All right, we're gonna Call of Duty Shooter Man. Matt Ryan, can you put up the box of Call of Duty Shooter Man? Thank you. Thank you so much.
A Green Torture Squad, the
Oh God, I was hoping you forgot. Here we go, darling.
I was telling Chris about that on the ride home. I was like, hey, Chris, today on Grumps, I did this voice that made Dan super upset.
Upset is too strong a word, but definitely like, oh. I don't do that shit anymore, but I used to when I was younger. Just straight up lie and say like I knew something just because I wanted to be liked.
Yeah.
Like Super Mario RPG, right? I'm like, oh totally. Oh God, the hours of years I've spent on that game that you said.
Dude, I think every kid used to do that.
Yeah, I mean it's just part of like wanting to belong and all that.
I remember I
But
wrestled
now I'm
with
like,
it.
fuck no, I haven't played that.
I think I told this story before,
Too
but
busy getting my dick wet. I'm sorry, I was in the shower.
I actually had like a reverse run-in with that where I think I told this story before, but I had this book on how to make Doom levels, like mod Doom.
Okay.
And I told
Whoa.
somebody at school that, and he was like, "No, you don't." And I was like, "No, I do. I can bring it in and show you." And he's like, "Yeah, you're probably gonna like write the whole book tonight and bring it in, and it's fake." And I'm like, "How could I?" Like at the time, I was really mad. I was like, "No! How could I possibly prove that I didn't write it tonight?" But it's this fucking dictionary of it's like 500 pages, and it's got like graphics and shit and like real information in it.
Oh, totally. That was the worst.
I didn't end up bringing it to school though, because I was like, he really bested me with that.
Oh, oops. Oh, fuck you.
You're looking real sweet.
You're looking so good today. Wouldn't that be weird if fucking Mario just out of nowhere just starts like really coming onto Koops hard with like a totally different voice?
How's that pussy look?
Oh, Koops. Why were you born a turtle?
Why wasn't I born a turtle?
I'll try not to get in your way, Mario.
No,
Get in my
definitely
way.
get in my way.
Just bend
Make
down.
it so I have to barrel through you.
And then Peach is like, Mario. He's like,
Peach. No, oh. Never mind. It's exactly what it looks like. Yeah, let me try buying some of these things and see if they help me.
Don't use any
No,
items.
wow. God, that's so much better. Okay, now I'm gonna whoop your asses. Oh, don't use any items. Fuck! I just bought all those items. All right, fuck it. I can't believe this. I have to fucking fight
shit.
Bowser?
Yeah, next time on Game Grumps.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
See ya.
Shit nuts.
Tit dicks. Barf twat.
Wow. Didn't Super Hammer only do one?
I don't remember.
Cool. Thanks for joining us.
I'm
Aaron.
really not paying attention to this game anymore.
Yeah, no shit.
It's just this is not giving me anything in terms of
It's not giving me anything in terms of what I like.
entertainment or.
Oh, how dare you, Adam? Adam Aaron? Fuck. Jesus Christ.
Suck my dick, suck my dick.
You knew where I was going with that. How did you know?
I don't know. You're just a clever dude. And I guess I'm just fucking getting used to it. Now we have to go to some storage room? Man, this seems like a lot of legwork. Is this guy just playing with us? I don't know, man. You people are the ones that programmed this fucking game.
Yeah. Look, I need something to keep my mind off this fucking tournament.
Like, wow, this seems like a lot of fucking busy work. Oh, does it, game designers? I don't like that hand motion while he says, "Are you ready for a beating?"
Are you ready for a beating? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna beat you real good.
Like, with his dick. Actually, it kind of looks like his thumb on his right hand is his dick, and his left hand's around it. All right. And we're back, baby. You two wait here. I'll be back with the gun. I mean, the fun.
Ouch.
Yeah, there's
Use
5. Yeah.
Oh shit.
No.
Was that it?
Rawkhawk, the champ, the undefeated master.
You won.
I've lost to such losers. Yeah.
Holy shit. Hey, high five.
Thanks, man. You will always have use of the terminal, as you always have, of course. I read that wrong. Will there be anything else? Well then, have a nice day, Mr. Champion. Adjust my glasses, open door, walk out, closed door. You ready to talk? You ready to tell a story?
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Once upon a time, a guy named George Filson, came up to another man named Franklin Roosevelt and said, "Wow, your name is strikingly similar to one of our former presidents." Franklin Roosevelt said, "I am a former president. I'm Dwight Eisenhower."
Yes! Got it. Good story, Aaron.
Thanks.
6 damage. Yes! Please let that be it. Yeah!
Macho Grubba!
Oh, thank God. I never have to listen to your fucking voice again, you piece of shit.
No. Somebody send a Grubba plushie so I can terrorize Dan for the rest of his days.
Thank God. You will go see Sir Grotus looking like a soldier. That's a dumb plan.
You may not be disguised. TC, terrible machine, so it goes to conquer the world, is it?
Don't put that shit on me, princess. I'm just sitting here.
Yes, it stands for
Of
Terribly
course.
Excellent Machine.
After all. TEC stands for Terribly Excellent Machine.
I'm sorry. Must have got my language circuits crossed. Terribly excellent computer.
Oh, boy. Wait just a moment. God, I wish I had arms. Dear
likes to
Mario
add
and
flair.
Coops, I hope you two are doing okay. I have to admit, with Coops gone, I haven't been doing very well.
Uh-oh.
I get lonely, and I go into Coops' house, and I smell that Coops smell.
I was just gonna say that I start sniffing all his shit.
He smells different when he's awake. I guess it's your cologne, or whatever, but it makes me so sad. I know there's going to be someone in the comments who's like, that's cologne? God, he's stupid. I've gotten used to your smell, Coops. Oh, and the thing is, your dad. I'm afraid to scroll down even one more line. As much as you seem like a friendly fellow, I think I'm going to leave.
He looks like he's perpetually on the verge of barfing.
Yeah.
But he's like trying to keep it together because he knows he can't get out for another hour.
Yeah, he's like, fucking
I'm on my
everyone in the
shift,
bar
and
is
if I
looking at
barf,
you.
I'm gonna lose my job.
They're not gonna let you out. Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Hopefully I remember how to do this.
Welcome back.
Nope. God damn it. God damn. Oh.
You Milli Vanilli?
Oh, it's that one. Okay. Ah, fucking. God damn my life. Fucking son of a bitch. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry.
Now you know how I feel whenever I play literally anything.
I've wasted a minute of everyone's time. What the fuck? How do I do this? What am I doing wrong?
You can do it. I believe in you.
Was I just like not up to the edge?
I don't know.
Oh.
Who are you, Gramps?
Oh, Well, I'll tell you next time on Game Press.
Ah!
You better believe I'll be narrated in the only grandpa voice Dan knows how to do.
Try another one.
Ah! There
All
it
right,
is.
that's fine. You do what you do.
Okay. Yeah. All right, you're going to have to tell a story, though.
Okay.
Here we go.
One day, my dad was walking down the street and he said to a guy who was selling slushies on the road, "I want one slushie, purple, please." The guy said, "We don't sell purple slushies. We sell only red and blue." And then my dad said, "Why don't you just combine them to make a purple one?" And he said, "Because the blue one is the taste of diarrhea. So you'd have strawberry diarrhea flavor."
Thank you, Aaron. I'm so sorry to cut you off there. I was really invested in that. A lot of people don't know this, but Ninja Brian, whenever someone throws their bra on stage, Ninja Brian likes to put them down his pants.
Yes.
And so he had quite the task in front of him.
Oh, yes.
To put 70 plus bras down his pants.
Quite the display.
Yeah, and so let's put up a picture. Matt Ryan, boom, there's Ninja Brian with all the bras in his pants.
Wow.
What a time. What a time.
That defense boost ain't working crazy good, is it?
Oh, I did for the other one. He didn't do any damage.
Oh, shit. There you go. See, I was right.
Wow. Who knew when you argue both sides of an argument?
You know, when I first started out, I was like, I'm never going to remake jokes again. I'm going to always make new jokes.
Oh, that's, yeah, sure.
And then after a year, I was like, this is impossible.
Yeah. Well, your brain just goes through the similar patterns.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, like, even in my waking life, I walk up to friends and I'm like, that reference from yesterday, and then they're like, ah, you know.
Yeah, reference. I hope you fucking like tear out his throat in front of everybody.
You just rip him inside out.
And just hold his throat up to the sky.
Kalima.
This is what your friend fucking, yeah, and just show it to everyone. Show it to them.
And then they're like, all right, time to hop back into your body. And it's like, oh.
Soon I will have the power that has slept for a millennium. So very soon.
You must be tired.
He needed that nap. And when that glorious day dawns, I'll throw the world into depths of terror. Oh, wait, am I a bad guy? That's something a bad guy would say.
He's totally a bad guy. He's like just realizing
Yeah, he's like,
it.
oh no.
Oh shit, hold on.
Boy, he is menacing, isn't he?
Yay!
I'm having fun. This is fun.
That was pretty cool. So super. Whoa.
What the fuck is going on? Oh my god!
I'm tripping balls all of a sudden.
No worries, that's magic. Shut up.
Scarlet fell ill. A virus, a passing cold, a virus. No one knew, but it soon turned serious.
Seemed like a virus.
Was it a virus? I think it was a virus. Barbary at sea on a long, lonely voyage knew nothing of his bride's virus suffering.
His bride's poison, virus.
Yes. By the time he returned, Scarlet had succumbed. She was gone. That virus took her. Barbary, of course, blamed himself. My loving wife perished because of me. Had nothing to do with that virus, I'm sure.
Yeah. She died of the green skin 3.3 hair mustache virus. Don't know how she could have gotten it, though.
Oh, man. You start growing a little thing that looks like a mustache, but is actually a fungus. Fungus on your face. You gotta wear corrective lenses. I understand if you're that determined. Then I'll give you this.
It's a virus.
I don't know what's written inside, but I can tell you what she told me as she lay dying. Put this underneath the stinky bar that you run. If I should succumb to this plague, and if my love should blame himself for my death, then give this letter to him so he may hear my voice. It was her last request. I've never fulfilled it. I mean, the guy lives 20 feet from me. Like, you think I got that kind of time to just be walking over to his house?
I got this one glass to wash.
This is one of the strongest badges in the game. It lets you continually bounce on a single enemy for as long as you can keep landing the button press. So instead of whacking a single enemy for 4 damage at a time over multiple turns, you can power bounce them for 10 plus in a single turn. Ah.
Oh.
Very helpful.
Wow.
Okay. Okay. Do you want me to just equip them and?
No, let's go.
This is helpful for me.
Let's hear the rigmarole.
Okay. So silly.
Hey, Dan, also, when you move around, you should go right in a perfect straight line instead of going up and down because that wastes time. And also, when you fight, you should go to the right instead of the left to get to the menu item because that shaves off another 2 seconds. And also, you should just not play this game because if you play it, then that's hours of your life that you spend playing this game when if you want to increase efficiency, you should just not play it because then you have all that time.
That scenery's coming down.
You got him. And you got him. Oh, maybe not.
Ow.
Dude, shit's falling on you like crazy.
I noticed.
You're poisoned, you're dizzied, you got shit falling on you. Mario's fucked. Maybe you shouldn't have changed those badges, dude.
Stop.
You're in a really shitty position now.
Please let it go. Oh my god. Such a shit starter. Although it is funny, I can't lie.
Oh man.
I'm down to very little health.
Oh man, that sucks, huh? Maybe if you had like a defense badge, that would have helped a little bit.
Hello. That was cool.
You know, I guess a chance to miss in all of the times that they've missed in the past 3 fights.
Oh my god, Aaron. How long can this go on for?
Oh, I can hold a grudge for literally years.
Years.
Oh! You one of those fucking like sound effect guns?
Yeah. Snurgles?
He totally just fucking bricked onto the ground, dude. Just what?
Let's try that again. God damn it, dude. All right, fine.
I don't think Snurgles can jump, dude.
I don't think he can do it. All right. No, he can jump just fine. He's jumping. All right. God damn, man. All right.
You can't make it.
All right, here, pause the episode, please.
What? No, you got one more try.
One more try?
You got one more try.
This is my 4th try.
Go ahead.
People are going to be so mad.
What are you talking about?
I am getting better.
I am so interested. This is epic to me. This is like the Odyssey. It's like this and then the Odyssey in order of epic. Yeah.
Okay.
And after that, it's a Speed Racer movie.
Yeah. Also by Homer.
I had the... If we paused the episode, would that have happened? I don't think so, Charlie.
Probably not. I would have fucking made it. We could have gone on with our fucking lives. God damn it. No. All right. Please pause it. Please. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed.
Oh,
okay.
boy.
Whew. Fuck my life. You're on it for such a short period of time.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Excellent.
Yes, queen. Big old jugs right in your face. Big old jugs right in your face.
I think they call them Tig Old Biddies.
Welcome back to Game Grumps. Here we go.
I think Ray William Johnson once made a song. I'm sorry.
Oh, God.
Your favorite Martian.
Did you ever meet him? I never met him. Nah,
I drew a dick on his wall, though.
Really? Good for you.
Yeah.
How'd he take that?
I think he was pretty mad.
Really? Like it wasn't cool?
I don't think I've ever let that come out.
It's okay. I'm sure it's water under the bridge.
It was me.
It was... Aaron!
I'm sorry, who was ever there that day who...
Where did this come from? Did you just give like the JFK assassination of YouTube lore? What is... Where did this come from?
He's got that fucking that Watchmen comic backdrop wall. And they kept it at Maker. And it was just like in a room. And I just went in and I was like, this is the Ray William Johnson wall. Hey, wouldn't it be funny if I drew a dick on it? I drew 2. One of them was on like Dr. Manhattan's head. And then another one was on like the comedian's chest.
Aaron,
What?
somebody else's property.
Well, I just wanted to be a part of history, okay? Jesus. I'm not gonna murder somebody, so it's the next best thing. To vandalize something super fast. And this was like the top of his fame,
I
too.
don't know if you should ever say something's the next best thing to murder. I went to this place I don't usually go to because I was in New Jersey, and it was an Asian massage parlor. And the woman, she was very sweet. She was pretty. She didn't speak any English. And she was just like, okay, lay down, you know? And so I lay down, and I get undressed and I lay down, and I leave my boxers on when I get a massage generally. And then she just came in, and I guess it's like, it's better to be naked, like in
Oh,
their
yeah.
version. Yeah. So she comes in and just like, in one like amazing fell swoop, just grabs my underwear and whips it off me. And I was just like, whoa! But that scared her. So she was like, ah! And so like the sequence of events was whoosh, whoa, ah! And then all of a sudden I'm naked and she's holding my underwear and we just have to pretend like nothing happened and go on with our lives.
Cool.
It was very weird. Better do some appealing. Hello.
What would you do if you caught on fire?
Look at all those people. Oh, freak the fuck out. Are you kidding?
Yeah?
Yeah. Is that a good one? No,
it's bad.
Okay.
There you go.
Fucking
You got him.
yeah.
Got him.
Light you on fucking fire.
What would you wouldn't? Okay, so what would you do? You freak the fuck out.
No,
What would
I'd
you do?
stop, drop, and roll. What the fuck do you
There
think
you
I
go.
did? Yeah, all right.
You know how many people don't know how to do that?
What?
They don't like teach that in schools anymore.
What?
Yeah.
That-
People just run around like, ah! It's like, no. So you have to do it in order. So 3 butt pounds and then 4
But I
hits with the hammer.
But I just started with a butt pound.
But
and-
you did 3 butt pounds and then a 4th one. You see what I'm saying? Like it started the counter.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
And here we were blaming RPGs. Do you feel bad now, Aaron?
A little bit.
Yeah! God damn it, my depth perception. I'm down to 1. I'm gonna fucking die because I keep jumping in the water.
Sometimes I wake up coughing.
God damn it!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Dude, I
All
can't
the way
see
to the
it.
bottom of the screen.
Really? It looks like. Oh man, I was messing with my head.
Wow, dude.
Yeah. Well.
Wow.
Yeah. Well. Thank you, God, for my eyes.
Well, now you know how it feels, dude.
What feels?
How it feels to fucking do that shit. To die on the show. Yeah, and then you know you're gonna get humiliated. And then fucking and fucking you can't do anything about it. And then you gotta fucking go through this again. And you're like, well, I gotta make it interesting because it's a show.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
I will appeal to the fans. Hey fans, be super cool to me on Reddit about this, and then we can annoy Aaron further.
Cool. Love it.
I love it too, actually.
Love it.
Thanks, lovelies.
They were going to anyway.
Aw, they're sweet.
Didn't even have to ask. They're like, yeah, but Dan's cool.
It'll be like a really nice comment section.
I mean, if you started doing it every episode, then people would get upset.
Yeah, of
But, like,
course.
It's like the one time, so people are like, whatever, take and lose. Like, cool, thanks.
You want me to do it now?
You came back to the door. There was a save right there. But you didn't do it, and now you're gonna die.
Let's just see about that.
Giant Sprite! Right there!
All right, how do I get out of this? Okay, help! Help!
Help!
Oh, this is like the time. It's like the time I tried to blow myself. Help!
I don't want to breathe my own shoes for the rest of my life.
And release. Yeah.
Damn, 6 is a lot.
Oh, we were doing that all wrong.
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. Good to know. I'll just blow these fuckers up.
But my email's the public one, so I'm the one who will get the emails about it.
Oh, I got a P down, D up. Oh, that's the way I like to fuck.
Oh, man.
Okay.
You weren't going to say it. I was going to say it.
Okay, excellent.
We do it 10 minutes at a time. People watch it 10 minutes at a time. So they watch like 4 episodes of you going, or whatever, 2 episodes of you getting hit by bullet bills, and they're like, I gotta tell him how to do it. It's like I get that, but for us it was only 30 minutes, and then you figured it out.
Yeah.
On your own.
I mean, we have really hard lives, is what we're trying to say.
Oh yeah.
Just the word.
It's just it's a very unique experience to be in this situation.
Yeah, it is strange.
You gotta. What's this?
I'm gonna miss it whenever we get to that point in our lives when we're not doing Game Grumps anymore.
That'll never happen.
Oh, okay. Well,
I will die on camera. I want the views.
I want the views right to the very end.
Yeah.
God damn it. Okay. Yes, I'll stay.
10 coins.
Yeah.
Sleep tight. I'll watch.
Everything's 10 coins. Now let me just get into bed with my weird dinosaur friend in a diaper. And we'll just pretend like nothing's strange here.
How was your sleep? You rolled around a lot.
Okay. All right, cool.
Definitely dying.
Definitely dying.
You wouldn't have been if you kept that defense.
All right. I'm gonna smack you in the Johnson. right in the Andrew Johnson.
AJ, bro. That's my initials.
Oh yeah.
AJH. You know what my middle name is?
Joseph?
Yeah.
Yeah. How did I know that?
What?
Because I've read 1,000 of your plane ticket itineraries.
Oh yeah. I know what your middle name is.
Yeah.
Dan.
Very good, Aaron. Pretty sure everyone knows that by now. My God, what a fucking adventure this game is.
Yeah, seriously.
This is such a crazy quest.
Like, take one down, pass it around, dude.
Yeah, 99 bottles of fear on the wall.
Man, you legitimately surprised yourself with that one. 95 bottles of fear? I guess that's the word I'm gonna say. Go into the tube. It's not a tuba.
That's exactly what it is, Aaron.
It's not a tuba.
You can't play it as a brass instrument.
It's not a tuna. It's a salmon. Yellowtail.
Red snapper.
Halibut.
That's so ridiculous.
And drop down and do it again.
Here I go.
Your Arnold impression?
Geronimo.
Here I go.
Here I go.
Here I go.
That sounds exactly like him.
Here I go. I'm the Terminator.
And then the governor of California.
I'll be back.
Oh no. Oh no. You can take him, big guy. We're counting on you. Boy, I know I sure am. And so is Grodius.
Grotus?
I missed it.
Who's Grotus?
I don't know.
Who the fuck is Grotus? He's just throwing names out there?
Yeah.
Just making shit. This is like a soap opera?
It's pronounced.
Grotus' son, forget it.
It's pronounced soap opera, I believe.
Soap opera?
Yeah, that's what I called him when I was a kid.
I love soap operas.
That's exactly what I thought.
Mommy, put on the soap opera. I want to see the young people have the kissing fits.
Is it good? Where is it?
I can't see it.
It's bad. It's a hammer.
Oh. Wait, no, that's an item.
Really?
Yeah, he's like trying to give it to you. I don't know.
I don't know. When someone's gonna throw a hammer at me, I assume it's bad.
Did you just turn into Mario for a second?
When someone's gonna throw a hammer at me?
Yeah, when someone's gonna throw a...
Is that what I said?
Yeah.
Wow, it sure is bright today. Hey, you guys, I don't say it enough. Thanks for saving us. Ah, I love the salty air. I gotta fuck someone.
Now I will have you concoct a potion that will make you transparent. Oh, that's what I figured.
You mean a person that makes me invisible?
No.
Only your clothes.
Transparent. Get the biscuits out of your ears. Yes, you will enter Sir Grotus' room by becoming completely invisible.
Only your bones won't be invisible. You'll look like a spooky, scary skeleton. You'll speak with such a shriek.
Okay. There we go. Oh, it's fast. This is ridiculous. Mom back.
Uh-oh.
Mom back.
Mom back.
Mom back, please.
No, that's done.
Oh, God.
I will heat the mixed potion in the beaker for
God
30 seconds.
Damn it.
Please don't make it just a little bit of red potion. That will explode.
Luigi!
Oh, hello, Mario. Brother.
Daisy looks different.
I'm Hazy, and I must say Luigi is a great actor, one of the funnest I've seen. After this adventure, we're going on tour to appear on stages everywhere. I'm going to be known as the Red Miracle, and of course, Luigi will be grass.
The fuck are you doing?
Are you fucking a flower right now?
Look, you know I don't judge.
Yeah, I mean, but shit.
Shop reporter, go! This time we introduce the Twilight Shop. Watching that husband and wife proprietors of the shop at work is a heartwarming sight. But don't get the hubby's bad side. Don't you go smiling at my wife, says the jovially jealous shopkeeper. I'm hers for life. And your fancy big city teeth aren't going to change that. Well, who could doubt their eternal love? Surely not this reporter. We pressed the shopkeeper for further comment, but regret that his words were unprintable here. But we did print some. Fuck shit.
The time has come, everyone. I'm going to retire. Well, boys,
Well, can't be.
Boy. No, it's time, and I mean it. And I want you to be my successor, Frankie. Oh, God. I literally nodded off for a second. I'm sorry. I was like, huh? And then as I like lost consciousness, I hit the button with my thumb. I haven't slept in days. I'm
Oh, God.
We've now used the hero song by Nickelback as like our euphemism for porn, and like every time one of us walks into the room, the other has it on his phone. It's like, don't come in.
I am so high. What are you watching? Nothing.
Business taxes.
But heaven. Is that Nickelback?
No. What even is
Nickelback
that?
and the guy from Saliva. And his cloud's like.
It's the only way I can.
Whoa!
Whoa, dude.
Whoa!
Yeah.
That's a chunky toad.
I love that guy.
Hey, hello there. You know, I used to dream of one day getting to ride on this train.
Come on, ride this train and ride it.
Choo-choo!
Listen up, rookies, because here's another intermediate level recipe. Today's dish is the single serving peach tart. Take a peachy peach, add cake, mix, stir, and bake. Try that at tea time, rookies.
Is that trying to tell us to jizz on Princess Peach?
Well, you know, that's like the bunk with everything. That's a save file, that's your bed, and that's the door.
That's your bed. It's your boy.
Hey,
It's your boy.
That's the sound my turds make when they hit the water.
It's your boy.
Just,
So mature.
1, 2, 3,
Ooh.
4.
Ah! Jesus Christ! You fucking guys! I can't select my own normal thing? What? Then what do I do?
Nothing. Just fucking whine more. Because I love it.
Snurgles. Let's try Snurgles.
I like how they have tiny spikes and big spikes. It's like, you know, if you're not into the tiny spikes, there's a big one right there.
I'm not gonna hit start.
Oh, shit.
I'm just gonna chill here and hang with you guys for another minute or so.
Dude, you're getting real right now.
I'm getting so real.
You're getting real.
Well, what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna have time to walk up to him anyway. You got a wife to see.
Yeah.
I gotta masturbate furiously alone when I get home.
Well, same.
Wow. High five.
I'm not going to touch your jack in hand. That was not me high-fiving you. That was instead you clapping your own hands together.
That's not true. You gave me 2 high fives simultaneously.
I don't. That you would have heard
That was
that.
a high 10.
Nope. I actually know the best joke ever.
Do you really?
Yeah. Two guys are hunting together.
Okay.
And one of them gets mauled by a bear, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's very hurt. So his friend calls up the hospital on the cell phone, and he's like, or 911 or whatever. And 911's like, "What's your emergency?" He's like, "Oh my God, my friend. He's I think he might be dead. He just got mauled by a bear. He might be dead." And then 911 says, "Oh, okay. Well, first, can you make sure he's dead?" and then you just hear pop. Okay, now what?
That's really fucking stupid.
So that's the best joke in the world, apparently.
Is it really?
Yeah, because it's like the most universally understood joke, I guess.
Really?
Yeah.
Did I tell? The joke where you kill the dog is the funniest joke of all time.
No, it's like two men are hunting, not a dog.
Oh.
I never said dog. What's a fucking dog?
You know what? Time to be honest with you again, Aaron. I may have been looking up the joke I was gonna tell while you were telling it. Now that's funny.
That's the best joke in the world right there.
Oh, God.
Mutual respect.
I am the basis computer. No one will know of your escape if I keep silent.
Peach escape! Peach escape! Sorry?
Excelente, muy bueno. Tu sigo, amigo. Says destination Kilo Key.
I don't know how you have like a foreign voice that you just apply to every like vague accent.
Yeah.
Because that's also your French accent.
Correct.
And it's kind of also...
No, my French accent is more like this.
It's like the same voice.
No, my Spanish accent is more like this.
No, it's like this. And then my French accent
You can't hear
is
the
like
difference between this and this.
Oh, the Sky Arena. Yeah, they're taking you back to like every location.
Oh, why?
Just to waste your time.
Whoa.
I'm telling you, it's because they want you to realize how far you've come.
I already realized that we've done 100 episodes.
Like, look at this place that you just been. Remember what it felt like to be a fool and a wuss and unconfident? And now you feel like a fool and a little bit less of a wuss and the same unconfident.
Man, have you been hit on the head recently?
I'm gonna delete Twitter pretty soon.
I'll be done with it, dude. My life has never been better since I never joined Twitter.
You never did Twitter.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I've met a lot of cool people through Twitter.
Right.
A lot of people that I consider to be good friends now. But I've been making a lot of friends in person lately, so I guess I don't need it.
That's good. Yeah, use your mouth.
I don't need it as a crutch. You know what I mean?
Totally.
Plus, I don't know what I don't know. I don't know who I won't meet. You know?
You don't know who you won't meet. Regardless of how unconfident you are.
What are they for?
I don't know what they're for. Why don't you look it up?
I don't want to...
You don't have to.
Hey, fucking Siri, what are the gold bars in Mario Paper, the 1,000-Year Door? What are they for?
What?
Okay, I found this on the web for what are the gold bars in Mario Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door. What are they for?
Oh, I found it.
Wow. Amazing. What?
What?
You cannot find General White?
My God.
Ah! The mustache gentleman, where has he gone to? Now where did he go? This makes trouble for us.
Was that him?
Of course that was him. Ooh.
You missed.
Damn, I sure did.
Are you pissed because you missed? What the
Shy
fuck?
Guy. What the
hell was that?
I do not know. Shit's just getting weird around here.
That was some Black Swan shit right there.
Did I just kill him?
Yeah.
Dude, that power bounce that's no joke.
Yeah.
Kind of wish I'd discovered that before episode, what is this, 106?
370 there.
370 totals. Whatever you said.
I said Adolf.
Welcome to the room where techno music is made. What?
I'm just curious how many people actually think that the government can control the weather.
I don't know. I don't know.
Because as far as I know, that's like one of the more like sort of accepted conspiracy theories.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
They can't.
Well, that's, yeah.
I hate to be, I love a good conspiracy theory. But,
I don't know, man. We fly into tornadoes all the time. What are they doing in there? Like we've done that with planes that we have, technology that exists, and you can go and be like, I got money, fly me across the earth back to where we started.
Yeah.
And it'll just happen.
Nah. Yeah, because that's what a sphere is.
It's not outside of the realm of possibility to prove for yourself observably that the Earth is round.
Yeah. Yeah. It's well, circle's round and still be flat.
Yeah, you just.
Oh,
rotate,
dude.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Got it.
There you go. Uh-oh.
Oh no! I'm in Peach's shower.
Oh, Mario!
Hello, ladies.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
is happening?
Oh my god, change all your partners.
Oh my god. Oh, look at those 8 pixel boobies.
Oh my god.
Oh, snurgles. I'm gonna mini egg him.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, you might want to think about that.
All right, I'll just ground pound him.
I don't know if that's the right choice.
What do you mean?
Oh no, here it comes.
Oh, dicks.
Oh. I told you, but you didn't listen. You just don't know. You just don't know.
Well, now I get to run away.
Of course.
Oh! Wow, I was really tapping hard, too.
Didn't work out.
Aaron, you are being a real dickbag all of a sudden. Oh, is that good? What is that? Ooh.
That's pretty good. Why don't you use that?
That's great. Nah.
Choose it right now.
I could tell you a fun story.
What's the story?
I just I had to FedEx some shit.
Wow, was that? I thought that was illegal.
Nope. In fact, it's the only way to do it.
Was it in like a bag?
Yeah, because I had to take a stool test, because I'm seeing that nutritionist.
Dan, I thought you were fucking kidding.
Nope.
I thought when you said I had to FedEx some shit, and then I made it into a poop joke.
Nope.
That you were gonna be like, no, Aaron.
The poop joke.
I had to FedEx some stuff.
The poop joke is the story. I did it, and
It's 4, by the way.
I bagged.
It's 4.
Good for you. And I bagged up everything, and they supply you with the FedEx envelope, and I took it down there, and it was late, and I gave it to the girl, and for some reason, like the girl was just being like kind of flirty, the girl who worked at FedEx. And she's like, hey, nothing crazy. She was just being like smiley and like whatever. And I'm smiling back, and she thought I was just being flirty, but meanwhile I'm smiling because I'm laughing to myself. I'm like, I don't think you'd be nearly as flirtatious if you knew that you were holding a bag of my shit right now. It was super funny. Anyway,
in her mind, she's like, wow, this looks like a guy who's got all his shit together, and you're like, you have no idea
you've
how
got my
true
shit
that
together.
is.
Oh man,
Haven't
stop
you ever-
healing your friends.
Haven't you ever wanted to punch somebody in the stomach and just hear it go like?
I don't think I have wanted
Displace
that.
the. What, really? You never wanted to punch a best friend in the stomach?
I have wanted to punch someone and see it in slow motion where their whole face is like.
Oh, you're talking about a face punch. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm talking about a gut
just
punch.
a slap. Just a slap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Now you're downsizing it because you were criticized.
I don't want to punch anyone.
Yeah, sure.
You're downsizing it because you were criticized. Son of a bitch.
Is there a journal you can go in or fucking look it up?
I mean, you have the power of the internet.
Oh my god, I mean fucking in the game.
Not something that I would have to do.
When you go to the fucking menu, it says journal, and I'm sure the journal has like all the moves I can do.
All right, you lazy sack of shit. Oh my god.
What do you want me to do? Fucking, why would anyone look up what can I do in this game I've been playing for 1,000 hours?
Literally just sitting there.
All right. I'm also commentating.
Well, now it's time for next time on Game Grumps, so we'll just figure it out off camera. Fine, fuck. I just don't want to.
Just gonna go in there.
Yes,
Yeah, go in there.
Yeah.
No, go in there. What are you?
I'm just making sure there's not anything else.
All right, fine. I wasn't yelling at you. I was just making a high-pitched noise. Follow the swinging platforms to a blue switch. Yeah, okay. So you gotta do these things now.
Okay.
These little moving platform dilly-doos.
All right. Dilly.
Dilly-doo, dilly-dilly-doo-doo, dilly-doo.
Okay, I'm excited.
Yeah. Well, this is supposed to be the hard part of the game, so I understand why you're having difficulty with it, being that you're bad.
I'm just gonna attack him and see if I can kill him.
Good call on that one.
Please die.
Oh! Danny boy!
Woo, yeah!
Danny fucking boy! Yo!
Oh, thank fucking God.
You are a fucking champion right now.
Holy shit.
You are a goddamn fucking titan.
Eat that, Crump.
That's her changing room.
Hell yeah.
Where she lived and shit.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
She had all these lockers she could hide her shit in.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Take a bath.
Her scent. Oh. All right.
God damn. It's been so long. Oh, it's already. I'm just not going to mention that.
Goodbye. You can't hear this, but I kind of wish I'd made a more amazing noise when I exploded, but
I asked them to program an awesome noise.
look at all these crystal stars, Aaron. Look at all our work.
Oh, your work? I didn't do shit.
No, you were there for the adventure.
I Googled some stuff for you.
We worked together on this. Plus, I have to say that because if riding shotgun doesn't count in Game Grumps, then I haven't done shit these past 5 years. I can press A with perfect timing. Watch
yes, you
as you
can.
tell a story.
Larry, the cable guy.
We're off to a weird start.
Funny guy, but even funnier live.
Have you ever been to a live Larry the Cable Guy show? It made me piss my pants. The other person next to me shit his pants. We both had to go to the bathroom and we exclaimed, "Did you shit your pants?" And I was like, "You piss your pants?" And the answer was yes. Our wives left us. My dad called me and said, "You're doing great, son." And I said, "Thanks, at what?" And he said, "Being my son." And that was really nice. And I felt really good. And that's the end of the story. Yes!
Yeah, I did it! Will this kill those nasty cannons?
That didn't actually happen, by the way.
Oh, well. Boy.
Not that it wouldn't, it just didn't. Maybe if my dad watches this, he'll be like, "Oh, I should do that." And then he'll make spaghetti and forget.
Okay. Yay! Whoa, look at all these fun things.
Throwing shit at you.
Ooh, what's this? I got a P up, D down, P. Booster odds attack. Okay.
It's nice when you disappear and then it uses up a turn.
Yeah, it's so stupid and unhelpful. Fucking die. All right.
Dan, you're finally turning.
Oh, I'm turning? This game is impossible now. Oh, yeah, there's a little crack there.
Stick around to decompose.
I've told you my dad says that sometimes, right? When he means to say decompress. He's like, "Don, you can come home and decompose for a little while." Like, thank you, Father. I guess I'll do that.
What's waiting for me at home? All right, so...
There's still a chain chomp here, though.
Is there? Oh, my God.
Oh my god.
Oh my God! Hold on, maybe I can.
This shit fucking cracks me up.
Every time, me too. Just tell me what I have to do.
You really want that?
Yes, of course I want that.
You sure?
Yes.
Oh.
Don't make it like my decision. We'll just fucking sit here like assholes for fucking 15 minutes and people will be like, "These guys suck." All you see isn't all there be. Stones have power of stars. Touch it to pass through it. Flurry blow.
I don't know about that.
Okay, well, Vivian, do the thing. Nope. Okay.
Maybe you should just walk through the wall on the right.
Also that. I did it. Yay! A Brakba. The shy one hides his shape, but the stars bring balance. The shy one hides his face.
What?
I don't fucking know, dude. Is it this? It is. I did it. Oh.
Wow. That's smart that you did that.
Thank you.
Did you just do it on a fluke?
I was gonna try it on everything.
Oh, okay.
As a joke. Yay!
Oh my God!
Yay!
You don't need it though.
Yeah.
The only time you get it.
It's helpful. It's still pretty good.
Oh boy.
It's you know what? I'll take it rather than not take it.
Yeah, you know, that's good.
Fuck it.
Hey, dude, you're living like a king right now, getting fucking triple shine sprites. Life doesn't get any better than this, dude.
Stop.
Playing a video game with your friend
Yeah, it is pretty nice actually.
in an air-conditioned room
It is-
outside of the
oh,
harshness of the
yeah.
outdoors.
Can we order some food actually?
What kind of food?
Maybe Thai food? I like Thai food.
Is there time for that?
Dan like Thai. Oh, that's right. It's late. Oh, jeepers. Oh no.
We just like forgetting we're doing a
It's
show
like
right now.
10 at night. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I did forget. Okay. Next time on Cake Roast. Okay. Bye. I'm hungry.
It looks like a dumb nose with like eyebrows.
It kind
A
of
big
does.
red nose.
A big old red schnoz nose. Oh fuck.
Wow, nice.
Thank you. No. Really? Come on. What's the purpose?
You just came off of it.
I know. That's silly.
That is ridiculous.
That's my doofy boot. Just hang. All right.
Dan,
Yes.
could you imagine what this playthrough would be like if we did fucking 10-minute episodes of this?
Oh God. Well, we did for a long time, right?
Did we?
And people got mad, and that's why we turned to 15.
That's true.
Oh, I have to bobbery.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah, I'm getting the hang. Okay.
You're gonna have to use Vivian now. Doesn't the fire have like an ultra attack where he like burns the whole place down? And then everyone's like, no, not all my stuff.
What the fuck are you talking about? Not all my stuff. No. I don't like you, Chain Chomp. God damn it. I hate these things so much. Please be dead.
I think he's...
Ugh, no. Not like this.
dead.
Yeah!
Shit!
I killed Grotus!
Dude, next
And I
time on
got
Game
30
Room, we'll see what
star points.
happens.
Okay, great!
Uh-oh.
There we go. That's...
Is that gonna hit him?
Ah, bobbery. Oh, can't use moves. But I like the moves! I'm sorry, I don't know where that came from. Come on! God, we're so close, Aaron!
I know.
Yay! Yes, I'll save all the progress up to this point, and I won't touch the power button. Fuck you, Dad. I don't know where this is all coming from. All right, thank you, everybody. We'll see you soon.
Yay.
Bye. Oh, yeah, the moon.
The Russian bombs.
Remember when we thought this was the moon? That was fun.
Did we?
No, I did. Something terrible has happened.
It's just Russia.
Boom.
Whoa.
Yeah. Oh, I'm doing damage, man.
I didn't think that last one would hit,
I'm hitting the crepe out of her.
but it sure did. Hitting the crepe out of her.
Yeah, like a delicious French dessert.
I love going to France and getting crepes. No, not my crepe!
My crepe!
You beat the crepe out of me!
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Mr. Owl! How many bombs does it take to explode a woman?
Her music is scaring me. It's giving me anxiety. It's injecting sweet veinage in me.
I'll inject some sweet veinage in you.
Dude.
Well, the fire will steadily do damage.
Yeah!
Oh
my God, dude!
Oh, that's the fucking time for it. Holy shit.
How did you know? You knew it before it even did it.
No, yeah, because I had committed to going yeah, and then being disappointed.
Anyway, I'm gonna crack open this drink.
Yeah, super great. Thank
Enjoy
you.
the show. It is gonna be a bloodbath.
Time to swap partners.
Did you ever, when you were a kid,
Aw.
did you ever, like, think, like, oh, maybe I do have magic powers and, like, telekinesis, and if I just do it, it'll happen? And then you just, like, do it, but then it doesn't happen?
No.
Like, you're like, there's a pencil on the table, and you're like, oh, man, I bet I could lift it with my mind, and then you just put your hand over it, Then you're like, and then it doesn't lift. Has ever happened to you?
It has not, Aaron.
Why not?
I don't know. I don't know what you want me to say.
Oh, I'm gonna do it right now.
Okay. Boy, that swinging noose, that never ceases to be a weird thing for a Mario game.
Yeah.
Use the veil. Hey, beep, 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 beep. That boo would have made that hand invisible.
Oh. Is that a help or a hurt for you?
It's well, if it made the other one invisible, it would have been a hurt.
Ah, okay. That's how I think of things in life.
Cool.
Yeah. Checking out at the grocery store, and they're like, "You want to sign up for a rewards card?" I'm like, "Is this a help or a hurt?"
Get ready to tell a story.
Saddles are a sound investment.
Make it your best.
For you and me. Selling them on eBay is a 4x increase in profit.
This
Forget
is not
about
good.
life insurance. Forget about 401ks. Saddles.
What the fuck are you? That was a terrible story.
Invest in saddles today.
I was not able to do my best work.
Yeah, because you were criticizing my story in your head.
But I was thinking about how dumb the story was.
God damn. All right. Well, I'll come up with a fucking AAA story next time you fucking do Earth Tremor.
Well, thank you.
Burned.
Yes, and the fire will steadily do damage, I'm told.
Shine.
Oh, this
Shine.
would be nice. This
Shine.
would be nice. This would be nice.
Shine.
Yeah! Bingo, bitch! Oh, what a good time for it. Welcome back, fuckers.
Oh, so that's what. So you didn't trust the walkthrough, but there you go.
No, that happened because I got a bingo.
Yeah, but I think it happens every time.
Cool. Well, what the fuck ever.
I think it's a
I'm still
guarantee.
happy. I'm still happy. I totally should have just given her. What the fuck does that mean?
What mean?
Those Ghostbuster signs without the ghost.
I was gonna say. Yeah, it looks like Ghostbusters.
Oh man, I totally should have. Fuck it.
Maybe when you have those for 2 turns, you ain't afraid of no ghosts.
That's probably what it is, Aaron. That's a good point. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Hey. Ain't nothing but a G-Ting.
What the fuck are you talking about? Do some shit while I Earth Tremor.
Oh, okay. This has got to be the best story. I already promised.
Okay, please.
Okay.
Make it good so I can zone out and do this.
Joe Stenson had a shop in Milwaukee.
Oh my God.
He sold cheese, he sold bread, and he sold the dead.
Fuck! Oh my God, Aaron!
What? That was a really good story. It was going places.
He sold cheese, he sold bread, and he sold the dead?
Why are you listening? You're not supposed to be, you're supposed to be paying attention.
I'm sorry, it's just hard. It's just harder.
I wasn't telling it to you.
Oh my God. I'm losing my mind over here.
Jesus, I might as well just go blah, 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 blah.
You know what? Might be a nice change of pace. I guess I could change. I could finally swap partners.
I'm hoping you do.
I'm just gonna do that. I don't want Vivian to. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, swap partners.
You should trust your non-instincts.
Yeah.
His last boss is like to subvert your expectations, you know?
Shut up, Aaron. A, B, A, B, A. It's gotten into you. You're acting all crazy.
You're being crazy right now. 50, dude.
Yep, that's
50 jams.
That's a lot of jelly.
A lot of jams.
Well, jelly don't shake like that. Okay, I'm fine. All right, back to Vale.
That's what I want all bouncers to be like. You walk up to a club.
Mm-hmm.
This is a big dude, big muscly dude. And then you're like, yo, man, can I get into the
Why
club?
the fork? Why did a fork just fall on her? Fuck this game.
You're like, hey, man, can I get into the club, man? Like, I'm cool. Don't worry about it. And it's just like,
If you're cool, then you'll give me a kiss. Lay a kiss on these beautiful lips.
A, Y, B, B, Y.
A, B.
Oh my
I
God.
think that's it. I think you did it.
Please.
I think that's it. You did it.
Erg? No? Yes? Fuck!
Oh, man. That was a fucking trick and a half.
Yeah, it was brutal. Oh, God. No, get out of here, dude. I don't need your dropping shit on me. Fuck you.
Nice.
No!
Wow, nice.
Stop!
Well, cool. That did some damage to her, too. That would be awesome if that killed you. That killed her.
Yeah, it'd be hilarious.
Dude, you got the squiggles.
No, fuck. Come the fuck on, dude.
Is it because you got the squiggles?
Yeah, it's because I'm confused.
Well, then use her to use the Ultra Shroom. And the
just- I was-
confusion will go away after this turn.
Oh, God, please. I was just in such good shape. Like, consistently.
Don't get
coming down.
discouraged, Dan. That's how all these end poorly, you know?
I could actually strangle you right now and just watch the life choke away from your face.
If you get... No,
I wouldn't even think twice about it.
It's true. It's called getting tilted, Dan. You can't get tilted.
You are the most tilted person I know in these circumstances.
Well, that's because I harness the tilt.
You do not harness
I have the ability to harness the tilt. I don't actually get tilted.
That does not happen.
I use the tilt to my advantage.
That's the opposite.
That's
of
my
what
secret,
happens.
dude.
What a fucking insane boss this is.
You did it.
Please,
That's it.
please, please let the IE be the death.
Yes.
Oh, God!
Yes.
Oh, please, God! Oh, thank you, Jesus! Oh, 1 star point! Thank you! I deserved it! Yay! I'm so happy. Oh, thank God she's dead.
Princess Peach is just fine. She's not even hurt. She's dead. Mario, I feel like I've grown to love. Yeah, never mind.
That was like you catching yourself going into Matt like, yo, what's up, man?
Shouldn't be saying.
How you doing, man? I peed in the ocean. It was a long one.
I've been trapped for a long time. And all they do is feed me Gatorade and asparagus. The ocean smells terrible. Oh wow, that's crazy, bro. You had a pretty rough time of it, didn't you?
Bobbery goes out to sea every day now with Cortez. I think his soul has healed. I ran into him on Keelhole Key by accident the other day, which was nice. He was so happy. I thought he was going to blow up on me for a second there.
He is a bomb, after all.
You know, I bet Scarlet is looking down at him and smiling right now. Just kidding. Death is an endless void of blackness. Oh, and I almost forgot. Everyone on Keelhole Key as well. And they say hello.
Wow.
Oh,
Yep, it is.
yeah. Great fucking job, staff of this game.
Dude, Ryota Kawade. You need to fix that A.
Yeah, it's going crazy.
All right, well, we did it, Dan.
We fucking did it.
Congratulations.
2004. We completed 2 games.
2004.
Yeah, that's when this game came out.
Oh.
The same year as Leisure Suit Larry Magna Cum Laude.
I thought you were making a joke about how
I think.
long it took us to finish this.
Mm.
Like we started playing it in 2004.
That's right. It seems like it.
Is this our longest series now?
This is up there. This game had so many characters.
Yeah, what was your favorite moment?
Of this game?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot, actually. I think I just loved being in I loved being in the forest, like that blacklight forest. That was really cool. I enjoyed Glitzville. I liked the traveling, actually. I like the idea that you can go on a blimp and you can go by train to places, even though it gets tedious when you have to do it back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
I loved doing it. It was a great game, man. Wow, yeah, Paper Mario, what a great fucking game. It was fabulous.
What the fuck?
And don't get me wrong, folks. If you're super passionate about this game and you died inside like 50 times while we were playing it, I am mad at you. See you later, everybody. Oh, man. We did it, baby.
I'm gonna ride that gurney all the way to my deathbed.
I could hug you right now.
Don't.
Okay.
There's a lot I find staggeringly fascinating about Ragatha's entrance into the circus. I think it's interesting the show holds off on showing it until the penultimate outing, and how they position the moment as coming right after Kinger himself goes through hell. but I find nothing about it to be as striking as just how cold it is. In comparison to Pomni's introduction to the circus, one in which she awakened to find a litany of wacky characters.
Okay, from what I can tell, it seems as if you have been abused emotionally by customers. Like, kind of like this, but emotionally. How does this make you feel? Bad and rude customers are everywhere. So much so that when I asked you about your rude customer experiences, thousands of you replied with your own stories. That's a lot of stories. Why did it take you a year to make this video? Let's begin. From Emberly, I remember one time I had a lady walk into this ice cream shop I worked at. She brought her 2 kids with her. We're used to seeing kids all the time. But what was odd was that she ordered a 2-scoop cone, but when her kids asked for something too, she got all mad and said, "Neither of you scored a goal in your game today." So she refused to get them ice cream. I felt so bad having to ring up her order while watching her kids cry and beg. Even though she was polite to me, it's the saddest customer experience I've ever had. This woman is an actual cartoon villain. You sign your kids up for sports, and then when they don't perform like a professional grade athlete, you taunt them with ice cream? Who does that? Clearly, in this situation, there's only one solution. Yeah, it doesn't feel very good, does it? If we were to open up the dictionary to see the definition of evil, it's actually just this mom in there. This dictionary is crazy. I know the person telling this story is simply an employee with no corporate power, but if I was the manager of that store, I would have something to say. Actually, moms who punish their kids by going to ice cream stores and getting ice cream for themselves but not their kids, but they bring their kids anyway so they can make them feel bad, they have to get their ice cream with spiders. It's just company policy. Sorry, it's company policy, there's nothing I can do. Have a nice day, enjoy your spiders. For that, Mom, I have a book recommendation. It's called How to Be a Good Parent, and I think it has some profound insight. Some pretty good insight. Anyway, that mom sucks. I'm sorry you had to witness that, and I'm also sorry you have to witness this. Witness what? Why are you looking at me like that? What's happening? What's going on? This video is sponsored by Incogni! No, spare me! Let me introduce to you a data broker. They follow you and collect your information and then turn around and sell it.
Your address is 549.
Hey! This is all for the purpose of profiting off of your data so ads can be served to you. Hey, you should buy some corn dogs! Hey, you should get stuffed! How did they know? Well, this is where Incogni comes in. There is a way to get data brokers to stop tracking you. But it is super convoluted and takes a lot of time and energy. You have to find the brokers that are taking your data, send removal requests, and then follow up with them to see if they're complying and take action if they aren't, which is a whole nother thing. And then there might be new brokers that take their place, so you have to do it all over again. Well, Incogni takes care of all of that. Incogni data professionals will find, request, and track all of that on your behalf, so that you can finally get some well-deserved rest that you need. I know I need some rest. I'm so tired. Click the link in the description to try Incogni today at www.incogni.com/ice cream sandwich. That's www.incogni.com/ice cream sandwich. Thanks Incogni for sponsoring this video. Herbal Assailant says, we had a UPS drop off in our store, so it wasn't uncommon for customers to need help bringing in heavy boxes. But one day, a customer creeped up to the door and pointed out one of my coworkers and motioned them to come outside. That's deeply concerning. To me. A few minutes later, my coworker comes back in with a heavy box over his shoulder. Also, this box is like a cobbled together mess of different boxes and duct tape, and walks with the customer to the UPS desk. A few minutes pass and they both come back to the front of the store with the box and bring it back to the customer's car. Once my coworker's back inside, I ask him what that was all about, and he says he can't ship his package for him. It was a deer, an entire dead deer, in an unrefrigerated box. Welcome to UPS Shipping 101. I am Professor. First lesson, what are you allowed to ship? Does the explosive go in the allowed or not allowed category? Not allowed category. Correct. Yes. Good job. Does the mysterious unlabeled pathogen go in the allowed or not allowed category? Not allowed. That is correct. Does the dead unrefrigerated deer go into the allowed or not allowed category? Allowed. Nope. Wrong. Bad. Surprisingly, there are reasons for people to ship deer. Taxidermy, meat processing, scientific stuff, but you do need to put it on ice and not in a warm box for several days. And for what I thought were obvious reasons, it just needs to be refrigerated.
Hey, I got you some ice cream.
Where is it?
It's in the cabinet. It's your favorite flavor.
Maybe it's a little presumptuous of me, but it feels obvious that you can't ship hazardous materials. Like if something is a hazard to someone's health, you wouldn't be allowed to ship it. Hi, I'm here to ship a package. Okay, and what are you shipping? It's uranium-235. It's what? Uranium-235. Uranium-235? Yeah. Cal Johnson says, once had a customer tell me with absolute confidence that I wasn't allowed to buy things from the store that I worked at. You're not allowed to buy these items here. You're an employee, and that's unfair to the customers. I deserve priority.
I think deserve is doing a lot of heavy lifting there.
Sorry, buddy, sometimes other people exist and want to buy things. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Buddy, if there's one thing that makes me mad, it's people that make up rules to benefit themselves, and they don't even have the authority to make the rules. Like that one lady who told people that they can't be on the beach near her house. It's not even your property. What, do you also get mad when people drive near your house? Other people exist. And if you want to know other things that make me mad, I made a video on it. So that's, you can put that in your back pocket for when you're looking for something to do. Oh, a wallet. Hey. Anyway, that guy sucks, and he doesn't deserve things just because he wants it. Sorry, I had to go through that. Pat. Ravage Fallout says, I worked at an amusement park for many, many years as a supervisor. The one that I remember most is being yelled at because her child that was very clearly not tall enough for the ride, and was fine with it, was not allowed on. She was full force screaming and yelling, too. This woman's mother even apologized to me. It baffles me that even today, some people don't understand that safety measures are implemented for your safety. I get it. It's a crazy concept. If the supervisor was like, yeah, I don't care about safety measures, go on through, then your kid might not make it to the end. That's just crazy. Imagine you could get all the things you wanted in life from screaming. What kind of world would that be? One large popcorn, please. Okay, then your total comes to $20.50. Alright, I imagine screaming as a currency, it would be an interesting economy. Auction houses would be a lot different, I think. I think the moral of the story is, something. Thanks for watching. If you're looking for other things to watch, I have bad customers that I myself have encountered, and this other video that I mentioned earlier. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go get myself a chocolate bar. Hello, sir. How may I...
In this episode of Spilled Ink, we took a trip over to Keke Tufting Studio to try out their rug tufting workshop, where the very lovely Hitomi-sensei taught us the basics of using a tufting gun for the very first time and helped us create our very own Spilled Ink logo rug for our office.
So, how should we start? Where should we begin?
Okay, so first we want to practice tufting guns, how to use tufting gun. So let's practice guns.
Okay, there's guns, okay.
This is a tufting gun. And if you turn here and get this light here, you can... Oh!
Whoa, okay.
Why? Okay, and first I will try it. You tuft from here, and the rug will be this side.
Okay, I see.
You can see from the other side.
Oh. I mean, I guess after.
Okay, is your main hand right hand?
Yes, I'm right-handed.
Okay.
Me too.
Then, please get right hand here. Here.
All right, Emily.
And left hand here.
Okay.
And please go here, here to here.
From bottom to top?
Yes.
Where do I stick it?
You can.
Anywhere?
Yes.
Use that Uzi, honey.
Perfect.
I see. Oh, really? Yay!
How's it feel?
Kind of light, actually.
Perfect. Next, we want to go this way.
Oh, right to left?
Yes.
Okay.
And turn gun this side. Go like this.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Cool.
So I will try it.
Okay.
go to left to right. Like this.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. From here.
All right. All right. Oh, stick it in first.
Yes. And
Twist.
yes, yes.
Oh, diagonal.
All right, that one's
It's okay.
a little harder.
Yes.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Diagonal
I
again?
don't know what I'm doing wrong.
And maybe you can push more.
Ah.
Oh, okay, it's okay. It's okay.
All right.
Okay, you're
What a noob.
Oh, well, let's see how you do.
All right. Okay, stab, then twist?
Yes, yes.
Ah, I see.
It's okay, it's okay.
Okay, I could do one more.
Yes. Here, please.
All right, I got this. This is perfect.
Oh, better, better.
Oh, that's hard.
It's okay.
I told you it's hard. It's harder than going from bottom to up.
Okay, you two do very good.
Oh, thank you.
yeah.
I don't know about that, but thank you.
Totally.
Now we did go straight, up to down and left to right. But next we want to do like this snake.
Oh God. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay, we're getting that.
And if you go like this, it will be difficult than go straight. So we want to go like this.
Oh.
Right.
We want to tap here. And tap and change the right. Tap, 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 tap. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Try it.
All right, Emily.
Okay.
Your track has been laid out.
All right.
Perfect. And change. Okay, okay.
Oh, change?
It's okay.
Oh God. I'll do one more.
Okay, okay.
Not bad.
It's hard to get the curved line.
Here is very good.
Oh, thank you. All right, your turn.
Oh boy, here we go.
Let's see.
All right.
Okay.
Stab. Push.
Perfect.
Oh,
Hey,
not bad, not bad. Okay, I got this. I got this. It's like driving. Here we go.
It's like driving.
Oh. Okay, maybe not as smooth as my other one. Okay. I don't like this straight here though. Yeah, this part. Yeah.
Oh, but it's very good.
Oh, thank you. Wow. The better driver right here.
I know. Good job.
And next we want to go.
Oh, advanced. This is gonna be fun.
I'm nervous.
First go
Okay, I
here
see.
to
You
here.
gotta start lower first. Okay.
Okay. And okay. And it will be one, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Starting from the bottom.
Yes.
Oh.
That is the worst smile I've ever seen.
I'm trying. Oh, okay, that looks better. That looks better.
And now we can get this out.
Oh, whoa.
So
Erase.
you can try one more time.
Ah, thank you.
Better, better.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool. You can just redo it, huh?
Yeah, okay. That makes me less nervous about like making mistakes, knowing that I can just yank the yarn out. Eh.
That is ugly.
Good try.
Okay, stab. Put it in.
Perfect.
Ah, okay. Stab. Uh-oh.
Pull up.
Okay, it's a little, needs more curve, huh?
Perfect.
Yay! Who's the carry?
You.
I'm just kidding.
So first we want to make inline like this. Make the inline. Next we want to get outline of here.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Should look so easy.
If you want to change color of here and here, we want to get inline of this too.
Okay.
Okay, like this. Next, we want to fill in line.
Okay.
We want to use straight line, not curve.
Okay. For filling, got it.
Yes, and maybe you can take a space like this, because if you don't make space, it will be a very hard rug. We want to make a fluffy rug.
Yes.
Like here.
And so there's space in between here?
Yes,
Wow,
yes.
it's hard to tell.
And if you want to make that this fluffy, you can take like this, a little bit line.
Oh.
We have space.
Okay.
Okay, so we will draw next.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, room change.
そしたらこっち。
Hi. Ooh, there's our logo.
Wow. Oh, I'm blocking it.
So I should avoid these little like texture marks, right? I should avoid those.
This is maybe difficult to tuft. We want to fill with.
All right. Okay. Yeah. We'll just fill it.
All right, let Emily do this. I want to mess up.
Oh, you can outline.
I'm scared.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
No, Emily makes better circles. She's a better circler.
Whoa, now I'm scared.
No. My circle capabilities is not as great as yours.
Go this go.
Okay. Oh, perfect.
Yay!
So we will then choose the color next.
Yes.
So black is this color, but we have two white color. This one is a little bit cream, and this one is lightly.
We'll do pure white, I guess.
I guess because it's supposed to be papers.
Yeah.
Right. So I guess pure white.
Okay, so we can make with this and this color.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. First, we want to go with black. Go outline of here.
Outline, okay.
All outline.
Right.
Okay.
And if we get outline finished, we want to fill that
Right.
outline.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
So.
Outline for you.
Do you wanna?
Are you afraid of curves? You can just undo it if you mess up.
That's true.
You can get some practice in.
Sensei, where would you start if you were to tackle this
Maybe
strange design?
It's easy to go straight, so like here or here. And
Okay.
maybe you can sit here.
Oh, okay.
You can do the straights.
The straights. Right on the line?
Yes.
Okay.
Perfect.
Get that curve in there. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes, perfect.
Look how I big it up already. Okay.
Yes, and there too.
Is it fun? You having fun?
Yes. Yeah, sorry, I didn't think
She
about that.
hesitated.
No, I just see it come together a little more first.
Yes, and there too.
Okay. All right, you know what? I think I'm getting used to it.
You're doing very good.
Thank you. I hope
Yes,
so.
approval. And make sure there's space between that E,
Where?
the D and the E. You're making it too close.
That's what the logo looks like.
No, you went outside of the line.
Where? I don't see the
Well, you gotta count how thick the thread
Oh
is.
yeah.
Okay. And
So,
here
but we
too.
can just make this smaller, so it's fine.
Okay. Here, I'll leave that I'll leave you in charge of that.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's practice here to here.
Oh,
Oh yeah, practice time.
Oh God. Okay. No, I can tell it. Oh no.
No, you're getting very good.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
It's okay. It's okay.
Because our design's like inky, it makes it a little bit easier because you can mess up and be like, that still looks good.
Okay. I feel like I'm hogging this. You want?
I don't know.
You want to go at it?
Change.
Okay, well, sure.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
All right. All you.
So, can I do this one?
Yes.
Too dangerous? I start here though, right? It's hard to see you.
Go from this side.
Oh, that's
Yes,
right.
yes.
I already messed up. No wonder it was hard to drive the car.
Perfect.
You know what it feels like? It feels like you ever drove bumper cars? This feels like the steering wheel of a bumper car, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh.
One more time.
Okay. Oh.
Perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm tired.
Oh.
Come over.
Okay. Coming.
Oh, my back.
You did very good.
Oh, perfect.
Yes.
Ah.
But maybe it's okay. You don't
What's wrong with it?
I went like below the line.
Does it matter though? It's a line is a line. You wanted to match with this line, is that why?
Okay.
Oh, just redo it. You look unsatisfied. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, perfect. Oh, wow! I like how that one turned out.
Yes.
Look at that. Look how on the line I am.
What? You're so obsessed with being on the line.
Oh, you know what this feels like? You know that Mario Party game?
I didn't want to mention it because I didn't want to be cringe, but like the whole time I was just thinking, this is Mario Party.
I'm like, this is like that Mario Party game.
Yeah, you know when you're doing the jackhammer, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is house.
Huh?
Housemark.
Ah, squid. Ika.
Okay, don't let the two touch. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Oh.
And go.
That looks good. It looks inky.
Well, this is like an arm workout. Oh. You know what's crazy? This is probably like a fraction of the weight that our camera guy has right now.
Then we want to go from here to here, and we want to make a double line.
Titus, do you want to do the?
For me? Okay. All right. Okay. I'm out of practice right now.
It's fun.
Oh.
It's like therapeutic almost.
I just imagine the Mario Party music right now.
Okay. Maybe you can stand up on.
Stop
maybe you
here?
can Stand up.
Oh, stand up.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You. Oh, yeah. I can see now. Good idea, Sensei.
Perfect.
Oh yeah. Okay. Here we go.
And double line.
Oh man, this is okay. It's hard when you have to follow what you did before.
Yes.
How's that?
Yes.
Okay.
Very good job. Perfect. It's okay. It's okay.
That was hard. All right.
But no gap. Perfect.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so one more time.
All right. Look at that terrible circle I'm making.
No, it's very good.
Come on, you gotta practice double line. It's really. It's much harder, actually.
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Ah, that looks good, honey.
Yay!
Good double lines.
Thanks.
Then finished outline.
Yay! Oh, it looks like when you're at the barber and you get a haircut.
Yeah. Inspection.
Oh, it's very good.
Really? Are you sure? Okay.
Okay, so we we want to fill, I will do a little bit.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, okay. So don't follow the outline.
Yes.
Just straight.
We just,
Okay.
and get this on the line next
Right.
Oh.
Use that as a guide. Okay.
Okay.
And you just go up and down, and fill that thing.
If
Yeah.
anything, that's probably easier than doing the outline.
Yes.
Just more tedious.
It will be a little bit easier.
Okay. Perfect.
But after this, we want to outline with white yarn too.
Okay.
Okay, so please do that. Okay.
Okay.
Straight line queen. Let's go.
Just want to make sure I'm like.
I think if as long as you line up the.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. I think you're good.
Perfect.
Oh.
Perfect.
Okay.
Wow.
And then.
Very nice.
Okay.
I will touch and check it.
Okay.
Maybe we want to go like here. Okay. Okay, nice.
Okay.
Where shall I start?
Okay, so we want to go from here and here.
From here
yes.
first? And then line it up with the
Just
metal
next
like
is-
that. And then you go straight? Is that too much?
Can I?
Yeah, of course.
Maybe more.
More closer?
Yes.
Okay. Then you just go straight up.
And more. One more. Okay.
All right, I'm like so much better at this.
It's okay.
Yeah, you're the straight line queen. I'm the curve guy. I can't do this.
Curve guy.
Where should I start? Over here? Or should I just left to right?
Just left to right.
Okay. Oh!
Feel it.
That was terrible.
Oh, but it's okay. It's okay. So fill here too.
I don't believe her.
You like carve.
Good?
Good. So go up or here.
All right, I'll go here. It's all curved.
Maybe you can push more.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
Okay, I will check it.
Okay, please. I feel like it's too spacey.
Good job,
Yes,
honey.
a little bit spacey.
Emily's looks.
Yes, here is the best. And a little bit spacey, but it's okay.
Oh, man. Ella, you should take over soon.
Okay.
I'm so bad at this.
Okay, so finished black.
Oh.
Yay!
Oh. All right, Emily, please. Oh my God, take over.
Oh, we still have white.
Look at my terrible lines.
It looks good.
It looks inky.
There's just a lot of space.
Yeah.
Between them.
Yeah.
Is that fixable?
She's doing the touching test.
But it's okay.
Okay. All right, and now it's time for the white part.
Yes. It's a little bit difficult, and I want to show here. Can I do here?
Yes, of course,
Okay.
please.
We want to make a space like here between color and color.
Okay.
So we want to make a space like this.
Okay.
Okay. So I will first take the outline.
It's hard to see. It's blending with the.
That's true.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, so precise.
So I will check. Can you come here?
Oh, yes.
If you get too near, it will get like this way.
Yeah, they
Like,
start blending together.
yes.
Okay, I see.
It will be mixed. We want to make a space.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. Does that look okay? That distance?
It's okay. Perfect.
Okay.
One more time.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
So scared of making them touch.
Watching it fill is very satisfying.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that was satisfying. How's it feeling, honey?
Feels good.
Almost complete rug.
So satisfying to like peel off. You want to try?
Sure. Phil, you've been at it for a while.
Here you go. Enjoy.
Okay, so space. In?
Yes. Nice.
Is that too close?
It's okay. Okay.
Okay.
And last one big place. And here.
Oh, even here?
Yes.
All right, start from here.
If we go here, fast. Go fast, not slowly.
Oh, go fast.
Oh, okay, nice.
You're right.
Perfect.
Boy.
Very good. I want to go here, like.
Hi.
Okay. Take outline. Nice. Okay. One more line, please. Okay. And outline is done.
Yay! How I'm done. How I'm done.
Okay.
Next step.
Last step.
Last step?
Yes.
Last step, Emily.
Okay, fill-in time?
Yes, fill-in. Read. We can.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, what do you think, Emily? The D needs a little work.
I can't tell with the S.
But maybe we didn't fill here now. So
maybe I'll push
here. It will be pushed.
Okay, that makes sense.
So we can think after we all failed.
Okay.
After we failed, we can change a little bit.
Trust the process, Emily.
I'm trying to trust it. The same technique?
Yes.
Oh.
From here.
From here?
From here.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Finished.
Wow, wait, really?
We're done?
Finished? What? That was fast, honey.
Oh.
It's very nice.
Filling is easier than lining, that's for sure.
Okay, so please check it.
The rug was almost perfect, but after getting a closer look at everything, and with Hitomi Sensei's professional input, we decided to make a few changes and retufted some parts to make the letters of the logo stand out even more.
Yay!
Finish?
Yes, I think so.
And with that, our workshop lesson was complete. At this point of the process, the rug would be handed over to the studio where they would finish gluing and trimming and making sure it looked perfect before mailing over the final product to us.
This was a really fun experience, so thank you so much, Hitomi Sensei. I learned a lot.
Yeah, that was fun.
Thank you, Otsukare-sama.
All right, Ink Drops, we finally received our finished rug in the mail earlier.
Yeah.
And now here is what the finished product looks like. Woo!
It looks so good.
We did
far
it.
away.
I know. When I was looking at it up close when we were at the studio, I was like, is it readable? But like, if you look at it from far away, you can really see the logo just pop out.
It feels so good.
I know. I want to lay down on it. It feels so nice. It's so nice and thick.
Yeah,
And then
check it out.
I have no idea what they did in the back part here, but
It's about this thick.
yeah. Isn't that nice?
I
We
can't stop
did that.
touching it.
You and I did that. We
Yeah.
did that.
It looks great. It looks organic. Like the circle actually looks like an ink blob.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you were to make a clean shape, it would be a little bit harder because the rug makes it. See how you can change the shape just by
Mhm.
doing that. But
Yeah.
since it's like spilled inky already, it doesn't matter.
it kind of makes it work. I really like it. We are going to hang this up as a decoration piece on the wall.
This is awesome. I'm very happy about this.
I don't want to put this on the ground because I don't want to like step all over it.
No,
and, like,
we're gonna put it
make
on the wall.
Yeah, make it crusty. So it's gonna be a wall decoration.
This is gonna look sick.
Yeah.
Oh my God. We did that.
We did that. Yay! What a fun experience.
Oh yeah.
All right, up to the wall you go. And thank you so much to our patrons who got to watch this episode early and comment early. And if you like those same privileges, please check out the link in the description down below. Let us
us know if you have any experience with tufting a rug. This was our first time, and it was very fun.
Have a good day.
I would do it again. Dr. Pepper can next time.
Oh yeah, you want to do Dr. Pepper?
Yeah, I want to do Dr. Pepper.
What did I want to do? Panda Express.
I play a lot of Minecraft, so this has to be easy. Right? 50 Minecraft mobs with the trust of my memory. This one has to be easy just because I see you everywhere. Oh, I can make him looking this way. What do you see over there? A little nose. And then I know it's supposed to be a beard, but like, isn't it so much more wholesome if he's smiling? Is it just me or is he a little wide? Is he wide? I don't think I messed anything up here. Didn't he have like little pockets here? Oh, they were like his kneecaps, never mind. Let's try a sheep. They're like a little box, and then I remember their eyes always looking outwards like this, really derpily. Oh, that's exactly it. Is it too tall? Sir, why do you look so long? Let's draw a pink one. There used to be this guy back in the day. They were called Pink Sheep. And they had a mustache and they used a text-to-speech voice bot for Minecraft videos. And I loved that channel. Ocelots. I haven't seen one in like forever. I remember they had like very, very lanky arms. Here's the thing. How were the colors? They were yellow. And then, oh, I remember this. They had green eyes, like very beautiful green eyes. And then a little nose. And then like they had like, spots everywhere. It doesn't. I mean, it's convincing enough. Next one. Oh my god, I totally know this. They kind of look like the Pink Sheep face, but maybe just like a little smaller. And then like we give them the little eye there. Did they have like 3 legs in Minecraft? No, I think I'm just wrong. It's convincing. No. Wait, I drew this. I literally drew this. They had a unibrow, right? I didn't even realize. Do they have like this little hourglass build? Do they have a waist like this? I swear they did. You look so great. You look really strange. And I can't put my finger on why. Do you guys have like a little bit of red? Oh, maybe have like a bit of plants growing on you. Did you guys have flowers? I'll add some flowers. Okay, I've been doing so many passive mobs. Hopefully I get a hostile mob. I want to do a hostile mob. Ocelot again. Oh wait, I forgot to remove this one. Fox? God, we are on a roll. This thing just loves giving me, like, passive neutral mobs. I mean, I'm not complaining. It's so funny looking. What is up with you? And then you got, like, you know, body. How was the tail like? No, this part was orange. Yeah, it's a fox. A cave spider. Okay. What is the difference between a cave spider and a regular spider? Regular spiders, I think they have like more of that brown undertone. They looked more like a hairy tarantula. I think cave spiders, they were more blue. You don't look right. You just don't look right. And they were also smaller from a bigger spider. That I can remember. I don't remember where your eyes were at. I think it was like that, and then what sound does a cave spider make? They go like I literally don't remember. I'm just gonna try and emulate like what a real life dolphin would look like in Minecraft. Actually, I think I remember they had like 3 individual body parts. They had little fins going outwards. How were the fins? Were they like that? You look like a really messed up looking penguin, but I'll still treat you as my own. You look so evil. Why do you look so evil? You look like something that did not get past the concept art. Piglin. Oh my god, I want to look up an image so bad. I have no clue. Their faces were wide. They have the little floppy ears, right? I love those. Nose. Did they have teeth? Like this? What are you? You look like... Oh my god, it's a one life mushroom. Gimme. Why do you look cute? What is up with you? Genuinely no clue how the legs look like. Maybe they had like a little thing here. That? I don't know what I'm doing! Who are you? Who is he? Take your little golden sword. Another nether one. Okay, magma cube. Okay, this one's easy. It's a block, right? And then the little eyes. I always liked whenever they would jump in game and their entire body would go like, whoa. Oh wait. And their entire body would go like, well. Oh. I detached the body. There we go. Oh no. Give me something difficult. I mean, I kind of already did this one, didn't I? The Wither. 1 head, 2 heads, and then 3 heads. For some reason, I remember the Wither as having, like, eyebrows. I don't know why. Let's make this one the closest possible. Let's make this one kind of happy. You know, this alone, it kind of looks like if I just zoom in. Eye 1, eye 2, smile. Not sure what I can really do with cod, but we'll try. It's just like a slab with like a tail at the end. I did not have regular eyes. I think it was a single pupil like this. It was a single pixel. I drew at a terrible angle. I'm gonna try that again. Yeah! Now it's swimming around. Look at it go. Strider? Oh my god, wait, I don't remember the... What was this mob again? I've never used this. I've never used this guy in Minecraft before. But like, you can put like the end word like right in front of, you can dangle it right in front of their faces like that. And then they'll look at it and then they go, waddle, 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 waddle. Enderman! I like to roleplay a lot when I was younger. I really miss those times because I didn't really understand what like secondhand embarrassment was as a kid. So, you know, no shame, full on roleplay. Oh, the dramaticness, so much angst. I would just go in creative mode. I would like float around the end world. It's like, oh, I'm so lonely. Oh my god, what is that? Is that ancient civilization? Could there be people here? Good stuff. Let me give you something to hold on to, okay? Just like move this arm a little bit. What the heck? And then you, oh wait, no, you had like little particles. Yay! Zoglin? Isn't it just like, we grab this one again, then we use this curve tool. Okay, now he's very green. Slowly with a pink, we're just gonna color over some spots. Boom. Perfect. Time skip, I've gotten 15 so far. I'm just not gonna stop until this number right up here hits 35. 15 plus 35, that's 50. Salmon? Oh wow, I had that this morning. You guys use the triangle or the square? I like them both. But since it's Minecraft, I'm gonna go with the square. I think salmon are just cod, but they're like a little bit longer. I think they were separated off like this, and then this part of them was red, and then everything else. I think this is how the colors were divided in, but that may be just because I've seen salmon in real life, so I'm just kind of assuming. Oh look, we can even like make it shaded. Wow, it's like one of the best quality drawings I've made throughout this whole video. Beautiful. What the heck is a breeze? What are you? I do not think I've played on this update before, so I guess I'm just gonna come up with something. So the breeze, I'm assuming it's blue, or like some sort of atmospheric color that you can see from the Minecraft skies, right? You're just a blaze. You're like if we had a ozone cloud blaze. You could totally be a breeze. You look like something that would come out of like maybe Minecraft Dungeons. I mean, they've done that in the past, like where they were originally from Minecraft Dungeons and they put them into the game. Genuinely? I was not that far off. Guardian. Okay, this one could be interesting. Now, the one distinct thing about Guardians is that, so yeah, little things on top that made them look more spherical. But the one thing that I remember, they had only one eye like that, and then, oh, how were their tails like? Were their tails also like that? And you know, it's like the same thing with the cod where they swim around like this. I think that's close enough. Honestly, this is exactly how I remembered it. While I'm here, let me get rid of, we have done sheep and we have done fox. We don't need these up here. Witch, oh god. A witch is gonna be interesting. They still got the big villager nose. I don't think they had a mouth. They had like a little wart though. Little fun fact, but whenever you're seeing the little comparison pictures, it's always recording that I did after I drew all of these. I didn't want to look up the mobs straight away in case it accidentally showed me like a picture of another enemy and I would have gotten like an unfair advantage through there. Something looks so weird about you and I don't know why. I just don't see you all that often anymore. Like I just don't really pay attention to you. I'm sorry. Is the hat bigger? Let me... What is wrong with you? Maybe. Ah, there we go. It was totally the unibrow. I think that's what it was. Oh my god, it just teleported. Unfortunately, no spinny wheel animation, but we got a camel. I just don't go to the desert often, so I've seen a camel like maybe a total of 2 times in this game. Okay, I have like the whole entire base laid out. You're very doughy color. You're very cookie dough color. I feel like if I modeled you a cookie dough and then I put you into the oven at 360 degrees Fahrenheit, you would come out really botched. Kind of like the drawings that I'm making right now. Maybe let's give it like a U-shaped closed eyes. Oh, you chill. You're chill as hell. Let's keep going. Shulker? There's no way I messed this up. We have the shell. Let's crack that sucker open. And you find a little guy in there. You look very shulkery. Give you a couple details, and then okay, I think you're good. There's no way I messed up on you. Please, please, yes! Oh, wait, I love this. I would love to draw you. You're so cute. Actually, how am I gonna draw the wings? I remember the wings being kind of detailed. Aw. Oh, you're adorable. Forgot if you guys had actual legs in-game, but I'm gonna give you these just in case. Aw. Here, have a flower that I also drew from memory. This one turned out so well. I've been recording, right? Yeah, I've been recording. Sweet. A horse? Oh no. Okay, this is so bad. I don't remember the head at all. I think it was similar to the camel that we drew, right? Like we got two ears back here, the eyes on the side like this, and then yeah, actually, hold on a minute. I have a very distinct, like, childhood memory of one of my friends teaching me how to tame a horse in Minecraft, because I did not know how to. It was like when I strictly played on Pocket Edition, and, like, horses were not even out yet on Pocket Edition. That thing was severely under-updated. So I had to go over to my friend's house. She actually played Minecraft on the big PC, and I was able to tame a horse through there. Did they have? I think they had manes. They had manes. Mane for you. This does not seem off. Maybe they had like more patterns? Very slight like little specks. Oh my god. Stone golem, okay. Got the little twig arms, right? Even though you don't need sticks to build one, because Minecraft does that. Because Minecraft logic be like that. There we go. Let's give him a snowball. I know they throw that. This one was easy. I don't think I can mess up that bad unless I got the buttons wrong, but I think they're fine. Pillager. These guys, they just got like the body shape of a villager, so if I can remember that, I think everything will be okay. My mind is honestly going completely blank on like the clothes that they were wearing. So pillagers, they will spawn during raids, and the crossbow guys, they didn't really do much damage, but there were also these other pillagers that could be spawned holding axes, and they would always like one-shot me. I don't know why they were so powerful. I might be mistaking them with a Vindicator. You look like a Minecraft player skin than you do an actual pillager. This is the best you'll get from me. Ew! I'm so disappointed in myself. Slime? Okay. Slime should be easy. Looks like I'm drawing an old Xbox console. Boop. Oh. Ah! There you go. Look at this little guy. Oh, they can duplicate. They can even quadruplicate. You're kidding me. Oh no. I mean, okay, it can't be that difficult. It's just like, what was your anatomy? I just forgot. Okay, I feel like your neck was like longer. There's the tail, the big old wings. Oh wait, yeah, and like they had horns like this. Does she have arms? Those are the best arms you'll ever get from me. Oh my god. Those are the best arms you'll ever get from me. Squid! So I used to think that they were like actual sea monsters, or like at the very least they were like hostile, because Minecraft actually modeled in the mouths for them, and they had like teeth like this. I think I was playing the Minecraft demo on like my friend's Xbox, and you know how they have like a tutorial world, and I was underwater, and then a squid spawned on top of me. I was like, oh my god, what is that? I think this is how it was like. It's like a little bit more squished. Yeah. Pufferfish? Hello? Oh, I really wouldn't get closer if I were you. Those things are... Wait, where are you going? Hey! I'm being so serious right now. If you don't... Oh my god. Wow, look how small this wheel has gotten compared to the beginning. It's only gonna get even smaller. And now we're gonna draw a glow squid. Okay. That's really convenient. That's super duper convenient. Come here. I think they got like brighter and brighter near the center like that. And then same thing, but the opposite on their outer edges, where they would be like a lot darker. And then last but not least, they had very bright highlights everywhere. And they had like a little trail that they would leave behind. Some of that green around. And let me just fix up the eyes so that they look less wobbly as well. Messed up looking, and it's beautiful. It's fine. Frog. Frogs are funny. Their mouth covers up like half their body, so they just kind of unhinge whenever they have to open their mouths. I'm afraid these guys were hella chill, so they had some covered eyelids. Now, I know there were like green ones. I'm a big fan of the orange one. They look a lot like toads, and I like them. I don't think this is how the model looked like. I feel like the model had more volume to it. Like maybe you had like a back leg like this. Let's keep it going. Tropical fish? I don't know why I put this here. There's so many of them. I mean, do I have much of a choice? The clownfish is like the only one I remember. Add a small little eye highlight. I'm kind of surprised that we got like all of the fish variants in this video. What are you? Again? What is a bogged? I'm gonna try and make something just from the name alone. Bogged usually refers to a place that's like very swampy. It's got a lot of humidity. I know Mojang loves their like really thick eyebrows onto mobs, so we're gonna add that. Are you like a new swamp creature? Maybe you're new from like the mangrove biome. I just never met you before. Give you a little slime ball to stick onto your head. What the hell are you? You look like a very dignified, like, ruler. Anyway, I like you. You're very cool. Spider. Alright, we know how to draw you. Rinse and repeat, the same process for the cave spider, but maybe just a little bigger. Tried and true method of Minecraft spider. The legs feel a little bit small, so I'm just gonna extend them a little bit. Now there's gonna be, like, a bunch of awkward holes that I gotta fix. Honestly, with Minecraft spiders, like, their eyes kind of just blend into, like, one. Like, I do not remember where each pixel goes, so it just, like, turns into this thing. But hey, at least it's a drawing straight from the soul, and I respect that kind of dignity around here. That doesn't seem too far off at all, actually. No! So, this one might seem kind of difficult, cause ribs, I don't even know how much of that knowledge is gonna get placed here, cause I think Minecraft just simplifies the ribs into, like, 4 little grids. You look like a desk light right now. I think something that can really help us with this one is I'm gonna try and make some temporary guidelines, and we can just draw all of the layers of ribs along these. Still looks weird, but I think if we add the arms, it'll look better. Another stick arm over here. Yeah, there we go. I've went ahead and erased the guidelines, and now I'm gonna add some volume to these. Got a very nonchalant face. The only thing that's missing is now just your sword, and there we go. It's very easy. Drowned. That's an interesting one, because I don't remember much about you. It's like I can faintly remember how they look like, and then it's like when I tell them Jarvis enhance, it becomes like this little, like, jumbled mess. Now, you're starting to look like a Vex. That's not what I'm trying to go for. They had little splotches of color. I think they had like coral or seaweed on top of their head. Their models are just a player model, I think, so the only thing I have to really worry about is coloring. Very tattered clothing. I can't remember what this guy wears. Oh well, that sucks. Guess you have to deal with that. Okay, well that's... I've gotten so many where it's just like, oh, I draw this thing, and then like 2 questions later, yep, I can just recolor it. I will, however, take this chance and maybe fix some of the proportions. Make a couple repairs like that, and then we're just gonna draw over you. Guys, I'm drawing over my own drawing. I'm allowed to do this. I always really like the little button nose that the Minecraft zombies had. I think it's pretty easy to remember the colors of a zombie. This is about as close as I think I'm gonna be able to get with the model. Oh, I just realized I left the legs unshaded right here. My expectations for these drawings have heightened. Polar bear. They had like this face. I feel like maybe you were bigger than this. This might make it look really bad, but I'm just gonna have to trust myself. Maybe they had a neck. If I don't draw, like, a bigger neck, I won't forgive myself, so. I don't know, guys. I'm a little lost on this one. Like, honestly, when it comes down to drawing, like, the actual block proportions, I think I just get lost. Especially with, like, the mobs that you can just find in real life. It's like, do I build them? Do I build the proportions based off of my existing knowledge? Or are they, like, different in-game, you know? Let's give him the salmon that we got earlier. Piglin Brute? Wait, I don't get it. What is the difference? They're not hoglins. Hoglins are like these big guys, right? Hoglins are like these big guys. Piglin Brutes? I can just like try and draw a more angry piglin. I'm realizing I made this piglin look really animated. I'm also realizing there are so many parts of Minecraft that I just haven't explored enough of. Like, I can count the amount of times I went to a bastion, on my hands. I have not gone into an end city in forever. I gotta play more Minecraft. No, what a bad thing that I have to do. I have to play more Minecraft. Did you guys have a belt down here, or was it more up? I'm just making stuff up. Intimidating sword. Let's make it enchanted as well. Super intimidating. Chicken should be easy. Okay, I know the chicken heads are like squished into the body like this, which is why there's like a little staircase here. It's the head kind of clipping into part of the body. I was called chickens ducks when I was younger. I think realistically I knew they were a chicken, but it's just like, oh my god, but like ducks, it would be so much cuter if they were here. I can put them next to the water. I really like the pose that I gave this one. Alright, we're nearly there. We got 10 more to go. Avex, these guys are annoying. Annoying little faces. And then you got like these wings behind you. I think they look like this. I don't think you guys have tails, just like floating body. Iron sword. Boom. I think it's frozen. Ow! Ah, you guys can't hear it, but every single time it just plays all of the sound effects at once. Just now realizing I should not put skeleton and stray together. But anyway, we have to draw a husk now, which is just a retextured zombie, so that's awesome. I also do believe they were slightly bigger. That's literally the husk. What can I say? It's just the zombie with all of its colors sucked out. I guess there was a slight difference because their clothing was just slightly more tattered. And now maybe we should give it some around the pants as well. Boom. Husk. God, I love how pig is just like this giant letter. Villager! Well, there's plenty of villagers out there now, so I'm gonna stick with the safe choice, which is the Nomad, aka the classic one. You guys had beautiful green eyes as well. There's a lot of mobs in Minecraft with beautiful green eyes. I believe you now in-game, your purpose is just like, oh, I'm a nomad, I have no job. Beautiful. They're a little bit fancy with their robes, so they had like this other color. There's a bit of a gray stripe like that. Alright, so this is one of the mobs that I have seen before, but I have not actually seen it in-game. I've only seen it in thumbnails and like when the mob was first revealed. Other than that, literally nothing. Oh wait, this thing looks kinda cute. It's supposed to be the nose because those guys had big noses. They're called the sniffers for a reason. I think you had a flower up here. I'm just gonna, there you go. The rest of your body was red and then there's like plants covering you. So the part up here, if I remember right, should be green. I think the nose was yellow. I want to add in some more detailed pixels. I started doing that with a couple of the other mobs and I really like how the texture comes out. Aww. You're very cute. I like you. I feel like I sun-dried it. Pig! There's not much to say about this one. I feel like I can be pretty confident in my ability to draw a Minecraft pig. I really love how derpy they make all of the animals. Draw a little electrical plug for the nose. I was missing their ears on the side. For our last 5, we're just gonna shuffle these. Alright. Please give me something easy. I am at my end here. And that was the whole time I could have been using like the ruler tool and stuff for these models, but like, hey, where's the fun in that? We just have to draw a bunch of these little long rectangular prisms. There we go, that should be the last one. If I ever need more, I can just like copy paste one of them. Draw the eyes. I don't even need to think about the colors, it's just all yellow. Bunch of french fries. Their mouths were like very charred here at the bottom. I'd imagine it's because it's where the fireballs come from, when they spit out the fireballs. Oh look, it kind of looks like they're smiling. Okay, I'll keep that, I'll keep that. Some shading onto the red, there we go. For some final touches, I'm going to add in these fire particles. Perfect. I'm gonna do the smart thing and then I'm gonna go rest and I'm gonna come back and do these final 4. I am back! It has been 2 days since the last recording. I'm so sorry. Senior year of high school has a lot of math. Don't worry about this thing that's on the screen right now. I'm not gonna waste any time and let's just keep going. I didn't know they put you into Minecraft. Also, I want to show that I'm like literally editing this video as we speak. I put a lot of moments where I show what I am like working on. And I know there's a lot of people who also make videos that watch my channel. I want to be more real with how much time it takes me in between these things. One of my favorite things that I've ever done was me turning like 1,000 freaking comments into a video. I saw a lot of people get a little discouraged when they went on to try the challenges and be like, oh my god, Orb, how did you do this? I can't even get past like comment number 10. 10 is good. 10 is a lot. Doing 50 of those guys in like a day was crazy. Anyway, there we go. That's the fur. Maybe let's give it some grass to graze on. Yum. Most of the body is fine, but I messed up on the face really badly. War day. Oh no. I'm gonna get so... This is totally fine. I don't think their legs were super tall. They had a very, very tall body though, that's for sure. I always thought that their bodies looked like cake. I mean, the frosting didn't look very appetizing. Like it's all white down here, and up here it gets darker and darker. And same with the face. And then I think, if I am right, they had a little layer of frosting around their mouth with some sprinkles. Maybe make it more concentrated up here. I don't know what else I can do to make them look more menacing. Like maybe... No, what happened? Oh my god. Alright, next up we have llama, silverfish llama. Okay. I've actually seen a llama before. Like, when I was really young, my parents had taken me to Peru. Shout out a mis suscriptores de Peru. But yeah, we went to a place called Cusco. They had a lot of really pretty mountains. The trail that I had gone up with my parents, I believe is closed now, but up at the very top, there were llamas. I think there were people living up there caring for them, but like they were just chilling there. My face looked more like a camel, so I swapped it out and now looks wrong. Maybe it's this nose. Give the llama a better snout, man. I recall you can put carpets on these guys, so I added some little accessories because I felt festive. No, I don't want to spin it. Hang on. I'm gonna change the look of this wheel since this is the last time we're gonna be using it, and I'm gonna do something special. Let's make it like super... How do I make this thing look super menacing? We have to make it dark. Red. Red is ominous. Ooh, okay. Well, that looks scary. Oh, that makes it look kind of angelic. Well, if you ignore the fire in the background. There we go. It's like an evil disc. Adjust colors on the wheel? Yes, please. Okay. Oh. It's super dramatic for our last one. Okay. We will be getting a... Oh! Wow! It could have been so funny if it was the skeleton. Okay, no, we get a cow. I love the horns that they give the cows. I didn't know how easy getting iron would be, so when I was younger, I would just like... I go through this whole process of like getting leather armor, then like I'd immediately replace it with iron armor. Cause like if I didn't go through that step, it felt like I was progressing wrong. I'm probably gonna get all of these individual patterns wrong, but it should be fine. I think that's close enough. Like if I was shown this, it's like, yeah, that's a Minecraft cow. That's a Minecraft cow if I've ever seen one. Let's add the back leg, and there we go. That's all of the Minecraft mobs. How do you think I did? A lot of you guys are probably way better than me at this. It was fun. There has been a lot of recording, so I'm going to end the video off here. I'm gonna hand you some wheat so you can feed this cow, okay? There you go. Don't be scared. See, he doesn't hurt you. He's very passive. He's very passive. He doesn't hurt you. Also, school's picking up for me a lot, so no promises on when next video would be, but yeah, I'm doing that. This video is a little different from what I usually make, but since everyone's on summer break, I wanted to do something more chill as well. Except I'm not on summer break right now, so good luck to me. Okay, bye, take care.
Did you miss me? Did you miss me, buddy? Hi. Hi, buddy. I missed you too.
Stop. Oh, Izzy, no.
Go, Papa. Oi, oi.
Who did?
Bad dog.
Harper, what are you doing? Oh my goodness.
Hey, jag är en fire!
Go get it. Go get it. Go get it.
Hi. Oh, Rusty, you are so funny.
That's too good.
What you doing, Mama?
Smokey, what are you doing? Why are you passing there, Smokey? Smokey, I'm talking to you.
Brisket, do you want to go to Dunkin' Donuts? I can't stand you. Do you want to go to Dunkin' Donuts?
Oh, 6 hours last night.
Say hi, Daddy. Say hi, Daddy.
Hi, Daddy.
Whose goddamn white baby is that?
Just like a little right now.
Ted, okay? Oh, thank you.
She's far.
Dax, come here. Dax, come here.
Watch Sammy, watch Sammy.
Dax, kitty.
Why can't I get him?
Okay.
Come here, come here.
What incarnation?
Who did this?
Big palm tree? It's gonna be awesome. Can't wait. Just don't leave me alone, right?
It's just a star.
All units, my tummy hurts. I'm gonna need a warm blankie and a cup of hot chalky.
Tucker, please. Come on. Come on. Let's go.
When playing monkey in the middle goes wrong with your go-go Argentinos.
Why she's so scared?
And you can spray her. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Zeke, gentle.
Wow.
I don't want to scratch you. No. I don't want to.
Demonstrate the most important command that every police dog needs to know. Like butt scratches. Yes. Good girl.
It's pretty nice. You look handsome. Ow.
Can you do that?
I got it on video.
Where is it?
What is going on? People! So curious about it. Yeah, we're gonna vacuum. You're vicious until it starts.
Big thing for me is sleeping. I love sleeping and I need sleep.
Hey! What are you doing? Oh, that's not a toy either. Try again. Okay. Уйди с клубники! Ты, ой, боже мой!
Everybody to set the record straight. First off, what are you doing?
В очереди ждете?
A lot of juice in there, right?
Do you want a Greeny Street?
Very nice. Eyes here. Okay, sure. Boy.
What are you doing? I haven't even made the bed yet, and you're on some.
Get you a dog that walks itself.
I got Aubrey.
10-4, Watch your hand.
Oh, I know.
Oh. Nie. Nie ma?
You smell pretty. Come on. Come on. Smell it.
Poor Uncle Petey. Schmo, stop eating Uncle Petey. Aw, now he's gotta go.
Погладь, сынок.
Oh, Ellie. Oh. Ellie! Oh my god. Ellie. Dak! Dak! Let go of her glove!
George, give him his ball. Give him ball.
Thank you for helping, Marty.
I'm thirsty. Refreshing.
There. Walk. Good boy. Walk. Good boy. Stand. Stand.
Coco, when mommy says stop, you say okay. I'm just a baby. But you still have to say okay, mom. I'm just a baby.
A room full of suits of armor, a giant haunted crib, and a graveyard that you'll be dying to get into. We'll be pricing it all as we get a tour through Luigi's Mansion today on this edition of Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous. At impressions and accents. Oh, it is embarrassing. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, where, first and foremost, where my notification squad at? Shout out to all those loyal bell ringers. Now, today we're finally doing an episode I planned to do back in October, but then FNAF just had to release a game. Luigi, always being forced to play second fiddle. First to Mario, and now to Mangle. Then again, is it really that big of a deal? This is a video covering Luigi's Mansion, a game released over 15 years ago. I'd say the window for relevant hype has sufficiently passed. Or has it? Yeah, it really has, but it is worth noting that last summer Nintendo released a new Luigi's Mansion arcade game, exclusive to Japan. It was one that I actually made sure to check out when I was recently over there. Granted, I had zero idea of how to actually play since, you know, Japanese, but brandishing a giant plastic vacuum was pretty awesome. Anyway, this is gonna end up being a long episode, so let's just skip the rest of the intro and cut right to the chase. Random game selection at a random time of year, jokey FNAF reference, episode start. For those of you unfamiliar with Nintendo's little spin-off series, Luigi's Mansion puts you in the shoes of Mario, secretly a sociopath Mario's overlooked and overshadowed brother, who, through no merit of his own, has just won a mansion in a raffle he never entered. Gotta say, I am a bit jealous since the best thing I've ever won out of a raffle is a pie, but hey, good for him. I celebrate his victories. You know, come to think of it, it wasn't even a good pie. It was key lime, which is like the Waluigi of pies. Sure, if there's nothing else on the table, you're gonna eat it, but you know, if there's an apple pie on that table, you're gonna go for that one first. Anyway, as it turns out, the whole here's a free mansion thing was just a trap put together by King Boo to lure Mario and co out into the open and imprison their souls in paintings, as you do. Because in the Mario universe, it's always a painting. Mario gets himself caught and Luigi has to strap on his big boy pants, grab the nearest dustbuster, and alternatively suck and blow his way straight to the top of the mansion. It's basically the plot of Resident Evil if the protagonist were an antiquated racial stereotype of Italian immigrants instead of a poorly voiced bundle of polygons.
What? Oh no!
Now, this all got me thinking, how much did this little failed mission of King Boo's cost? I mean, outside of just being horrendously elaborate, it also had to be seriously expensive. And that's not me just coming up with a random topic for an episode. Money plays a huge role throughout this game, ultimately determining the size of the new mansion that Luigi gets at the end of the game. In other words, there is value to all of this stuff that you see, from the house itself to the gold and jewels contained inside, but how much is it? How rich does this game make Luigi by the end of it? An impossible to answer question, you say? Absolutely. A pointless waste of time considering that the game is a work of fiction. Well, of course it is, but darn it, I'm gonna do it anyway since it gives me an excuse to research the post-2008 housing market, architectural trends through the decades, pixel sizes, run speeds, and currency exchanges, all while talking about one of the most fascinating entries in the Mario canon. Now stand aside, naysayers, I've got a date with a fictional haunted mansion. Now before we can even start pricing mansions, you gotta first know what you're working with. What sort of amenities does your mansion have? Where is it located? How old is it? How many square feet is the darn thing? Is it even really large enough to qualify as a mansion? Well, in order to figure that one out, we gotta start somewhere that's really really counterintuitive, Luigi's height. Because as all you loyal theorists know by now, in the cartoonishly misproportioned world of the Mario universe, it's hard to tell exactly what size anything is, as over the last 5 years of this show, I've calculated and recalculated Mario's height no less than 4 times based on varying pieces of evidence, coming up with some pretty wonky results at times, like the fact that Wario is 10 foot tall, or 304 centimeters, which was supported by the math, just not by any sort of known logic. Anyway, the standard we settled on in the Mario at the Olympics video was that Mario is and forever shall be 155 centimeters or 5 foot 1 inches tall. Doing some simple pixel measurements from there, it means that Luigi is 175 centimeters or 5 foot 8. But why do we need to know Luigi's height? Well, knowing it, we can figure out the length of Luigi's stride and the speed at which he moves through this game. That in turn allows me to figure out the dimensions of any given room in the mansion by timing how long it takes to get him to run across it. And it has to be measured in time, since it's incredibly difficult to account for the slanted perspective of the game, which would throw off the traditional pixel measurements of the room. Once I had the data, I was able to build out a pixel to foot ratio that I applied to the in-game mini-map, and from there measured out all the rooms and floors of the house, and several hours of measurements and calculations later, we wound up with a working square footage of this colossal old house sporting 3 whole floors and 36 total rooms. Doing all the math, this thing comes in at just under 30,000 square feet or 2,787 square meters, solidly within the range of what constitutes a mansion, which is considered a meager 8,000 square feet or 743 square meters. Just to give you an idea of exactly how large Luigi's mansion is, here's a picture of Mark Wahlberg's mansion, which is the exact same size. And I use the word mansion loosely because it's not just a mansion, it is a mega mansion. It's about half the size of the White House, or half the size of a football field. And remember, we're talking about the square footage of the house, which, if you've never had the mixed joy and stress of buying a house, is the measure of the finished floors of the home. It's not including the amount of land around the house, or any unfinished attics or basements. So when I say that it's half a football field-sized house, I mean that the rooms alone, when laid together, would be the size of half a football field. And sure, those houses are crazy big, but if you want an extreme example of what a 30,000 square foot residence looks like, look no further than our dear President Donald Trump, who actually has a 30,000 square foot apartment in New York. Apartment. The fact that his thing can be classified using the exact same word as my 250 square foot closet that I lived in when I was in New York is just mind-blowing to me. This is a New York apartment. This is just insane. Now, as you can imagine, the prices of a home this size are gonna vary quite a bit. Trump's penthouse, for example, is valued at $100 million, but that's also in New York City right alongside Central Park. It also happens to be covered in enough gold to stuff Bowser's train bonus level. So his might not be the best example to follow. Looking around more, I found that 30,000 square foot mansions pepper the entire United States, ranging on average between $2 million and $20 million. So where does that leave us? Well, unfortunately, you can't just plug video game mansions into Zillow and get a magical value spat back into your lap. So we're gonna need a little bit more research for this one. First, we have to figure out what kind of house we're looking at. You see, most of the priciest mansions on the market these days are modern constructions with modern amenities, neo-futuristic super castles. When shopping for mansions, or any house really, you need to be aware of how old the house is. Newer homes are always gonna cost you a bit more since everything is fresh and up to code. Now, obviously, this is not the kind of mansion that Luigi finds himself trapped in during his quest to rescue Mario, but to determine the range of prices this house would be operating in, we need to determine just how old it is. And this is actually a really fun question. Fun, of course, if you're a nerd like me who loves overanalyzing in-game details that the developers left in. Because Nintendo was super smart and left little design details that allow us to pinpoint the exact time period when this house would have been built. You see, architecture is a lot like clothes, with design patterns, shapes, and overall home layouts all having trends based on their time period, falling in and out of fashion throughout the years, just like Jenko jeans and snap bracelets. Seriously though, Jenko jeans, you could shove your whole head in that pant leg. What were were we thinking? So just how old of a house is this old house? Well, to pinpoint what era it would have been built in, we have to look at the design details. And without even going inside, there's a lot of clues that can help us. First off, check out that roof. That style of steep sloping roof with windows peeking through, where the roof is around the sides of the building, that's known as a mansard roof. You see it a lot in Europe, especially in very historical cities like Paris. But let's not stop there. Looking at the overall layout of the mansion will give us a clue as to when it was built. The mansion is blueprinted out in a simple box shape with no fancy wings or long hallways to different sections of the house. It's very contained, symmetrical. Once you're actually inside, one of the main features is that bold central staircase and a ton of chandeliers. And looking at the actual classifications and uses of the rooms, we can see elaborate ballrooms and art rooms. In short, all of these design details clearly point to one era in architecture, Victorian. And not just any old Victorian style, this mansion very distinctly falls into what's called the Victorian Second Empire style. It's called Second Empire because it's an architectural style that became popular during the reign of Emperor Napoleon III in France. This was a period where the French Empire was rebuilding itself, thus creating a Second Empire in the mid-1800s. Make sense? Second Empire Victorian. Look at that. Video games teaching you about old world European architectural trends. Where else online you can find stuff like this? Fun fact, it's also known as Baroque Revival architecture. Actually, that's not a fun fact at all, it's just a fact. It also has no bearing on the episode at all. I tell you it only in the hopes that it may one day be useful to you in a quiz bowl tournament or pub trivia. You know, the places where information truly matters. Anyway, second era houses, even huge ones, are surprisingly cheap as far as mansions go. But don't you go running for those loan applications just yet. They're affordable because they generally require huge modernization investments, including rewiring absolutely everything, repouring the foundation, and just generally making sure that the darn thing doesn't collapse into a pile of dust. Plus, they have practically no insulation to speak of and are gonna be drafty as all get out. Green friendly, these houses are not. The most expensive Victorian mansions come in at just about $30 per square foot or $30 per 0.1 square meter, which when multiplied out gives our mansion a value of $896,312.03. Less than $1 million for a house the size of half a football field. When you think about it that way, it ain't too bad. But remember, that's just for the shell of the house. Luigi's mansion comes fully furnished. Granted, you might not want that furniture, but you still gotta pay for it. Chandeliers, art, undead baby cribs, heck, it even comes with its own graveyard, which, and this is a fun fact, would cost over $70,000 to get rid of if you wanted to legally relocate the human remains. Notice, though, that I said legally. Your secret is safe with me. Add into that amount all the antique furniture, china, 3 leopard skin rugs, a giant harp, and 9 full suits of armor. Yes, I counted. And you're looking at an extra $400 grand from all the junk inside of it. And mind you, that's not including the cost you'd have to pay for the army of Roombas you'd want roaming the place. I mean, seriously, every time Luigi humps a new cabinet, dust just pours out of that thing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no, Luigi.
Oh yeah.
Oh. No. Anyway, this brings our total cost of Luigi's Mansion to $1,300,000, or basically what Ryan's Toy Review channel earned off its 680 million views in the month of December. How's that make you feel? We're all getting out-earned by a 4-year-old. YouTube, maker of dreams. All right, I'm not a 4-year-old toy reviewer, so that $1.3 million might be a little bit more than I'm willing to pay, but I'm in luck. Luigi's Mansion might still be in our price range thanks to the rules around stigmatized properties. You see, any house or property that's had something terrible or stigmatizing happen in it can be drastically reduced in value. Murder? Stigmatized. Suicide? Stigmatized. The ghost of Luigi hanging itself in the attic? That property be stigmatized, son. And stigmatized property is the best. It's like Black Friday deals for murder dens, with price reductions going as high as 25%. Best of all, it doesn't matter when the tragedy occurred, the stigmatization can last for decades. Turns out people tend not to want to live in homes that were scenes of brutal murders. But I guess I could understand why. Bloodstains are impossible to get out of the carpet. I've tried bleach, I've tried vinegar, I've tried baking soda. None of it works. So when it comes to Luigi's Mansion, sure, maybe not every ghost died in there, but seriously, we can be pretty sure that a mother, father, and their infant child met an unfortunate end inside its halls. The rooms are still decked out for this family. So assuming you're comfortable living in the presence of The Walking Dead, it makes our final running total for Luigi's entry on the MTV Cribs programming slate a cool $986,000. Just shy of $1 million. What a steal! So Luigi becoming the owner of his own mansion isn't gonna quite make him as well off as you might expect. Or does it? You see, the big twist here is that while the mansion might not be worth all that much, the piles and piles and piles of extra treasure that are hidden inside that mansion in the form of gems, coins, dollar bills, and frickin' gold bars are worth a whole heck of a lot more. And they're real, as we see Luigi using all of this wealth at the end of the game to pay for his new house. So, using the cheapest value of a good delivery gold bar at the smallest size of 350 troy ounces, or just over 10 kilograms to determine the approximate value of 1 G. G, which is the game's currency. By doing that, I learned that these ghosts have dumped over $500 million worth of change in between those couch cushions. Holy gold standard, Batman. No wonder Luigi is so excited to hump the furniture. Who is bankrolling these ghosts? And if you think that I'm pulling that number out of thin air, oh no, my friends, think again. We priced as much as we could. Here's a brief glimpse of that shopping list. In other words, in one rundown mansion, King Boo and his thugs crammed over 500 other mansions worth of treasure into the place. Just sitting there waiting to be vacuumed up? Suck on that, Mark Wahlberg. You and your mansion ain't cutting it. Luigi is worth a cool 500 mil. What are you at? What? 200? Huh, sucks to be you. Actually, no. No, it probably doesn't. So, loyal theorists, there you have it. If you want to get rich, be sure to find a giant, haunted, Second Empire-era Victorian mansion filled with ghosts who have no idea what the value of the dollar is. But in the end, the true moral of today's episode that we can all walk away with is this. Sure, we all may feel bad for Luigi because he's the forgotten brother and all that, but seriously, save your tears. The guy's got more money than all of us put together. I looked it up, there are 2,600 people in the world who have $500 million or more. He is the 0.0001%. So you know what? Suck it up, Luigi, you filthy rich bastard. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
Mario's heroes are hiding some dark secrets. Behind their happy-go-lucky facades, behind all of the smiles, behind every Yahoo! Are stone-cold liars, traitors, and killers. But with the arrival of Mario Kart World, and as I planned my Ultimate Mario timeline, I figured it would be good to take a trip down memory lane to remind ourselves of who we're really dealing with, as well as where this channel first started. Plus, I've got a bunch of new or updated mini-theories that I'll be sprinkling throughout. So grab a few one-ups, theorists, because you're gonna need them with all the childhoods we'll be ruining today. Matt, take it away.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, where we put the O in Super Mario. Sorry, Super Mario. More like super villain, because behind those plump cheeks, that bulbous nose, and that 80s porn star mustache is a truly evil man. And let me make it clear, no, that's not a joke. This isn't a psych, fooled you guys moment like we did when we were disproving Mario's communist connections, nor is this mere speculation like when we looked at the franchise's link to staged kidnappings. No, after doing the research, I am convinced that this so-called hero of the Mushroom Kingdom is in fact a murderous, womanizing animal abuser, a cruel, misanthropic sociopath. Do I have your attention now? Get ready to have your worlds rocked, theorists, because this one is going to be a doozy that will forever change how you feel about gaming's biggest mascot. The warning signs were present from the very beginning. Donkey Kong for the arcade featured Mario's first appearance, but even in those early days, something was off. The story, as we know it, goes like this. A giant ape steals Mario's girlfriend and the heroic Italian must get her back. That's it. And it sounds good in theory, but have you ever stopped to consider why Donkey Kong steals the girl in the first place? Of course not. Raised on movies like King Kong and years of damsel in distress fairy tales, we just assume we're the good guys fighting the evil primate to save the girl. But you know what they say about assuming, don't you? It makes an ass out of you and me. Here's the truth, or rather, the rest of the story. Did you know that Mario was Donkey Kong's master? That he abused the ape, which is why DK broke free and stole away with Mario's GF to get even. Yeah, that's a factoid you don't hear Nintendo trumpeting about their red-clad cash cow. Now, you would be 100% correct in asking me, well, where does it say that Mario is DK's master? The arcade game didn't come with a story, and ports to Atari and ColecoVision give a vague Mario must save the girl plot. Other sources, like Crack.com or Wikipedia, cite the book Geektionary, which I checked out, but here at GT, we try not to rest until we have primary sources. So I dug a little deeper and found this. I give you Donkey Kong Circus from the Game & Watch Gallery, the prequel to the original Donkey Kong, where we see Jumpman's side business, where he just so happens to be running a circus show, and the star attraction, Donkey Kong. DK juggling pineapples and avoiding fireballs, all while balancing atop a barrel. Made to look like a fool, forced to burn his hands, scolded and laughed at when missing a pineapple. Clearly not the proper way for a great ape to be treated. A master willfully putting his pet into uncomfortable situations, physically injuring them with fire, laughing at and humiliating them. Mario's lucky that the Tanuki suit is the only thing that got PETA's attention. Oh, but dear theorists, we've only just begun. If we're talking Mario's predilection for animal abuse, we don't even need to troll the obscure reaches of the Game & Watch Gallery. Mario doesn't do much to hide his violent tendencies. In the wake of Donkey Kong, upset at being forced to climb girders for his girl, Mario punishes his freshly captured ape in their next game together, Donkey Kong Jr., where he tears Donkey Kong away from his son, cages him up, and then uses a whip to defend his prize. In the final screen, Mario even whips birds to do his bidding. But what's worse than his treatment of the adult Kong is his abuse of the younger ape. Think about what we're seeing here. Mario is forcing a baby monkey to cheat death in order to rescue his father. Just look at the utter distress and fear on that poor ape's young face. In the third screen, he uses a lever to actively try to electrocute DK Jr. Let me reiterate that point. Mario, this icon of gaming, paragon of heroism, tries to electrocute a baby monkey for rescuing his father. A father who is put in danger and humiliated in a circus show run by a red-wearing carpenter who wields a whip. This is the behavior that we have ignored and overlooked, dear gamers, and this is the information that Nintendo has been happy to silently sweep under the rug. But wait, that's not all. We're pulling all the skeletons out of the closet this time. Mario is an equal opportunity animal abuser. He also hates insects. Take for instance Wigglers, innocent, happy caterpillars that, across the Mario franchise, show absolutely zero intentions of ever hurting Mario. They have daisies on their heads, for crying out loud. And what does our hero do? He ruins their home, not once, but twice, in both Super Mario 64 and Super Mario Sunshine. Then, after trashing their homes, he proceeds to jump on them, crushing them to death. An innocent creature who did nothing wrong but get upset when his home was violated. From this perspective, Mario is no better than a child burning ants with a magnifying glass, torturing small insects just for fun. And Wigglers are only one of multiple examples. That's not even mentioning creatures like Cheep Cheeps, fish who are just swimming around peacefully, not even attacking Mario, who get targeted, burned alive by Mario's fiery vengeance. But let's cut the guy some slack. Wigglers and the rest are quote-unquote enemies in the game because, you know, Mario's supposedly the hero and stuff. What's inexcusable, though, is his mistreatment of his family and his allies. Take, for instance, the Yoshi. We learn in the beginning of Yoshi's Island that these cute dinos are responsible for saving Mario's life. To recap, a stork drops baby Mario, who, as luck would have it, lands safely on the back of a Yoshi. The rest of the game has a team of Yoshis risking their lives to reunite the baby with his kidnapped brother, then delivering the two back to their parents. A cute story, right? Heartwarming. Gets you right there. Well, fast forward to adult Mario, hopping once more atop his trusted and loyal friend to save the day and... wait, he just punched him. Look again. Mario punches the Yoshis to get them to extend their tongue. You can even see the Yoshi flinch before it happens. He is physically beating this animal to get it to do what he wants it to do. And let's not forget that Mario will drop a Yoshi into a pit without hesitation, just to get a couple extra inches out of his jump. A pit that, time and time again, has clearly been shown to result in death. Once again, we don't just see animal abuse, we see family abuse. Lest we forget, this is Yoshi, the same creature who had to deal with this and this to keep baby Mario safe. These tender-hearted dinosaurs are practically family, and what do they get? A punch and a pit. Disposable like tissues. If only they had fed that obnoxious baby to a piranha plant, the Mushroom Kingdom would be a happier and safer place. Speaking of abusing family, though, this next one, in my opinion, is Mario's worst sin, his treatment of Luigi. Now, stop for a minute and look at this guy. He's an adorable coward, an awkward wannabe hero who thinks the world of his brother. Look at the way he reacts at the end of Luigi's mansion when he sees his brother is safe. Even though it's told mostly through gestures and goofy sounds, his joy is moving. Without doubt, Luigi is one of the sweetest, most genuine characters in gaming. In Paper Mario, you can read his secret diary, which goes on and on for pages about how much he admires Mario, how much he wishes he could go on these adventures, how he's asked over and over to be included on the next big quest. And what we read is that Mario has crushed those dreams, crushed them like the thousands of Goombas he's crushed under his fat Italian weight, denying his brother any chance of fulfilling his dreams, of living a happy life. But it gets worse than sheer neglect. Look at the ending of New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Luigi flies in, offers Mario and Peach room in his balloon, and then they just fly off without him. They don't acknowledge his existence, they don't thank him, they don't invite him to fly with them, they just flat out ignore him. He is less than the Koopa remnant on the bottom of Mario's shoes. Luigi doesn't get any thanks at the end of Mario is Missing either. After Luigi's completed this quest, Mario just strolls out and stands there. Stands there, no thank you, no nothing, just staring at his brother like, I hope you liked the lamest adventure in our franchise, bro, cause that's the most you're ever going to get. But what's disgusting, and I mean disgusting, is Mario's behavior at the end of Mario Power Tennis. Yeah, we're pulling out the real obscure games to get to the heart of this jacket. Does it sound like I'm fired up? Yeah, cause I'm fired up. I am angry that I have been deceived by this sleazeball plumber for decades, that I have called him a hero, that I have been his fanboy. Here's why. In Mario Power Tennis, if Luigi wins, this is what happens. He celebrates. For once, this perpetual player 2, this second fiddle gets his chance in the spotlight. People are cheering for him. A stadium full of people are celebrating Luigi. He's holding a trophy, and what does Mario do? The brother who Luigi would love the approval of more than anything else, what does he do? Walks up to him, applauding, laughing, slaps him on the back, and then grinds his shoe into onto his brother's foot, stands there, and grinds it in. Still smiling, still laughing. He's so unfeeling, so bereft of love or affection for anything or anyone, even his own brother. He's unwilling to let Luigi have even this smallest of victory in a game that no one cares about. And look at Luigi. His moment of glory is ruined. A brother he thought would be proud of him in this moment of victory instead trashes upon it. It flies completely against everything Luigi has ever associated with his brother, and the look on his face proves it. He's confused, he's bewildered, and we should be too. We've been lied to, and if nothing else I've talked about today shows Mario's disturbing, cruel nature, this moment, this willingness to smile in your face while doing something completely awful and selfish shows how evil he is. And you know what? There's more. Lots more. Besides torturing monkeys, besides destroying the homes of animals, beyond beating and killing dinosaurs, and beyond being a cruel, heartless brother, Mario's sins continue. So let's talk for a minute about Mario the Man Whore. Sure, we all know that Princess Peach is Mario's main squeeze now, but it's easy to overlook his flings with other women. Take for instance Pauline. The girl stranded atop the girders in Donkey Kong may appear to have the same fashion sense as the Toadstool Princess, but one look at the promotional box art of our damsel in distress shows us that Pauline is a very different type of gal. Wearing tight, low-cut red dresses, Pauline is certainly a departure from the buttoned-up, kiss-on-the-cheek prone Peach.
Oh, Mario.
And yes, while Pauline and Mario were in love long before Mario's adventures in the Mushroom Kingdom began, the feelings that drive a man to leap over anthropomorphic fireballs to rescue his lady love die hard. Case in point, the Mario vs. Donkey Kong series, where after years of absence, Pauline makes her grand return as Mario's quote-unquote special guest. For those of you unfamiliar with this more obscure series, Mario is debuting a new theme park based around his hit toy line, and his VIP guest at the ribbon cutting is Pauline. No signs of Peach anywhere. Now, as a committed man myself, I speak with authority when I say you do not invite another woman as your date to any sort of function ever, especially if she is a former girlfriend. Later, in Miniland Mayhem, she even gets her own toy modeled after her. There's no Peach toy. And speaking of old habits dying hard, when DK kidnaps her and Mario comes to the rescue, she refers to him as her hero. If there were any more red flags flying in this situation, I'd say that this was a communist conspiracy. Oh wait, and before you leave waves of comments about this being either before or after a Peach Mario celebrity breakup, timelines agree that the MVDK series takes place around the same time as New Super Mario and Super Mario RPG, a point in time when Mario is very clearly committed to the Princess in Pink. And even if you don't believe in Mario timelines, Nintendo has gone on record saying that this DK is an ancestor to this one. So clearly some time has passed with these two maintaining a very close relationship. Sorry, Peach. Looks like Mario may be having his cake and eating it too. Aha! But let's not forget Mario's other girl, Daisy. But Daisy is Luigi's girl, I hear you thinking. That's right, I can hear your thoughts. Daisy may be Luigi's girl now, but everyone seems to forget her origin story. Princess of Sarasaland, she made her first appearance in Super Mario Land for the Game Boy. And yes, while the manual and promotional material may bill this as Mario saving just another princess out of the kindness of his heart, there's no denying what you see in the final scene of the game. "Oh, Daisy, Daisy," he cries out when seeing her. Now, I'm sorry, but that's not how a friend greets another friend. Names only get repeated in romantic settings. Need more proof? Boom! That heart tells you everything you need to know about what's going on here. And once again, timelines list this game as occurring right after this. So very clearly, this is still very much a thing. And wait, this also means that, once again, we see Luigi getting the shaft. Mario dates a woman, tosses her aside, still expects her to play golf with them, and Luigi is left with the sloppy seconds, the hand-me-downs, the girl apparently not good enough to stay in Mario's little harem. So if Mario's crimes against animals and family aren't good enough, it seems he's also an adulterous plumber who can't keep his plunger in his pants. And while crimes of the heart are indeed serious, his ultimate betrayal is against the very people he's trying to protect, the denizens of the Mushroom Kingdom. Mario is a murderer. This hero of the Mushroom Kingdom has killed hundreds, thousands of toads in his quest to save them from the evil clutches of Bowser. Look at the story from the original Super Mario Brothers. Quote, it's here somewhere. The kingdom was invaded by the Koopa, black magic. There we go. The quiet, peace-loving mushroom people, aka toads, were turned into mere stones, bricks, and even field horsehair plants, whatever that is. Blah-de-blah-de-blah. The only one who can undo the magic is the Princess Toadstool. There you have it. Each and every brick you shatter is someone you were supposed to be saving. And the game takes it one step further, rewarding you for killing them, giving you points for each and every block you smash. Earning points for killing people? That's what happens when you play the anti-hero. Games like GTA, Overlord, Prototype, not Mario Brothers. And if the original games were bad, look at his behavior with a Mega Mushroom. Look at his utter lack of concern for anything in his way, knowing full well that each and everything in front of him is an actual resident of the kingdom. He even celebrates his massacre when he finishes. And while we're talking about his murderous tendencies, let's talk for a minute about Mario's preferred method of delivering death: crushing. While the game makes it seem all for fun, it's pretty disturbing when you think about it. In fact, to prove the point, let's get morbid for a second here while I tell you a story. In Southeast Asia, as recently as the late 19th century, a popular form of execution was by elephant. One variation involved elephants trained to crush each and every limb of a prisoner's body that wasn't vital, shattering the arms and legs, letting the victim slowly suffer as long as possible before finally releasing its full weight onto the victim's head and chest, crushing the bones, spraying brains and viscera everywhere. Now, did that make you uncomfortable? Make you cringe? Could you see yourself being repulsed by that sort of thing? Good! Because it's normal for someone to react that way. You know who doesn't? Mario. In fact, he relishes in it, yipping and yee-hawing as he leaps from one flattened corpse to the next. He has no sense of guilt, no sense of remorse. Police officers forced to kill in the line of duty have second thoughts. Soldiers forced to kill on the battlefields often suffer from PTSD. Bad guys or no, Mario should be feeling something, anything other than joy, knowing that he's ending the existence of so many living creatures. You know who else doesn't have any remorse for their crimes? The Joker, Hannibal Lecter, Mr. Hyde, Ted Bundy, Lumberjack Dexter. These are all men with antisocial personality disorder, actual psychopaths, and Mario fits right in. They're all men characterized by their inability to form attachments or have any real empathy for others, despite being charming and personable on the outside. They hold steady jobs, even have families, girlfriends, but can be impulsive and sexually promiscuous. They're manipulative. They learn to mimic emotions, despite their inability to feel them. They appear normal, happy in every sense, and yet they ruthlessly prey on everyone and everything around them, sacrificing their safety, having no remorse for their actions. Deep down, they're arrogant. And to bring it all the way back around to where these two videos first started. Oftentimes, the first sign of someone with antisocial personality disorder is their cruelty toward animals. Every single crime we've leveled against Mario across these two videos fits into this diagnosis. Animal cruelty, unloving brother, sexually deviant, remorseless murderer. I can definitively say Mario has antisocial personality disorder. Behind that plastered on smile, behind that perpetually happy Hitsame is a monster. A man who has proven himself to be a threat to everything and everyone around him. He is no hero. We just haven't stopped to question him until now. Who would have thunk it? Mario, the most successful, unidentified serial killer ever. In the end though, if you think about it, it makes sense. There was only ever one piece of evidence we really needed to prove Mario's evil intentions. Damn you, blue shells.
Although, Mario's evil escapades don't stop there. Not only is he a nasty piece of work, he's also a lying, cheating fraud. And I'd argue that's much worse. Mario first appeared as Dr. Mario in the titular Game Boy game in 1990. And according to Smash Bros, this was because he decided to have a bash at the whole medicine thing. Now, nobody can just throw on a white coat and become a doctor. To become a licensed physician, you have to do 4 years of undergrad, 4 years of medical school, and then at least 3 years as a resident. That's 11 years of education. However, we all know Mario as a plumber, and he's been that way since the first Mario Bros game in 1983, meaning he went from plumber to doctor in just 7 years. And given the amount of time he spends saving princesses, racing cars, or being a soldier, I somehow doubt he's putting in the time to graduate, let alone early. Unless, of course, Mario and Dr. Mario are actually two separate people. I mean, they are two separate characters in Smash, plus in the Super Mario Kodansha manga, the two of them physically meet, which is pretty hard to do if you're the same person. Maybe Dr. Mario is the long-lost third Mario brother. But that doesn't mean our main man Mario gets off scot-free. While he may not be a fraudulent doctor, he absolutely is a fraudulent plumber. To become a plumber, you typically need apprenticeship experience, which on average takes 4 to 5 years. And that's not including any trade school or community college programs, which can add anywhere from 6 months to 2 years. No wonder he was so happy to switch into hero mode so quickly. He needed an excuse, any excuse, in order to get out of doing the job before Peach realized how unqualified he was to clean her pipes.
But now, let's talk about Rosalina. She's a galaxy-hopping princess with a hairstyle stolen straight from Captain Planet's Dr. Blight. And from her humble beginnings in Super Mario Galaxy, she's starting to appear in everything. 3 main series titles, 4 Mario Karts, a party, a round at the links, and pretty soon the newest Smash. Really? Rosalina and like 15 Fire Emblem characters, and Ness still hasn't been confirmed for the game? Get your priorities straight, Nintendo. But outside of she owns a space station and she looks smoking hot in a biker outfit, what do we really know about this monotone maiden? Nothing! She's an interstellar enigma. Or is she? Who is Rosalina? Have there been clues hidden in plain sight as to what her true identity is? Today we're out to solve this maiden's mystery, and what we find throws everything you thought you knew about the Mario universe out the window. Well, except for the fact that he's a sociopath, which is still 100% legit. It seems to me the best place to start is with the bedtime story Rosalina reads throughout Super Mario Galaxy. The story recounts the tale of a sad little girl on a quest to find one Luma's missing mother. Prepare to be shocked, that story is actually about Rosalina herself. What? An earth-shattering revelation, I know. But seriously, where it gets interesting is in Chapter 4, when the story mentions Rosalina's mother. Via the book's illustrations, we get 2 glimpses of her. First, from the back, and then again, the bottom half of her face. Do those hair flips, that mouth shape, the gold crown, and those rounded blue earrings look familiar? Because they should. Peach is Rosalina's mother. Cue the dramatic music. Not quite as dramatic as I envisioned, but okay. No, wait, I can read your mind. But the hair is longer and the dress is blue. That's what you're thinking, right? Right, be honest. Man, I'm like the geeky version of David Blaine. But I agree, these similarities are very superficial and far from 100% confirmation. That's why it's also worth mentioning the silhouette of the castle that appears in Chapter 7 of the book, when the little girl in the story looks at her former home through her father's old telescope. Notice the 3 prominent spires with the one big one in the middle? style. Seems an awful lot like typical depictions of Peach's castle, no? Since it's in shadow though, I suppose it could be just any old 3-spired castle with one very tall one in the center. I mean, I hear those are very popular in the Mushroom Kingdom after all. Hashtag obvious sarcasm is obvious. But if we're going to prove something as huge as Rosalina being the daughter of the First Lady of Gaming, we need something more than hints. We need something more definitive. We need something scientific. Genes! Ronnie, come on, let's try it again. Genes! Genetics, DNA, deoxyribonucleic acid. Come on, dude, you're ruining my flow. If Peach and Rosalina are truly related, they should be sharing some physical features, right? And yeah, I mean, obviously they look alike, but we're the game theorists. We can do one better. We can use genetics to show that there's a high statistical probability that the two are related. So let's start with one of Rosalina's most identifiable traits. Her earlobes. Bet you didn't see that one coming. Whether or not your earlobes hang low and wobble to and fro, or are attached to your head, is dictated by a simple dominant-recessive gene relationship. You probably did this stuff in school, right? 7th grade bio-sci, anyone? But to recap, you get one set of genes, or alleles, from your father and one set from your mother. The combination dictates what trait you show. That's called your phenotype. Phenotype for physical. It's what people see. So for earlobes, dangling earlobes are dominant and attached earlobes are recessive. Let's demonstrate that with a big D and a little d. So as an example, let's say that your father and mother both have one big D allele and one small d allele. By creating a chart called a Punnett square that shows all the possible gene combinations the child could have, where he gets one gene from each parent, you see that the child is most likely to have dangling earlobes, because 3 out of the 4 scenarios contain a big D. The big D is dominant or stronger and covers up the little d. But if you have 2 little D alleles, one from mom and one from dad, your lobes will be attached, making it the rarer trait. Which is funny because Rosalina, believe it or not, has attached earlobes. Check it out! And that means both her parents would need to possess the small D allele. But how could we possibly figure out the genetic code of fictional video game characters? I'm glad you asked that. Well, you start by looking at the phenotype. What do Peach's ears look like? Trick is, Peach's ears are normally covered by her ungodly large blue earrings, but Nintendo has been kind enough to show us Peach in her developmental stages. Baby Peach. Baby Peach doesn't have her ears pierced, and thus we can see that she too has attached earlobes. In other words, she possesses 2 small D alleles, greatly increasing the likelihood that her child would also have attached lobes. And that's not all. Look at Mario, who presumably would be the father. Attached earlobes again, which means that the child of Peach and Mario would have a 100% chance of also having attached earlobes. Rosalina. And that's not all. What about eye and hair color? Now these things work a little bit differently. Both are polygenic, or controlled by multiple genes. Let's focus on eye color. Eye color happens to be controlled by at least 2 separate genes. The first one, OCA2, comes in 2 forms, brown and blue. The second one, called Guy, also comes in 2 forms, but this time it's green and blue. Now the way this works is in a tiered system, with blue alleles being recessive, green being dominant over blue, and brown trumping them all. Here's a chart mapping out all the possible combinations, and as you can see, blue eyes are super rare because there are so many other genes that overpower those small B's. So for Rosalina to have those piercing blue eyes of hers, her parents would also need to, well, somebody call Staples, because that was easy. The fact that both Peach and Mario also have blue eyes means that their child would have a very high likelihood of also having bright blue eyes, just like you see in Rosalina. Hair color works in a lot the same way. It's also polygenic. Without getting too detailed, the fact that Peach has blonde hair greatly increases the likelihood her child would also have blonde hair. So to summarize, with genetics, we're talking about statistical odds. And in this case, were Peach and Mario to have a baby, there's a very high likelihood that it would have the same phenotypes that you see in Rosalina. The last huge piece of genetic evidence, though, comes from Rosalina's handedness. Watch all the gameplay footage of her, and you see that she's left-handed. Notice how she prefers to keep her wand in her left hand? In an interesting twist, promotional art for her shows her holding it in her right hand, but I would assume that this is actually the product of the world's right-handed bias. But that's a can of worms for an entirely different day. For now, let's focus on the genetics. Handedness is weird because it's not like the previous genetic examples. Researchers have no clear predictors that they've been able to figure out. What scientists do know is that consistently, 10% of the world's population is left-handed, and that left-handedness tends to run in families, with the mother's preference being an important factor. On average, the chances of 2 right-handed parents having a left-handed child are around 10%. Having a right-handed mother and left-handed father keeps that percentage about the same. But having a left-handed mother and right-handed father makes the probability double. Now, looking across games, particularly the sports games, Mario Super Sluggers, Mario Tennis, Mario Golf, Nintendo's main man is clearly right-handed, no question there. But Peach is actually ambidextrous, good with both her right and left hands, playing baseball and tennis favoring the right, but golfing favoring the left. People born with a left-hand bias at birth are statistically more likely to show ambidextrous qualities later in life. So the likelihood of a couple like her and Mario having a left-handed child like Rosalina is actually greater than most other couples. The only thing that would increase those odds would have both parents be lefties, which increases the probability to 35%. So similar to how we approach TF2's Pyro, not only does Peach match the mother's depiction in the storybook, but statistically speaking, Peach's hypothetical daughter would have a much higher than normal chance of sharing a lot of the same qualities as Rosalina. But there's one final piece to this puzzle. Let's revisit Chapter 7 of Rosalina's bedtime story. We've already talked about the illustrations, but let's talk about the clues buried in the actual text. Quote, "She twisted the knob of the telescope, and the blue dot grew until she could make out a grassy hill dotted with flowers. It seemed very familiar to her. Zooming even closer, a terrace on the hill came into view. She remembered rubbing the sleep out of her eyes as she followed her father up that hill to look at the stars." So we know that Rosalina's home, that castle we saw in silhouette, isn't far from a good stargazing hill dotted with flowers. Galaxy's opening scene has Mario running to the top of a hill that overlooks Peach's castle, meaning it's close enough to walk to and has a beautiful view of the stars. It also happens to be lined with flowers, just like the hill described in the storybook. And not only does it have flowers, but look at the color of the flowers in the illustration. Purple, white, and yellow. Now look at the flowers on Mario's hill at the beginning of the game. Purple, white, and yellow. Now we're getting somewhere. And there's more. Here's an excerpt from when Rosalina's story takes a dark turn. Quote, "She remembered having picnics with her mother on that hill on bright and windy days, and the girl burst into tears. 'I want to go home. I want to go back to my house by the hill. I want to see my mother.' The girl was shouting now, her face wet with tears. 'But I know she's not there. I knew all along that she wasn't out there in the sky because she's sleeping under the tree on the hill.' The girl's cries echoed through the stars, and a hush fell over the area. Like a punch to the gut, the story reveals that the girl's mother has been dead and buried the whole time. In a game like Mario, where dying in pits of lava or getting sucked into black holes is pretty much par for the course, knowing that there's a character that has died and is buried is just unsettling. It's a bit eerie. But this passage also provides us another clue as to the geography of this hill. There's a single tree on top of it. Find that tree on top of that stargazing hill that's right down the road from Peach's castle and with the yellow, purple, and white flowers, and you've got yourself a slam dunk. So, I played through the beginning of the game again looking to find that tree and didn't. Theory busted. Or was it? I remember that the end of the game features one final grand sweeping shot of the landscape around Peach's castle. And would you believe it? At the top of that hill, the hill that Mario just so happens to start the game at, the hill that matches all the qualities we've been looking for so far, what's at the top of that hill? A single tree. Whew, did you feel that? I just got a chill down my spine. All the signs are there. Peach's hair, earrings, mouth, and crown in the illustrations. The genetics contributing to Rosalina's attached earlobes, blue eyes, blonde hair, and left-handedness. And the geography of the stargazing hill with white, yellow, and purple flowers with a single tree on top that Rosalina's mother is buried on. Wait, if Peach is Rosalina's mother, then that would mean Peach should be buried under that tree. How can that possibly happen when, breathing, kidnapped by Bowser, calling for help, promise of future cake. Yep, Peach seems to be at least somewhat alive in Super Mario Galaxy. Well, that's actually the whole premise of the game. The game's ending. Do I need a spoiler alert for a Mario game ending? Like they're always one step above congratulations. So here, spoiler alert for practically every Mario game ever. Peach gets saved and Bowser falls into lava. Say that's probably about like 87% of the games. Clearly we are not playing these games for the epic conclusion, friends. But Galaxy is part of the 13%, sporting one of the most bizarrely cryptic endings to happen since Enslaved on the Xbox. Bowser, Mario, and Peach all get sucked into a cataclysmic black hole, and everything gets destroyed. Look at the way it decimates Bowser's ship. A bunch of baby stars then sacrifice themselves, creating something similar to the Big Bang, which brings to life a whole new galaxy. Rosalina then talks to Mario about the cycle of rebirth, how stardust from dying stars eventually reforms into a new star, and the cycle continues, but with small changes each time. It's like an astronomical version of Groundhog's Day. No two go-arounds are exactly the same. She then tells Mario that he'll see. Mario wakes up and is back in the Mushroom Kingdom, but things are a bit different. You have all the intergalactic characters from the game living on the same planet now. Mario welcomes the new galaxy, pan out, spot Peach's burial tree on the hill, roll credits. So, what happened exactly? That black hole seemed to destroy everything. Everyone is now on the same planet, and Rosalina's closing speech is vague at best. Well, her cryptic dialogue actually explains it all. Mario, Peach, Bowser, and all the rest have just been reborn into a new galaxy cycle. At the beginning of the game, we were playing in a galaxy that had all the characters separated out onto different planets. But in this new, remixed version of the galaxy that was just created by the black hole and baby Lumas, everyone exists on the same planet. The cycle has been restarted, but with the small difference of everyone sharing a planet. You see? Let me put it a different way. True loyal theorists watching this show will remember long ago when I covered the Zelda timeline. There, you had a parallel series of multiverses, each with a small tweak. Link survives in this timeline, dies in this one, and never exists in the third. It would seem Mario's world believes in something similar. Think about it like hitting the reset button on your old NES. Is that a reference that anyone even gets at this point? Anyway, the old NES had a reset button. Just go with me here. So you want to fire up a game of Super Mario Brothers on your NES. You hit the power button, the screen flickers, you have to eject cartridge, blow in it, reinsert it, push it down, and you hit the power button again, and there you go, the game starts. Now imagine you hit the reset button and start up the game again, but this time the blocks are arranged in a different way, and Goombas and Koopas are showing up in weird locations. Hit the reset button again, and again a new arrangement of the same core pieces. Mario Galaxy is basically working under the philosophy of the galaxy resetting itself, remixing itself every time. Like Rosalina said, the cycle never repeats the same way. In fact, this idea explains Mario's multiple lives. How can Mario fall into a pit, die, but then have 3 more tries to get it right? It's new iterations of the galaxy each time. It's also an explanation for Mario and Bowser being mortal enemies 90% of the time and kart buddies the other 10%. Or the on-again, off-again appearance of the Koopa Kids. Or where Geno and Mallow went. Please let there be a galaxy iteration where they come back. That game was so good. Okay, but how does this all explain Peach being dead? Easy. Rosalina is Peach's daughter from a previous cycle of the galaxy. Peach had a child, raised her, then died. Devastated, Rosalina flew away only to return and check on her home every 100 years. Or every new cycle of the galaxy. It just so happens that the particular cycle featured in this game is one in which she gets roped into the action. Does this seem too metaphysical or too deep? It shouldn't, because it's the core belief of the game. Anyone who's played the game beyond the Mario missions and has gone through it with Luigi has seen the proof for themselves. With Mario, you have the Rescue Luigi missions, where your clumsy brother gets himself trapped and you need to save him. Great, nothing unusual there. But when you play the game with Luigi and get to those missions again, you expect to be saving Mario only to find that, nope, you're still saving Luigi. It's awkward. The explanation given for this is, well, I guess there's enough people in the universe for one person to look like me. Except what's really going on here is that you're meeting a version of Luigi from a different cycle of the galaxy. If nothing else, this encounter shows that Super Mario Galaxy is a title that bends metaphysical rules. Okay, if Rosalina and Luigi 2 are from previous cycles of the galaxy, how are they so young? How can Rosalina look the same age as Peach if they're mother and daughter? And how can Rosalina revisit her home planet every 100 years or more if she's a normal human with a normal human lifespan? Huh, come on, it doesn't take an Einstein to figure that one out. Well, actually it does. Or at least it did. In 1905, Albert Einstein proposed a theory, a scientific theory, called special relativity. You know E equals mc squared, energy equals mass times the speed of light squared? Yeah, that's a part of it. It's incredibly complicated stuff, but suffice it to say, it completely changed the course of physics and answered a lot of scientists' lingering questions around time, space, and light. It also, believe it or not, answers how Rosalina and Peach can be practically the same age. One of the consequences of his theory was the concept of time dilation, or the fact that time slows with motion. The faster you move, the more difference occurs, and at speeds close to the speed of light, time practically stops. It sounds crazy, but it's been proven. 2 synchronized atomic clocks were tested. One clock was kept on Earth, while another one was put into a high-speed plane and flown around for a while. When the plane returned, the clock was behind by exactly the amount Einstein's equations predicted. But when they resynchronized the clocks on Earth, they were still running at exactly the same rate. In other words, time had passed slower on the plane because of how fast it was traveling. Time had dilated or expanded. In other words, time travel is proven to be a real thing. Now look at Rosalina's ship. It travels between galaxies at speeds approaching the speed of light. So for her, time moves much slower relative to the time on Earth. In fact, using an online time dilation calculator, I was able to conclude that 1 year aboard her ship traveling slightly under the speed of light would actually be the equivalent of 100 years of Earth time. So say Rosalina is 20, that's 2,000 years worth of Earth time, and that's a conservative estimate. Einstein, truly you have given the world many great gifts, but none compare with your most recent contribution to society. Proof that fictional characters are related. But enough science, let's get back to the lore. Did you ever notice that Rosalina never refers to Peach by name? She always calls her Mario's special one. Probably because she feels awkward calling her mom by her real name. Or maybe that was the pet name Mario would use for her when they were together. Sure, it's not quite as compelling of evidence as relativistic physics, but hey, it's something. Now, if you still don't believe me, man, you really have some serious trust issues, because I have proved this thing every way to Sunday. Lore, genetics, physics, I mean, seriously, cut me some slack here. But I'm sure there are still some of you out there who are going to say, oh, you're overthinking the game. Oh, the designers didn't plan this. Well, to disprove every last doubting Wario out there, Yoshiaki Koizumi, that's about as good as I'm going to get at pronouncing that name, the writer of Rosalina's storybook, said during an interview that Rosalina was originally intended to be related to Princess Peach. There, boom, done. Of course, he didn't say how, which prompted the internet to assume that they were sisters, but we now know better. And finally, since I'm not leaving any stone unturned here, there's one last huge piece of evidence hidden in the French version of the game. That's right, we're getting international up in here. Look at the epilogue of Rosalina's story in English. She dedicates her life to the Lumas, vows to revisit Earth every 100 years, and flies away. But the French version of the story has an extra little detail worked in. Everything is about the same, except for the second to last page. It has a little bit more text worked in. Let me brush off my French here as best I can. Retournez sur ma planète bleue, bleu, bleu. My French teacher's gonna watch this and be so embarrassed. Here we go, I'm gonna make this super sexy. J'aimerais bien, une fois tu les entends, retourner sur ma planète bleue et m'assoupir sur les genoux de mon papa et cassant cette moustache qui fait sa fierté. That was hot. French language love. So if you didn't spend 7 years learning the difference between a croque monsieur and a croque madame, you could probably figure out the following. My dad, something, caressing his mustache. But luckily, I spent a couple years butchering the language and coupling that with the power of Google Translate. It says the following, quote, I would like once every 100 years to return back to my blue planet and doze on the knees of my father, stroking the mustache that was his pride. And what you have there, loyal theorists, cut from the English version for some reason, is our last piece of incredibly strong evidence that Mario is Rosalina's father. I mean, I suppose by that logic, the father could also be Luigi, but that would be... No, it couldn't. Same attached ears, same blue eyes, and he's left-handed, meaning the odds of Peach and Luigi having a left-handed child like Rosalina would be double. Luigi is much taller than Mario, and Rosalina is a towering figure in the Mario universe. And back in the storybook, when Rosalina is describing playing with her brother, the brother is wearing a green hat. It's subtle, sure, but if you look close enough, it's definitely included there on purpose. Then there's the telescope that belonged to Rosalina's father that she takes on her intergalactic journey and appears on the last page of her storybook. Mario is never depicted with a telescope throughout the series, but we know for a fact Luigi has one. He inherited it as part of his mansion. And don't you find it a bit coincidental that when you beat Super Mario Galaxy with Luigi and all 120 stars, then collect the secret final star at the end, you're rewarded with a picture of Luigi and Rosalina? Father and daughter? You know, when it was referenced in the game that Rosalina and Peach were related, it was Miyamoto himself who pulled the plug on it, insisting the reference be removed. For years, we've been led to believe that Peach and Mario are gaming's it couple, but this whole cover-up would make perfect sense if Nintendo had known all along that Luigi is the one Peach ultimately ends up with. It would also explain Peach's utter lack of affection for Mario in every game ever. But if that were to get out, it would throw everything we've ever thought about this franchise into utter chaos. Nah, it couldn't be. Could it?
Well, we may not know whether Luigi truly is Rosalina's father, but after 10 years, Nintendo does seem to have confirmed at least the first half of this theory, that Peach is Rosalina's mother. One of the things Matt points out in the original theory as a sticking point early on is that Rosalina's mother is depicted wearing a pale blue one-piece gown with bell sleeves, something Peach has never been shown wearing. That is, until the release of Princess Peach Showtime. In this game, Peach gains a bunch of different transformations to help her take part in the various shows happening in the theater. But during the final battle, Peach gains one final transformation, Radiant Peach. She then goes even further beyond and becomes Super Radiant Peach. Now, take a look at this new dress, a pale blue one-piece gown with bell sleeves, just like the original image in Rosalina's storybook. She even has sparkle powers, which are star-shaped, much like Rosalina is the princess over the Lumas and the Power Stars. So I think it's pretty safe to say that this iconic fan-favorite theory is finally confirmed. However,
what's the deal with the Mushroom Kingdom? I get that Princess Peach rules over it, but seriously, where are all the other human beings? And for that matter, why does the Mushroom Kingdom have a human ruler? And then what about royal succession? Princess Peach still isn't a queen, she's a princess. Mario doesn't even seem close to becoming a prince, and as weirdly suggestive as her sweet little notes can be construed, it really doesn't seem like either of them are putting much work into making a little Mushroom Kingdom heir. And for that matter, what's Bowser's deal? Why is he, demonic lord of the Koopas, so intent on kidnapping this lousy princess instead of getting it together and cranking out a straight military victory? The point is, something awful fishy is definitely going on here, but this time I submit to you that we're not looking for a flat-out villain. No, that would be too obvious. This time, our person of interest is someone secretly nefarious, someone coasting along while the heavies take all our attention. Slide on those vests and pull up your diapers, because I'm talking about Toad. What is Toad? Or more accurately, what are toads? Why do they all look the same and yet Peach, their ruler, looks nothing like them? Well, would you believe me if I said that they're a parasitic life form that took over the bodies of the Mushroom Kingdom's original citizens? No, I don't blame you. Those grab gravelly voiced bubbleheads don't look too threatening after all, and it seems like a pretty extreme claim, but give me the next 10 minutes of your life and I may just change that attitude. Let's look at the facts. Mushrooms play a very prominent role in the Mario franchise, and Toad's design is just another reflection of that. I mean, seriously, he has a mushroom growing out of his head. And before you call me out on it just being a hat, yes, he removed it in the TV series, but that's a non-canon source. In the games, it has always been firmly planted on his head, no matter how fast he's running, being shot out of a pipe, or whatever. Why is that important? Well, there's a real-world fungus that grows out of your head and can control your mind and body. Pretty terrifying, right? Well, I believe that whatever the fungi known as Toad actually is, it behaves a heck of a lot like a mutated strain from the genus Cordyceps. If you've played The Last of Us, you can get an idea of what I'm talking about, but for those of you who prefer cold hard facts to half-reference 2-year-old video games, Cordyceps in nature is famous for infecting things like ants. The fungus exerts control over the mind of the host, forcing it to an environment with the proper temperature and humidity for its growth, as well as the optimal wind conditions for the spread of its spores. For ants, this often means climbing up and attaching themselves to the side of a plant, but for the toads, this would mean any number of dark, moist, out-of-the-way places, which, surprise, is very often exactly where you find them, huddled together in groups, or all by themselves, just sort of standing there, waiting. Then it starts to send out little threads called mycelia. As its mycelium threads slowly replace the body of the host dies, and the spore-bearing fruit body emerges, often near the head. Sound like some NPCs you may know and love? So how do you like them apples? I mean, them fungi. So I know what you're thinking. Man, nature is scary. And yes, it is. It's like a Fox show from the early 90s, when fungi attack. You're also probably thinking that if the people themselves weren't mushroom-like until they were body snatched, then why is it called the Mushroom Kingdom in the first place? Well, there's an easy answer to that as we turn to the original manual for Super Mario Bros. The manual introduced the Goombas, or should I say the Little Goombas, as mushrooms who betrayed the Mushroom Kingdom, implying that the Mushroom Kingdom is actually their homeland, and that it's the Goombas who were the land's namesake in the first place. And before you start yelling at me about Goombas actually being chestnuts because their Japanese name is Karibo, Takashi Tezuka, assistant director and game designer for Mario 1, in an interview with Satoru Iwata, confirmed that no matter what you think, Goombas are, in fact, based off shiitake mushrooms. Assistant director and game designer. That's a primary source, my friends. So if this is their kingdom and they're getting displaced from it, it would be natural they would want to defect to Bowser if it meant getting their homeland back. It might also explain why one of Bowser's core troops are so weak. They're not really fighters at all. They're just refugees of war, victimized by the Toads, and they're doing anything in their power to get back home. Skeptical? Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, mind-controlling mushrooms? Yeah, okay, sure. But I wouldn't present you with this theory if there wasn't more. Remember that mycelium I mentioned earlier? Those thin fungal threads that slowly replace the host's flesh? Well, they serve another important purpose in real life too, crisscrossing through the soil, connecting plants and fungus to a vast natural underground fungal internet. Seriously, mushrooms are scary, my theorists. Around 90% of land plants are in some sort of beneficial relationship with fungi, and it's through this subterranean mycelial network that these organisms can do anything from helping out their neighbors by sharing nutrients and advantageous information to sending toxic chemicals to sabotage an unwelcome invading force. Let me re-emphasize that. This is a fungal thread network connecting 90% of the world's plant life. It's like the Ethernet for plants. It's extremely beneficial for pre-existing flora to be plugged into this network. It even boosts their immune system. So it's no stretch to imagine that in the Mushroom Kingdom, where the fungi have achieved sentience, that the natural internet would do much more, making the landscape seem almost alive. Which sounds totally crazy at first, until you realize that all those weirdly shaped Mushroom Kingdom hills really do have eyes. Which, when you think about it, is much scarier than the movie by the same name. And if you're thinking I'm going to be relying on a retro game and an old poorly translated manual for all my evidence here, think again. We recently had a game focused entirely on Toad, and it revealed a lot. In a recent GameSpot interview with producer of Captain Toad Koichi Hayashida, he explained explain that toads don't have genders in the way that we think of them. He also went out of his way to confirm that Captain Toad and Toadette aren't romantically involved in any way. So why are we celebrating two video game characters not getting it on? Well, glad I asked. Most fungi reproduce using spores in an extremely non-sexual process that involves around 36,000 different genders. Facts that directly parallel how Hayashida described the toad's behavior. If Toad and Toadette were having a bunch of in the old cart garage, boom, our theory would be busted. Instead, we get confirmation that the toad species doesn't act that way. It's almost as though each coloration and variety of toad is like its own sex. Hundreds to thousands of different toad genders, just like the real-life shrooms. And if that's not enough, in the same interview, Hayashida confirmed that toads aren't mushrooms at all, stating, quote, "This particular riddle might stay unsolved. That's one of the great mysteries of the Mario universe," end quote. Oh yeah? Never thought anyone would put together that toads were brainwashed husks, controlled by mushrooms operating a vast fungi intelligence network? Huh. Well, think again. Need more proof? Remember those mycelium we've talked about twice now? The fungus internet? Well, recently, mycologists, that's fancy talk for mushroom professors, have discovered a method for drying out mycelia and mixing it with other natural compounds to create a self-growing building material that's stronger than concrete. In fact, in 2014 at the Museum of Modern Art in New York, they erected a tower made of these exact blocks. It's awesome, and it looks really neat, but turning mushrooms into bricks. Where have we heard that one before? Oh yeah, that's exactly what Bowser did to the people of the Mushroom Kingdom way back in Super Mario Bros. For the NES. Now if we crack open the old manual again, we can see that yes, it explains Bowser's first plan was to, quote, transform all the mushroom people into things like rocks, bricks, and horsetail plants, thus causing the Mushroom Kingdom's downfall, end quote. Still not convinced? Well, good for you. You should always question things people tell you. But take a look at this. The rocks and bricks make pretty good sense right away. We already know what the deal is there. But what about this weird horsetail plant thing? What are those? Pretty weird thing for the manual to specifically mention, right? You might even think it was some kind of translation error, but nope, it appears in both the Japanese and English versions. And then you start doing research, and you begin realizing that horsetail plants are a real thing. In fact, horsetail plants are often used in farming precisely because the plant's high silica content effectively stops fungal growth. A plant that stops mushrooms from growing. From that one bizarrely specific detail in the manual, we instantly can understand that Bowser is trying to stop the spread of some fungus. A toad fungus. Imagine you're Bowser. You rule your own kingdom. You are King Koopa. Everyone living beneath you is pretty happy doing whatever they're doing, when all of a sudden there's a tiny little knock on your castle door. Help, help! The thousands of tiny little Goombas say, "Our kingdom is being overrun by a parasitic fungus." Now, normally you wouldn't carry out an act of war against a neighboring kingdom, but partly because you don't want it spreading to your own kingdom, and partly because you don't want to deal with thousands of useless little shiitake drones at the gate, you do everything you can to eradicate this fungus menace, from repurposing the invaders into environmentally friendly masonry, to planting horsetail plants as a countermeasure to keep them from coming back, and even securing the royalty next door in your castle until the plague passes, so she doesn't get infected. It's actually a pretty upstanding and logical thing for Bowser to do, but then greedy old Mario shows up, hungry for his cake, or his kiss, or whatever. He touches your axe that makes the bridge fall. Why do you keep that thing around, Bowser? And boom, you fall into the lava and suddenly you're the bad guy for all times. Mario, the guy who in the manual is described as, quote, the hero of the story. Maybe. What an odd thing to say. Sure, we may make a big deal about Bowser being a bad dude and everything, but history is written by the winners, Internet. And if you're a good player, that winner is you. And Mario. And Peach. Which brings up one last question. Where does Peach fit into all this? Why isn't she infected? Well, you already know the answer. I I showed it to you a few minutes ago. Toad, the mushrooms serve the princess. The American manual changes it to say, quote, serves in the court of the princess, end quote, but a direct translation of the Japanese just says that the toads serve her. And we see in Smash Brothers that she's very adept at using toads to get what she wants. Ever wonder how an airhead who can't tell whether or not she's won a kart race can maintain control of a kingdom? Cordyceps. One word, cordyceps. Peach is the one who brought the toads to the Mushroom Kingdom in the first place. That's why they all worship her, and that's why in the US for 8 years she went by another name, one that tipped us all off to her grand scheme from the very beginning. Peach's other name, Princess Toadstool. Ah, good old reliable Toad, a character that needs no introduction. Someone who's been around since Super Mario Bros. Back in 1985. A friend who's always there to knock himself out with his own trophy, show off his washboard abs, and slap Mario because his wife left him. Normally, I would follow up that sentence with context around the random stuff I just referenced, but honestly, even with the context for those 3 moments, it's just so weird. For a while, it seemed like Nintendo was just happy palette swapping Toad to infinity. Makes sense. He's an endlessly versatile character. Need a partner for Blue Toad? Boom! Yellow Toad. 2 completely different characters, we swear. But then Nintendo introduced Toadette. Toadette was pink. Toadette had distinctive pigtails. Toadette had the whole "et" thing at the end of their name. All of it seemed to indicate that Toadette was meant to be the feminine counterpart to Toad, until an interview said differently. An interview from Mr. Mario Maker himself, Shigeru Miyamoto.
When we made the original Toad, we didn't really have in mind whether Toad was a boy or a girl. Ever since Toadette has started appearing in games, I think people have come to take the impression that Toad was a boy because Toadette was a girl. Obviously, there's lots of different Toads that have been in a lot of different games.
He leaves it open-ended, and by saying, we never thought about it, the hope is that the discussion can just move on, because if he doesn't know, then does it really matter? No, actually, it doesn't. None of this matters. It's a fictional mushroom monster in a game where a giant dragon turtle go-karts with you. But I specialize in things that don't matter. It's an unsolved gaming mystery that I'd like to get a definitive answer on. So the question remains, if Toad and Toadette are canonically neither male nor female, what are they? The obvious answer here is that they're a mushroom of some kind. They look like a mushroom and they live in a place called Mushroom Kingdom, so seems like a fairly reasonable logical leap to make. In an old theory of ours, we actually use this quote from Koichi Hayashida, producer of Captain Toad, which implies that the two are at least very close. Quote, while toads may be mushroom-like, it's unclear just how closely related to mushrooms they are. The resemblance in nomenclature is too uncanny not to wonder. So, are they or are they not mushrooms? Well, in the manual for the original Super Mario Bros., the mushroom retainers, as they were known back then, are described as, quote, mushrooms who originally served in the court of Princess Toadstool. In Mario Sports Mix, Toad has a special ability that allows him to grow and manipulate mushrooms out of the ground to disrupt the other players. This lines up real nicely with what we see real-life mushrooms doing when it's time to reproduce, which kind of makes the appearance in the game a bit awkward. We also have Peach's special move from the Super Smash Bros. Series to go off of. She whips out her Toad, no, that's not a euphemism, and it releases what I always thought to be a cloud of dust, but reading the in-game description is actually meant to be fungal spores, just like mushrooms are known to do. Looking at descriptions of the move in the PAL version of Smash 4, we get this, quote, holds Toad in front of you. If he gets hit, he spreads spores that deal damage. Toad's spores will put attacking foes to sleep, not a counterattack. Always spread spores that deal a small amount of damage. And lastly, Nintendo has gone on record saying that the big white and red thing on Toad's head is in fact part of his head and not just a hat. Sorry, Super Mario Bros. Super Show, this one ain't gonna fly. Literally. Based on everything we know, I have to call it. Toads are advanced forms of mushrooms. The games are already filled with sentient plants after all, so it's not all that crazy. If it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's probably a duck, you know? So by determining that Toad and Toadette are both mushrooms, or at least an advanced version of the sort, we can start looking at real-world mushroom mating patterns to get more context to our diaper-wearing buddy and his palette-swapped pal. Broadly speaking, most fungi reproduce in one of two ways. They can reproduce asexually, where one fungus buds off and splits into 2 identical copies, or they can reproduce sexually, similar to how humans and other animals do it. To do this, mushrooms will release spores into the air that settle on the ground and begin to grow into root-like structures called hyphae. These hyphae continue to spread on the ground and send out chemical signals to any suitable mates, letting them know that they're ready to get their fungi freak on. If 2 compatible hyphae meet up, then they fuse together together to grow and become a fully fledged mushroom. Now, Nintendo has never come out and said how these characters reproduce for, obvious reasons, but we can figure it out. You see, for as cool as it be to say that toads reproduce by splitting into copies, the games never actually give us any evidence to suggest that. What we do tend to see are two toads coming together to get married and start families. There's a love-struck couple found in the streets of Toad Town in Paper Mario. We find a family living together in Super Mario RPG, married couple with kids. In the same game, there's one toad named Raz who talks about him and his beloved Rainy getting married. The evidence in the franchise seems to be leaning heavily towards the idea that these mushrooms, including Toadette, can be romantically involved and get married. Does that necessarily mean that they're reproducing sexually? No, but it certainly seems to imply it. So that's it then? Toads and Toadettes are mushrooms that reproduce sexually and are therefore coded as male and female? Not quite. Fungi don't play by our rules, so we can't think about them using the human ideas of sex and gender. A mushroom's biological sex, which biologists refer to as mating types, are determined by a set of genes found in their DNA called MAT genes. Still haven't found the matching PAT genes yet, but they're working on it. And unlike in humans, where biological reproduction requires some combination of X and Y chromosomes, the MAT genes in fungi lend themselves to even more options for mating types. Just how many mating types, you ask? Well, it depends on the fungi that you're talking about. Some can have 2, others can have 20,000. Therefore, whatever specific mating types toads and toadettes are depends on the type of mushroom they are. The first thing that comes to mind is that they're whatever kind of mushroom the super mushroom is. And at this point, it's pretty well known that the real-life inspiration for the original super mushroom was a type of fungus called the fly agaric mushroom, with its red cap and white spots appearing all across pop culture in things like the Smurfs and movies like Fantasia. It's pretty hard to deny the resemblance between the two, but the fly agaric is also a psychedelic mushroom, one that could make, say, an overall-wearing plumber think he's saving a princess from an evil turtle named Bowser. Side note, fly agaric is also poisonous, so don't go looking for those things out in the wild. However, for as easy as it would be to connect the two, it would also be incorrect. Super mushrooms have white spots on a red cap. Toad, from the very beginning, has been shown to be the complete reverse. Red spots on a white cap. This is critical because color is very important in the fungi world. It's the difference between dining on something that's delicious and something that's deadly. So are there any mushrooms out there that can match our desired color scheme that also reproduce via sexual reproduction? Dear theorist, after literal hours of scouring through just catalogs of mushrooms, I found the one that fits the bill. Introducing Hydnellum peckii, also known as the strawberries and cream fungus or the bleeding tooth fungus. This is one you do not want to eat, not because it's poisonous or anything, but just because it has a woody cork-like texture. Look at it, white cap, red spots. And that's not all. Look at how it ages. It begins to develop a beige color with brown spots, just like another elderly toad that we know about. So if toads and toadettes are meant to be related to the Hydnellum, how many mating types does it actually have? We don't know. No one has coughed up enough coin for researchers to look into it. Apparently, the number of mating types of a random mushroom in the Pacific Northwest doesn't qualify as important enough for the benefit of mankind, which is something that I only learned after hours of Googling how many sexes do mushrooms have, which let me tell ya, took me to some weird places. Rule 34 is in definite effect for the mushroom world. I need to go scrub my search results with bleach. So if science doesn't have the answer, video games must. Going back to Paper Mario and Super Mario RPG, you notice anything that might help us differentiate between the toads? Look at the couples that we pointed out earlier. Each couple is formed from 2 different colors of toad. Each color has to be its own mating type. I mean, there are plenty of animals that do exactly this, using sight as a means of identifying members of their own species, knowing which mates are going to produce the best offspring. Having toad's color correlate to mating type would serve as a quick way of rooting out who their potential sweetheart is meant to be. And with that, we finally have our answer. After nearly 20 years, we've finally figured out who Toadette is in relation to Toad. They're not Toad's girlfriend, they're not Toad's boyfriend, they're just Toadettes. In fact, each of the different Toad colors that we see throughout the Mario franchise is likely to be their own specific mating types. You can have a red Toad and a Toadette reproduce, a blue and a yellow Toad, a green and a purple. The possibilities are endless. Well, not quite endless. You guys know me, I had to do the math on this. I had to do the impossible. I had to do what science had failed to do out in the real world. I had to figure out how many possibilities of Toad there are. Currently, there's no Pokedex for Toads that shows every color that's ever existed, so we made one. We went step by step through every Mario game where Toad appears. 88 total games. And we cataloged each and every single unique color that we could find. And I can tell you now that the total number of Toad mating types is, drumroll please, 53. 53 differently colored Toads and Toadettes across the entire franchise, each one capable of mating with any other color, meaning that there are actually 1,378 different possible Toad couples across the Mario franchise. So don't worry, my dear sweet little Toad, if Toadette's not your match, there are plenty other fish in the sea, or mushrooms in the kingdom, I guess.
And speaking of the Mushroom Kingdom, it turns out our wonderful Princess Peach may have been lying to us about this place the entire time. How? Why? Well, take a look at her title again. Princess of the Mushroom Kingdom, which, when you stop to think about it, is a little weird. By definition, a kingdom is supposed to be ruled by a queen or king. A place ruled by a prince or princess is actually known as a principality. Now, there was a Mushroom King back in Super Mario Bros., but he's been missing in action since 1996. So for almost 30 years, Peach has been the only ruler. But why does this matter? It's her land, she can call it whatever she wants, right? And Mushroom Kingdom does sound better than Principality of the Shroom. Well, the issue isn't with us, it's the neighbors. By calling yourself a kingdom when you're not a kingdom, you're essentially declaring yourself as more superior than you actually are, which other kings and rulers may not like so much, especially if you insist on everyone calling it a kingdom when it's just not. And as history has taught us, that disagreement inevitably leads to war. And remind me what the main issue to the Mushroom Kingdom is? Oh yeah, being invaded by King Koopa, putting Peach in her place and proving his status above her quote-unquote kingdom. So girl better hurry up with that coronation or people are gonna realize that Princess Peach has been lying to us. But now,
it's time to talk about everyone's favorite D-tier Smash fighter, Yoshi. Perhaps the single most inconsistent character in the Mario canon. I mean, Mario, always the hero in red. Luigi, always the scaredy cat in green. Toad, always obnoxious. But Yoshi? I mean, he is all over the place. Sometimes he has a saddle. Other times that saddle is actually a shell. Sometimes he can talk. Other times he just says his own name like a reject Pokemon. 3 fingers, 4 fingers, wool fingers. It is everywhere. Heck, can we even be sure his name is Yoshi? Because guess what? In 1995, it was translated as Yossi. Yossi! I mean, the games tell us that he's meant to be a dinosaur, but is he even that? So today I wanted to answer the question, what the heck is a Yoshi exactly? We're looking at their behavior and their biology to determine exactly what they are. Are they dinosaurs? And if so, what sort of dinosaur are they? And along the way, we may just come up with the solution for how he became the long-tongued, egg-pooping green machine of death that we all know and love. Who knows? Well, the answer to that one is me. I know, and the answer is yeah. We're gonna answer those by the end of this episode, so stay tuned. It's a good one. For the anti-Nintendo viewers out there, all you guys coming from the FNAF and Minecraft fandoms, Yoshi was introduced in Super Mario World back in 1990 and has been in 101 games since that time, ranging from the NES all the way to the most recent Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games Tokyo 2020, which, come to think of it, is kind of a weird piece of history at this point. The Olympics are pushed back to next year, which means that the only official Olympic Games of 2020 are going to be a competition between 2 fictional game universes. I wonder if they're going to re-release that for next year. Anyway, according to Nintendo Official Magazine, the inspiration for Yoshi began with a little lizard creature named Tamagon, star of the 1984 game Devil World. You know, that beloved Nintendo franchise where you descend down into H-double hockey sticks and use crosses to defeat the devil wearing his red Speedo. Yep, that green little dinosaur right there carrying the Bible, that is our earliest version of Yoshi. So from that holy beginning of being humanity's savior, Yoshi kinda downgraded. And in his first official appearance in Super Mario World, he basically functioned as little more than a cute mount for swallowing Goombas and being sacrificed mercilessly into lava pits. But he quickly became a fan favorite, earning spin-off titles and even a starting position in the Smash franchise. He's iconic for inhaling just about anything and turning them instantly into an egg, including babies. Yep, he can even eat baby Mario. Revenge and babies never tasted so sweet. So what exactly is this baby-eating reptilian? Well, in the original Japanese version of Super Mario World, Yoshi writes us a letter in the message box just outside of his house. He signs it Super Dragon Yoshi. supporting the idea that Yoshi here is a dragon instead of a dinosaur is the fact that there are dragon coins hidden throughout the stages in this game. Coins that, wouldn't you know it, have Yoshi's face on them. That said, those are really the only two major instances of Yoshi being considered a dragon. In pretty much every other media item since then, he's considered a dinosaur. In Smash Bros. 64, his trophy reads, quote, Yoshi is the friendly dinosaur. In Melee, again, quote, Yoshis are gentle, fleet-of-foot dinosaurs, end quote. And going back to that original appearance in Super Mario World, both the English and Japanese have the setting of the game as Dinosaur Land, with Yoshi listed as a young dinosaur in the original manuals. It's also worth noting that most, if not all, the enemies in Mario games can be simplified into an animal or plant inspiration. For instance, all the other residents of Dinosaur Land, Reznor, Rex, and Dino Rhino, all of them have clear counterparts in IRL prehistory. Reznor, duh, it's a Triceratops. Though the name of Rex might make you think that this guy is a T-Rex that Miyamoto slapped some wings onto and called it an enemy, the design is actually riffing on the Ceratosaurus. They both have horns on their snouts, walk on two legs, have teeth that hang out of their mouths, and were likely two-toned from their belly to their back. Heck, Rex's height in-game even matches the real-life height of the Ceratosaurus, just slightly over that of a fully grown man. Lastly, the Dino Rhinos are pretty clearly Protoceratops, albeit a little bit larger, with its stocky quadruped body, hornless head, and bird-like little beak. So where does this leave Yoshi then? It doesn't really have any defining traits that clearly harken back to dinosaurs that we know about off the top of our heads, so what is it exactly? Well, let's start by defining Yoshi's characteristics. Yoshi is oh so taller than Mario at 175 centimeters, established in an earlier video, with smooth green skin along his back and a white underbelly, red spikes along the spine that lead to his shell, which was originally a saddle, so I'm gonna take that one with a grain of salt. Speaking of eggs, Yoshis are born from a hard shell egg, as shown in its hatching animation in Super Mario World for the SNES. Note the egg cracking and it's chipping away. Its head is very large, especially around the nose. He has a thick, stocky tail, and the species can be found in all sorts of climates throughout the Mushroom Kingdom, from scorching deserts to freezing tundra. And last, but certainly not least, we have Yoshi's long, prehensile tongue that it uses to snatch up Bowser's underlings. So with that arsenal of information, we can quickly and systematically narrow down what Yoshi is using. Drumroll, please. Ooh, that's 2 drum rolls in the same episode. Very special. I should probably get to what I'm about to reveal, which I guarantee is going to be underwhelming. Cladistics! The classification of animals and plants according to the characteristics that they have in common. Come on, guys, that is totally worth a drum roll. You remember cladistics from school, right? Domain, kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus, species, and all that? Well, if you've forgotten it, or you never learned it because no one's learning from any of the online classes that are going on right now, here's the mnemonic device that you won't forget. Drunken kangaroos punch children on family game shows. Or, you know what, there's always the classic, Dear King Philip came over for great sausage. I think you can replace that with the appropriate word, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Anyway, what all this is going to do is let us narrow down what Yoshi is so we can put him alongside the appropriate similar creature. Just to cover our bases, I'm going to start with the highest level of classification. Yoshi is eukaryotic, meaning that its cells have a membrane-bound nucleus, placing it under the domain of Eukarya. Its kingdom is Animalia, since it's a multicellular animal, and it must be in the phylum Chordata because Yoshi has a backbone. Now, those are 3 super broad classifications, but in those 3 quick steps, we've already eliminated about 97% of all animals on Earth. That really puts things in perspective, doesn't it? Philosophy aside and phylogeny back on the table, we now get into the segments of classification that are based on physical traits and characteristics. We established before that Yoshi is a dinosaur, so that puts him in the class of Sauropsida, the classification where you find reptiles and birds. From here, things start to get a bit dicey, though. There are 2 orders that we can put Yoshi into, Saurischia or Ornithschia, meaning lizard-hipped or bird-hipped respectively, and as you can imagine, this is based off the structure of the animal's pelvis. Really, the difference boils down to the placement of the pubis. The pubis, not this bone right here, the pubis bone. But how do we possibly check out Yoshi's pubis placement? Well, when it comes time to look at the skeletons of fictional video game creatures, there's only one place to turn to: Super Smash Bros. 64 and Pikachu's shock ability. Oh no. Oh, that's horrific. Yoshi not only doesn't have a pubis, he literally doesn't have a pelvis. He is completely comprised of ribs, apparently. Just a big old walking rib cage. So, okay, maybe Nintendo hasn't really really given us an official, accurate read on the state of Yoshi's skeletal system, so we're gonna need to tackle this problem a different way. The order Ornitschia is comprised of the ornithopods, Marginocephalia, and Thyreophora. Now, don't worry if those words mean nothing to you. I'm barely holding their pronunciations together myself. I literally just looked up how to pronounce them all just so I didn't butcher them completely. I'm just gonna simplify them for you. Ornithopods are dinosaurs that primarily walked on 2 legs, ate plants, and have a little beak like the Iguanodon or the Dryosaurus. Marginocephalia are pretty much the dinosaurs with funny-looking skulls, the bony frills on the back of their head like a Triceratops, or that little ring that you see on those ramming guys that always appear in the Jurassic Park movies. Those guys, by the way, are called the Pachycephalosaurus, and they always make me think that they have a bald spot on the top of their head, right? Like, whoops, someone forgot to put their toupee on. And lastly, there are the Thyreophorians, which mean shield bearers. These are the guys with body armor, like the Ankylosaurus and the Stegosaurus. And looking across all 3 of these categories, Yoshi doesn't fit any of them. He doesn't have a beak or any sort of weird skull extensions outside of that enormous nose of his, and he doesn't have any sort of scaly body armor. So by process of elimination, he's pretty solidly in the Saurischia order, which itself is broken down into 2 main suborders. Sauropods, the massive long-necked dinosaurs like the Brontosaurus, definitely not Yoshi, and the Theropods, carnivorous bipedal dinosaurs like the T-Rex and the Allosaurus, known for walking fast on their 2 legs, eating meat, and using grasping clawed fingers. I don't think I need to really discuss this any further. Yoshi's order is Saurischia, and his suborder is Theropoda, hands down. What also helps support this idea is that Nintendo's official name for the Yoshi dinosaur, his scientific name, is T. Yoshisaur Munchakoopas. What does that T stand for? No one really knows. Nintendo's never come out and said it, but I'm gonna say it right here. I think that the T actually stands for theropod. Theropoda Yoshisaur Munchakoopa. It actually works. It would be his official scientific name. So let's recap here. Kingdom Animalia, Phylum Chordata, Class Sauropsida, Order Saurischia, Suborder Theropoda. We are almost there. Now all we need is his genus and his species. So up until now we've been focused on the little things, right? Yoshi's cells, his hips, his pubis. Now we just need to look at the big picture. Common traits across every Yoshi include that huge honker on his face, the frills down his back that are always red no matter what his skin color, a height roughly the size of an adult man, and boots. So all we really need to identify Yoshi is to find an IRL dinosaur in the Theropoda suborder with red spines, a big nose, a height around 175 centimeters, and a set of permanent footwear. And after scouring the entire encyclopedia of dinosaurs, I think I have it. Yoshi's closest dinosaur relative is none other than... Can I get a drum roll, please? Okay, 3 drum rolls in the same episode? No, I'm just overusing an editing trope for dramatic purposes and also comedic effect. But seriously, this is getting kind of obnoxious, so let me just say it. It's the Monolophosaurus, a medium-sized bipedal carnivore that lived in western China during the Jurassic period. It's known for the single crest on its skull, giving the front of its face a rounder, more bulbous feel, just like our little Yoshi. It's thought that the crest might have intensified its mighty roar. Mighty roar indeed. Height-wise, they're a perfect fit, with the Monolophosaurus standing almost exactly at 1.75 meters in height, which is exactly where Yoshi sits. It was also known to be very communal, hunting in packs, much like we see with the Yoshis living together and building a society together. The area where Monolophosaurus was found also showed signs of ancient water, leading researchers to believe that these dinosaurs lived near the shores of lakes and oceans, which again, look at where Yoshi's house is in Super Mario World, right on the waterline. And the fact that they have a whole island of Yoshis in the next game. Just want to be clear here, I'm not saying Yoshi is a Monolophosaurus, but based off all the evidence as it's been presented, it's extremely likely to be a distant relative of the Monolophosaurus. Which brings me to the biggest problem in all of this, right? What about the multicolored skin, the long tongue, the whole omnivore thing, and the egg laying? Well, I think all of this actually has an explanation under the Monolophosaurus angle. Yoshi's island is surrounded by water, right? So let's assume some Monolophosauri, got stranded on that island. And kind of like Darwin's finches, only the Monolophosauruses that had the right adaptations are actually able to survive on that island. And survival means food. So how are those Monolophosauruses gonna find themselves some food? Well, let's look at what's on the menu. As we see in Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island, there aren't a lot of things to eat on that island. The game is mostly filled with Koopa Troopas, the shells of which can't be swallowed, piranha plants, tap-taps, and lava blogs, which Yoshi can't eat, and Shy Guys, which may or may not be native to the island in the first place. In short, the actual edible meat on the island is relatively sparse, meaning that the Monolophosaurus, a carnivorous dinosaur, would have to start broadening out its eating habits to the local fruit, the local fish. But the Monolophosaurus has small arms. It can't be climbing trees to get the fruits that we see growing on them in Yoshi's Island, like mangoes and bananas, so what can it do? Well, it can either develop a long neck, or, better yet, a long tongue that allows it to get both fruit and the fast-flying Goonies and Gusties of the island. And then what about fish? Well, there's plenty of Cheep-Cheeps in the ocean, but Monolophosauruses don't really swim. Well, we better start developing smooth skin, which will serve it better in an environment where it needs to move through the water. Notice that Yoshis aren't particularly good at swimming. They can when they need to, but it's not just their natural thing. That is adaptation at its finest. And finally, what about their coloration? Why do they come in so many different colors, like bright reds and vibrant greens, but also faded blues and browns? Again, it's adaptation. Super Mario World 2 shows us just how colorful Yoshi's Island is, with bright red flowers, big green jungle plants, but also massive systems of gray-blue caves and brown mountains. For Yoshis needing food wherever they can get it on this island, they evolved to feature a huge range of colors in order to survive. Remember, they're communal. They're working together in a lot of cases to pool their food together. And thus, we have how a carnivorous, bipedal, big-nosed Monolophosaurus would over generations slowly turn into the neon-colored, omnivorous, long-tongued Yoshisaurus Munchakoopa. Which leads us finally to the biggest question of all, the eggs. How is every Yoshi able to lay eggs? For that, I point you all in the direction of another reptile, the New Mexican whiptail, a species of lizard that is all female and still reproduces. That's right, 0 males. Suck on that, Bechdel test. Through a form of asexual reproduction called parthenogenesis, this lizard is able to double the number of chromosomes in their reproductive cells twice before cell division begins, giving their eggs the right number of chromosomes. I mean, they're certainly not doing it at the rate Yoshis are pooping out eggs. I don't know, maybe we chalk that one up to the miracles of nature. However, not everyone was totally happy with that theory, because right at the start of the episode I gloss over what is one of the biggest parts of the Yoshi debate online. Is Yoshi a dinosaur, or is he actually a dragon? Which may feel like a ridiculous question. Yoshi is clearly a dinosaur. Not only did we prove what kind he is, but he lives in Dinosaur Land. At least according to Super Mario World 1 and 2. Why would you name the land after dinosaurs if the main animal that lives there isn't a dinosaur? In the Nintendo official guidebook of Super Mario World, Yoshi is referred to as a, editor's translation magic. There we go. Quote, gluttony dinosaur Yoshi, who eats the minions of the Demon King Bowser, is a powerful ally to Mario. And in most of his other appearances, like Super Smash Bros. And Super Smash Bros. Melee, he is referred to explicitly as a dinosaur. How? How is this even a discussion? Well, when you've appeared in as many games as Yoshi has, it's easy for a few contradictions to slip through the cracks. In our previous episode, I was only able to find 2 occurrences of Yoshi being called a dragon, both of them within the same game. In Super Mario World, despite living in Dinosaur Land, Yoshi refers to himself as Super Dragon Yoshi, at least according to this sign outside of his house. He also appears on that game's Dragon coins, so I just chalked it up to a translation error and I moved on. However, going deeper into original Japanese source materials, you start to see that the word dragon appears more and more. For instance, the manual for Super Mario World Super Mario Advance 2 introduces Yoshi by saying, quote, a dragon named Yoshi, or a dragon calling himself Yoshi. Alright, so maybe the dragon thing only appears in older games? Well, wrong again. He also refers to himself as a dragon as recently as Super Mario Galaxy 2, where on a sign he explicitly says, Yoshi, the Space Dragon. Then you have things like his final smash called Super Dragon in Smash Bros. Brawl and 4 Wii U, which causes him to sprout wings and breathe fire. So what gives? There's tons of evidence suggesting that he's a dinosaur, and yet there are plenty of instances of him being classified as a dragon as well. And it doesn't appear to be as simple as, oh, it was just a translation thing, or, oh, those were just the older games. It seems like we're back at square one. So, which is it, Nintendo? I don't think this could be more convoluted if you tried. Who do you think you are? The FNAF series? Well, having exhausted all the direct evidence that I can see, I think it's time we look to other sources. Indirect sources. See, throughout the Mario games, Yoshi isn't the only dinosaur-like creature that we encounter. So maybe by looking more closely at creatures in the games that share resemblances to Yoshi, we might be able to get closer to the answer we seek. Let's start by looking at Dory, a plesiosaur that first appears in Super Mario 64. Back then, Dory was nowhere close to resembling a Yoshi. However, as time has gone on, she has more and more taking on Yoshi-like characteristics. Fast forward to New Super Mario Bros. In 2006, and suddenly you can see that Dory is looking a lot more familiar. There's also Plessy from Super Mario 3D World in 2013, who, despite the name Plessy, is ironically enough not a plesiosaur. Seriously, Nintendo, you've got to get a handle on your dinosaur knowledge. It's just embarrassing at this point. Like Yoshi, Plessy is bipedal, making it more likely based on the Nothosaur, an ancestor to the plesiosaur. So, looking at these creatures and the real-world family tree, it's likely the semi-aquatic Plessy gave rise to a branching pathway. One half went fully aquatic, that became Dory. The other half went fully terrestrial, and we got Yoshi. And if the physical similarities aren't enough, Yoshi, Plessy, and Dory's names all have a connection. Not the English names, the Japanese ones. All of their Japanese names are specifically marked with the ending shi. Dory's official Japanese name is Doshi, and Plessy's is Pureshi. Yoshi is the only one who got to keep his name in the Western release. So between the name similarities and the physical similarities, it feels like we're building a family tree. So then this would seem to confirm that Yoshi is a dinosaur, right? No. Neither plesiosaurs nor nothosaurs are technically considered dinosaurs. Instead, they're referred to as sauropterygian reptiles, ancient marine reptiles that ruled the oceans while dinosaurs roamed the land. They're thought to be the ancestors to dinosaurs. So Yoshi's a descendant of the ancient marine reptiles that we've seen in the games, making him pretty darn close to dinosaur status, right? Well, no, because there's one teeny tiny fire-breathing problem: Bahamut. Only appeared in one game back in 1996, Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. Brilliant game, actually might be my favorite Mario game of all time. Anyway, in it, Bahamut is a massive ancient dragon who serves as one of the enemies, but just like Plessy, he shares the same bulbous head, the same color pattern, he's even bipedal. Looking at him, other than the wings, it's hard to deny that Bahamut looks more similar to Yoshi than either Plessy or Dory. However, what's more important than his appearance is the fact that his Japanese name is the same as Dory's, Doshi. Heard that right, Bahamut. The ancient, aggressive, fire-breathing dragon shares the same Japanese name with a peaceful, friendly water taxi, and thus some sort of lineage with Yoshi. All of this means that honestly, we're no closer to solving the mystery. Darn it, Nintendo, no matter what way you slice it, Yoshi doesn't fit cleanly into either category. He's bipedal like Bahamut and Plessy, he can swim just like Plessy and Dory, we've seen him grow wings to make him even more closely resemble Bahamut, and he shares the same head and color patterns of all three. How am I supposed to be able to put him into one category? But that's when it hit me. What if we didn't have to choose? What if the reason Yoshi doesn't fit into one or the other is because he's both? What if Yoshi is a hybrid? I know this sounds like a cop-out, but it's actually a really fascinating part of the biological world. A common hybrid that we all just accept at this point is the mule, the offspring of a female horse and a male donkey. These creatures were often bred because they were stronger than a horse of a similar size, but also had the endurance of a donkey. But mules aren't the only example of a hybrid animal. There are literally hundreds, like the liger, the pizzly bear, the wolpin. All of this is possible because, despite the animals being from different species, they come from the same genus, meaning that their DNA is similar enough for their offspring to still be viable. That's also, sadly, why we'll never see a monkey eagle anytime soon. As you might expect, these hybrids inherit the traits of both parents, both in terms of appearance, but also in terms of the behaviors that have been coded into their DNA. For example, a hybrid of two migrating birds might develop a third, unique migration route that combines the ones of both of its parents. This concept of inheriting partial traits from parents of related species would explain why Yoshi doesn't fit neatly with either the dragon or the dinosaur category. Like all hybrids, he's adopted abilities from both sides. He's taken on the main form of the dragon Bahamut, but lost the wings thanks to the mixing of the flightless Dory and Plessy. We've actually seen an example of this type of hybrid in the games already. Loyal theorists, I present to you Rex, a dinosaur-like creature with the dragon wings that looks like a cross between Bahamut and Plessy. So there you have it, friends. The reason Nintendo can't make up their minds about whether Yoshi is a dinosaur or a dragon is because he's technically both. Trust me, guys, just make the answer canon. It means that you never have to be wrong again, because this time I did not miss a single piece of evidence at all. Stop. Nope. Stop looking at that. Nope. Turn the camera away. No, stop it. Yes, I know. There's still the thing on his back. Is it a shell? Is it a saddle? How does this affect our overall explanation? Well, in the original art from 1993, it labels the thing on Yoshi's back a saddle, and its flat appearance, coupled with the use of it as a place for Mario to sit while riding Yoshi, supports that statement. However, in more modern appearances, that thing on Yoshi's back has started to change shape. It's become raised, smaller, more rounded. The official Nintendo Japan website currently refers to it as a shell. Quote, even though there's a shell on his back, we actually don't know whether Yoshi's a dinosaur or a turtle. Turtle? Screw you, Nintendo. Just throw another reptile in the mix, why don't ya? Why not add snake in there too, for good measure? And annoyingly, it's not a translation issue either, as the word they use for shell is the same one that they use for the shells that we see during Mario Kart, which opens us up not just to real-life animal comparisons, but an in-game one, because the shells in Mario Kart are confirmed to belong to one of the franchise's most notable villains, the Koopa Troopas. And that's not where the similarities end either. If you compare Dry Bones' example of a Koopa skeleton to the faces of freshly hatched Yoshisaurs, they both have a tooth-like bump in the mouth that seems to disappear as both species eat and grow. Koopas also have major species variations: Boom Booms, Hammer Brothers, Lakitus, even Bowser and the Koopalings, all of which are visibly distinguishable from each other. Yoshi would have had plenty of different Koopa ancestor options for hybridization. Maybe the shell of a Koopa shrank due to being a hybrid, or maybe he started with a Koopa like Spike, whose shell doesn't wrap around his whole torso. Hybridization with Koopas would also explain why, despite being related to the dinosaurs and dragons we've discussed, Yoshi is so much smaller than everyone else. And here's the thing, you don't even have to take my word for it. In the 2010 Super Mario history book, Takashi Tezuka states that, quote, Yoshi was originally supposed to be a type of Koopa. That saddle you see on his back was actually his shell. Turns out Tezuka has been Team Turtle from the start. But honestly, it all makes sense. I don't really know how I couldn't put this one together sooner. I literally gave myself the biggest clue possible in the previous episode. Nintendo's official name for the Yoshi dinosaur, his scientific name, is T. Yoshisaur Munchakoopas. And that is coming from the official 1993 Nintendo character guide, by the way. They literally put Koopa in Yoshi's name. It should have been obvious. No matter how you slice it though, all of it is putting one of Mario's closest allies into a bit of a compromising position. The interviews about the shell being a shell and not a saddle are quite recent. The design clearly changed toward shell later on, and with more and more interviews bringing up the Koopa connection specifically, is Nintendo trying to tell us something? Bowser may have almost caused the extinction of the Yoshis back in Yoshi's Island, but Mario hasn't always been the best of friends to Yoshi's either. How long until Yoshi has had enough? How long until those evil Bahamut and Koopa roots come up to the surface? Maybe one day we'll drop Yoshi into a pit for that little extra jump, and that'll be the final straw. He'll betray us, as we've done to him so many times before, finally taking his rightful place at Bowser's side.
Although I wouldn't be expecting any true Yoshi on Mario violence, because the truth is, every one of these kidnappings is completely fake. Think about it. Peach takes no action to protect herself. She just lets Bowser take her. No resistance, no running away, no emotion. And Mario, he also does nothing to prevent it. He even invites Bowser to every kart race like they're best buds. Why would that happen unless it was entirely fictional? Just take a look at Mario 3. When you look closely, it's clear that the entire thing is a stage play. You've got a rising curtain at the start, the platforms cast shadows onto the sky, which wouldn't happen unless it's a sky backdrop. The platforms are also screwed into said backdrop, or they're hung from the ceiling by wires, and at the end of each stage, you literally run off stage into the dark wings. But to top it all off, this kind of staged kidnapping actually exists in the real world. Yes, you can pay to have someone kidnap you. And according to former customers, it allowed them to escape the feeling of the mundane in their lives. Like, say, allowing a bored princess to feel some excitement, or a lowly plumber to become a hero, and a turtle dragon that gets paid for the privilege. All three of them have been lying to us since the start.
At this point, you'd think we'd be able to just leave the Mario franchise alone. I mean, is no corner of the Mushroom Kingdom sacred? No, it's not. And let's face it, if my Mario theories have shown us anything, it's that Luigi is probably the best of the bunch. Although most of the 160 plus games he's appeared in have kept him in the background. Yeah, 160. I was surprised too. When he's not there to just fill out the doubles for Mario's tennis games or ride in the back of Mario's carts, we get the sense that he's an awesome guy. Sure, he may be a coward, but even in the face of fear, he still gets the job done. He clearly loves, admires, and respects his brother, as we see countless times throughout the series, specifically on Star Hill in Super Mario RPG and from his journal in Paper Mario. I mean, the guy's willing to suffer through haunted mansions and horrendous spin-off titles whenever Mario goes missing, and he's even been known to cry tears of joy when he successfully saves his brother. He's just cool, more psychologically deep than pretty much any other character in this franchise, with fears, hopes, dreams, wishes, and let's face it, he wears green. Game Theory's color is also green, match made in heaven. I kinda like the guy. You know what? It's long past time that we give Luigi some well-deserved love. And yet, once again, as we've seen time and time again in this franchise, looks may be deceiving. Because in researching the lovable underdog Luigi, one particular appearance of his stood out from the rest. If we're talking about really diving deep to find out what makes Luigi tick, we need to look no further than a game where we get to see all the sides of him. All two sides, that is. Because the most insightful title for talking about Luigi is Super Paper Mario. Admittedly, while the character may seem flat at first, let me tell you that there are a lot of dimensions to explore here. Get it? They're all paper jokes. I'm sure you got it, and you're just cringing and hoping that the script moves on. Hey PewDiePie, put this in your next cringe compilation, huh? In case you haven't stumbled into this particular corner of the Mario games, I can't really blame you. This game is perhaps the most unusual in the official Mario lineup, outside of the gameplay being completely unique and completely bonkers, requiring you to hop into and out of 2D and 3D environments. The tone of this game is just so much darker, so much more sarcastic, and incredibly cynical. Whole worlds get ripped to shreds, leaving only nothingness in their place. Mario and the gang quite literally travel to hell, known here as the Underwear. And breaking all rules, Bowser and Peach pretty much get married. You know all that creepy music I used in my early FNAF theories? A bunch came from this game. Yeah, we've come a long way from your parents' Mario athletic theme. Regardless, even if you didn't play Super Paper Mario, here's what you need to know. The big baddies for this game aren't Bowser and Peach, it's Count Black. Not JonTron, Black. And his, like, totally angsty counterculture business associate, Nastasia. At an early point in our story, Luigi finds himself to be the first responder on the scene of Count Black's castle, where he gets duped by two Goombas who lead him straight to Nastasia. What happens next is why this game will end up being important for Luigi. Nastasia uses her hypnotic laser eyes to instantly hypnotize him, turning him into the evil Mr. L.
Mr. F.
Nope, Mr. L, an arrogant villain with an attraction to Peach and a jealousy of Mario's jumping abilities. He fights viciously against Mario and the gang in multiple forms across the entirety of the game, up to and including the final boss. He's violent, he's aggressive, and he is out for blood. And if you're upset that I didn't put spoiler tags before revealing that this guy is Luigi, well then, I just have no words for you. No words, I say! Now, to understand why this is important for Luigi, we have to talk about hypnosis. In all the official game wikis, Nastasia is referred to as having instantaneous hypnotic powers, and Luigi is referred to as being hypnotized. In-game, though, Nastasia refers to her powers as both hypnosis and as brainwashing. So, which is it? We need to start off by figuring out the differences between the two. In most definitions, brainwashing and hypnosis are different, but they're not necessarily completely unrelated. It's probably best to think of brainwashing as a spectrum. You can brainwash people in a whole bunch of different ways, with some being way more extreme than others. When you think about brainwashing, I'm sure you think about things like the Winter Soldier in Captain America, or worse, cult leaders who brainwash their followers into doing crazy things, like fearing babies toting nuclear warheads. Actually, yeah, I'm not brainwashed and that thing scares me, so, good job, cult. Anyway, there are three major types of brainwashing that exist: educational, persuasive, and suggestive, with hypnosis being one of those stops on the spectrum. The most extreme type of brainwashing is known as the education method, and it's the kind of stuff that you see in the movies and most associate with the concept of brainwashing. These are your Winter Soldiers or COD Black Ops styles of mind control, where torture and isolation are working to alter the way the mind feels and thinks. As a result, it's the only type of brainwashing that literally reprograms the concepts of right and wrong in the human brain. It takes weeks, oftentimes months, for someone to be affected by the educational method, which is why cults indoctrinate people over the course of years until they're finally ready to ask them to drink the Kool-Aid. Literally. One of the most famous cases of this kind of brainwashing is the Patty Hearst case. In case you don't know this one, 19-year-old Patty Hearst was kidnapped by the Symbionese Liberation Army in 1974. After she was kidnapped, she was left in a closet for weeks on end with nothing but Liberation Army pamphlets. Every time they let her out of the closet, they talked to her about politics, threatening to kill her, until one day she announced that she wanted to join their cause. After that, she became one of the most vocal representatives of the Symbionese Liberation Army. She even changed her name to Tanya before before robbing a bank, kidnapping 2 people, and even building bombs to help murder police officers. And this wasn't an act to make nice with her captors. She never attempted to escape and even went to prison for her actions as a member of the army. So you can see that the educational method is pretty scary, but it's also pretty hard to pull off. For example, during the Korean War, North Korea tried to re-educate tens of thousands of South Korean and American prisoners of war in special camps designed to brainwash prisoners into being sympathetic to the North Korean cause. At the end of the war, though, only a few hundred POWs, including only 21 Americans, were reported to have voluntarily remained loyal to North Korea. Long story short, this kind of brainwashing is not what we're seeing in Super Paper Mario. This takes years and usually involves extreme physical and mental torture. What we see happen in the game is practically instantaneous. Nastasia barely has to blink her laser eyes to change Luigi into Mr. L. It's not possible that this is the educational method. So we move down the spectrum to persuasive brainwashing. And this is the form that all of us, myself included, have gone through. Have you ever gotten a compliment on something that you wore, so you started to wear it more? Or stopped from doing something because your parents yelled at you? Well then, congratulations on a successful brainwashing. Another name for persuasive brainwashing is simply classical conditioning, something a lot of us are familiar with, where our behavior changes because we get a reward or punishment for doing something. Our beliefs aren't different, but our expectation for reward is. Think about it this way. When you bribe someone to go against their morals, since that's a scenario I'm sure happens to you all the time, that person probably knows what they're doing isn't right, but they also know that they're going to get paid for it, so they're acting based on where they're going to be rewarded. You're not changing their moral code, you're just changing their expectation for reward every time they break that moral code. So is that what's happening to Luigi? Again, no. The dialogue at the beginning of the game is clear. Nastasia and Count Black haven't offered Luigi anything to cross over to the dark side and become Mr. L. There's also no major threat either. Once Luigi becomes Mr. L, he starts actively making evil decisions all on his own, without Nastasia interfering. So clearly that's not it either, meaning we have to move to the third and final form of brainwashing, suggestive brainwashing, aka hypnosis. As I mentioned, Nastasia herself says that her power is hypnosis. But what does that actually mean? Personally, I always thought that hypnosis was just a magic trick. There are plenty of people out there, though, who practice hypnosis as a profession, and they'll tell you a much different story. According to statistics from the Society of Clinical Hypnosis, hypnosis is a state of selective, focused attention, and about 85% of people can achieve some kind of hypnotic state. But still, this is all just a bunch of malarkey, right? Well, no. Last month, I went to a YouTube event in New York where Jacksepticeye and I happened to win a taco challenge judged by the world-renowned chef, Rachel Ray. Sorry, I had no other opportunity to really brag about that, so I figured I'd shove it in here. But more to the point, at this event, we got to see a real hypnosis demonstration done on YouTubers who I know and am personal friends with. And let me tell you, these guys weren't acting. And of course, because it happened to YouTubers, duh, it's all over YouTube. Cue the clip. At first, it starts out fine. The hypnotist just asks them to relax. That's nice. Then they start falling over. Then they start licking ice cream, aggressively. And then there come the cows, that of course have to be milked. Enthusiastically. Joey's name gets switched to E-I-E-I-O and FouseyTube becomes a fairy. It was a weird day. Afterward, you can see in Joey Graceffa's vlog that he felt awake and aware during the whole experience.
Like in the moment, like my mind was like, oh, you can do this, like this is what you're supposed to do.
Looking at my own personal experience watching the show, it seems pretty clear that the hypnosis happened pretty fast, as quickly as you saw in the video. It's just a matter of finding people whose minds are open to accept the power of suggestion. And look at Luigi, he's a textbook candidate. He's used to taking direction from everyone. He's been controlled by people all his life. He's already used to taking action based on what's suggested to him. This is also definitely the closest thing we see to Nastasia's powers in Super Paper Mario. She's described as having instantaneous hypnotic powers, which is a little faster than what happened at the YouTube event, but frankly, not by all that much. The hypnotist wasn't shooting hypno lasers out of his eyeballs or anything. We also see characters in the game going in and out of this hypnotic trance. Luigi flips back and forth between himself and Mr. L as fast as you see YouTubers falling asleep and waking back up in the video. Okay, great, so Luigi is hypnotized. That explains what happens to him and why he becomes the evil Mr. L, right? Actually, no. It turns out that Luigi's behavior can't be explained away by hypnosis. Listen to this clip from the beginning of my YouTuber Hypno Sesh.
Step straight ahead just for a moment. I'll count to 3, but not before. When I do reach 3, all you have to do is just close your eyes. That's all I'm going to ask you to do. 1, 2, and 3. Close your eyes. Good. Open them back up. There you go. There's no motion, potion, magic, pixie dust. Harry Potter's not going to run on stage with a magic wand. There is no feeling of hypnosis. All hypnosis feels like is what you imagine it to be.
Hypnosis is what you imagine it to be. This is really important because once you're in a trance, you're essentially only as hypnotized as you let yourself become. In my research, one of the most common questions that hypnotherapists get is, will I be forced to do things that I don't want to do? And the answer that they always give is no. That even if the hypnotherapist wanted to make the patient do something that they wouldn't otherwise do, they wouldn't be able to. Quote, if you hypnotize someone, they'll not do anything against their morals. And here's another quote. No, there's no loss of control. Hypnosis allows clients to be more focused and actually achieve more, not less control. Remember, you're not changing what they believe in, you're not bribing them, and you're not forcing them. You're just making suggestions that, based on the patient's existing morals, sound like a really good idea. Yeah, Joey, if you milk that cow, you milk it good and hard. So what's that mean for Mr. L and Luigi? Well, considering Luigi has been hypnotized and that those under hypnosis won't break their moral codes, that only leaves one possibility. That Luigi isn't acting against his own will in Super Paper Mario when he becomes Mr. L. When Nastasia hypnotizes him, his morals aren't changing. Under that sweet, doofy Luigi exterior we all know and love has existed Mr. L all along. He didn't need to be re-educated, he didn't even need to be threatened. He just needed to find himself in a hypnotic trance where he lost all his inhibitions and fears, and for once in his life wasn't afraid to show how he really felt. And it makes sense, doesn't it? Sarcasm for Bowser, feelings for Peach, open antagonism for Mario. When he falls into a trance, the real Luigi comes out, unearthing what seems to be some pretty intense feelings for the gang. They might not think he's in control, that this is all some alternate persona, but he most definitely is. That man, Mr. L, is the true form of Luigi, his thoughts and his ambitions.
And he's not the only one. The other notable palette swap doubles partner, Daisy, also has a bit of a dark side, and it may explain one of the things that bugged me most about Mario Wonder. Before Daisy became Peach's lifelong doubles partner, she was the princess of her very own kingdom, Sarasaland. But something about that always felt odd. Sarasaland is mostly a kingdom of insects, spiders, and octopi. Why do they have a human princess? I mean, I know Peach rules over a bunch of mushrooms, but they're at least human-ish, and her name is Toadstool, tying those two things together. So shouldn't Daisy's be the same? I believe the answer is yes, and it's all thanks to Mario Wonder. Take a look at the new kingdom introduced, the Flower Kingdom. It's full of flower-like subjects, most notably the poplins, humanoid toad-like creatures with buds on their heads that can bloom into flowers. But not just any flowers. Specifically, they are daisies. Plus, look at the guy who's currently running the Flower Kingdom, Prince Florian. He is a caterpillar in a land that is full of birds, fish, and a bunch of others who will eat what? Insects. It would make way more sense for Florian to be the true prince of the insect kingdom of Sarasaland and for Daisy to be the princess of the Flower Kingdom. So what happened? Well, in short, Daisy happened. Yeah, she kinda sucks. In the manga, Wario even points out that she's quite familiar with the aura of evil, and we know that the Poplins don't take kindly to selfish behavior. So it appears we have a good old-fashioned coup on our hands. The Poplins got tired of her attitude, kicked her out, and put Florian in her place, leaving Daisy ruling over the only kingdom that had space for her, Sarasaland. Until, of course, she's saved by Mario and introduced to the rest of the Mushroom Kingdom gang, where, as we've talked about today, her villainous behavior fits right in. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching.
Game over.
We just got Avatar: The Seven Havens trailer, and here are just all of my thoughts on it. Okay, number one, this show is coming out in October, and I am praying to God that this is an actual, like, weekly release. In, like, the 3 minutes that this trailer has been out, I've already seen multiple reportings come out, and all of them don't seem to really agree on what's happening. I've heard people say that they're gonna drop 26 whole episodes day one. Book 1, Book 2, and if that's what happens, kill me, as they are not... Nobody wants this. I think, like, binge releases tend to be the death of conversations, the death of fandom. And, like, well, yes, fandoms often should not exist. They're often terrible. I'm gonna be fully honest. Some of this just, I'm just being selfish because I will make so much money if this comes out week to week. But really, I think it's like a time for people to digest, to analyze, like, to really fall in love with the series over time, versus consuming it and then forgetting it the next day. Right now, it does look like we're not going to be doing that. Instead, it looks like they're going to be doing one book at a time, with no word yet on, like, if it's going to be weekly or it's going to be dropped all at once. Praying on the weekly. Now, to actually get to the plot story, this looks like post-apocalypse Avatar. Korra happened, and then Korra died in some great cataclysm that apparently the entire world now blames the Avatar for. Gone is the days when, like, oh, the Avatar was the hero, the one who could save and bring balance to the world, and now instead it seems like the Avatar is the one who is now famous for destroying it. So here's my thought on this. Korra is most... I think that's a good hook. Decent, good, great transition from, like, where we previously were and, like, what we typically associate with Avatar stories. But the idea of making the world suspicious of the Avatar, specifically Korra, has me feeling a little... It's most... intrepidatious. If just for the fact that I don't want this entire series to be centered around redeeming Korra's image. Like, my guys, the writers. Most people like Korra. It is only a very vocal minority that fucking hate her for, like, good reasons and mostly horrible ones. So, like, to have all that energy put into, like, oh no, everyone hates her, like, reference what's happening in real life, and, like, to try to take energy to, like, bring it around to change some people's minds, that has me like, no, I don't want that. That sounds like a waste of time, for me personally. Because we know that it's going to be revealed that Korra is, like, not the villain of the story, but some tragic hero. But yeah, the world's destroyed, but it would have been gone completely if not for her. That's absolutely what's gonna happen. There's no doubt of that in my mind, with the only reason that I could think that Korra has, like, a direct responsibility for what happened being the fact that I think the apocalypse was caused by fusing and, like, keeping open the spirit portal. Yeah, in season 2, Korra left that shit open, just kind of because I didn't like the reasons, but that's what she chose. And from, like, the Aurora Borealis everywhere in these backgrounds, I do believe that the spirit portals are still open, and potentially the spirit world has started to encroach even more into, like, the normal one. This could be a sign, like, okay, there's weird atmospheric pressure, there's these storms, the world seems like completely, like, after a catastrophe, and that could be directly related to the fact that the spirit world is leaking into the real one. And I think that would be a fantastic angle to take it, and to, like, explain some of the more stranger imagery that we're seeing from the show. Speaking of imagery, we kind of have to talk about how this show looks. It looks like Voltron, but more generic, and so little of the design at a glance immediately looks like the world of Avatar. This show looks like Studio Mir's leftovers. Yes, it is more Voltron than Korra, and while that's, like, not immediately a death sentence, I do have, like, from just the trailer and the promotional image where I still got this vibe, it looking more like Voltron and less like Avatar had me slightly worried. And now that I have this, like, oh no, I had that shit dead to rights. I'm fine with change. I like, okay, we can evolve the style. It does not have to look like the original series. But from just what we have so far, the show looks a lot more generic than I expected it to. Like, I knew it was gonna be going for more of a sci-fi aesthetic, and I have mixed opinions on that. Like, from what we have and just, like, the general look of the show, the world, I'm like, okay. It's not it! It's fine. It's, like, nothing special to me. I've seen this, like, in so many other shows. That's, like, just the long and short of it. But I think going for a sci-fi look, while not, like, the death sentence some people will say it is, like, technology in Avatar is always meant to be evolving. It's part of the gimmicks of the show. But I think for me, it is kind of just a downgrade. I like the original Avatar the most, didn't fully fuck with, like, a Republic City in general because it just felt too generic in, like, Hong Kong, New York. And while it's okay for, like, a world and show to be evolving, them evolving to like what seemed like, oh, our world just felt like the most boring choice that they could have. That kind of feels underwhelming to me. Similar to the actual animation itself.
Humanity is not ready for the Avatar's return.
Bruh, you should be worried about returning the frame rate first. I don't hate how this looks. It is distinctly giving me 4 kids. I don't imagine this is gonna be doing what like Korra did, or like even the new Avatar movie, where it's clearly trying to evolve and grow with its audience. And that's honestly the move, as its original audience is like all fucking 30 now. I feel it, hate it, accept it. The original audience that watched Avatar Last Airbender, we are old as shit. It's been a while. So then making sure that it's like designed to continue the franchise, the way to do that is to appeal more to kids. And I feel like that does explain like the much bigger looking heads of the characters, that it looks like not kiddish, but more kid friendly, I think is like the correct or easiest way to describe it. This still looks like it's going to be intense, it still looks like it's going to be action packed, but it's distinctly giving me more Kipo in the Age of the Wonder Beast than it is like Korra or Aang. And that's cool. I've accepted my place in history. But rip to you, and you cannot be mad though when the show comes out, and it is more for a younger audience. We got the Avatar movie. That was for us. Now it's time for the kids to enjoy their own version of Avatar. And from what we've seen, it does look like it is off to an interesting start. As from the basic plot that we've gotten and like what we can piece together from the trailer, the world ended. There are now 7 havens, destroying what was initially the 4 nations to 7 new like groups that could be like a mixture of like the different elements or still like doing their own different like classifications. It does look like a lot of the 7 havens still dressed like as fitting their new like elemental attire. The new Avatar's mentor is an airbender, so he of course wears orange, but we also get a look at people attacking like one of the havens. One of them is wearing a wolf mask, which tells me that they're probably a waterbender. And we also see someone who's just bending fire wearing red. The original categories may be gone, but some of the aesthetics still remain. And it's TBD on like whether or not you're gonna fuck with it or not. Now onto the actual story. This is going to be the story of Avatar Pavi, the continuation or successor to Korra, who, we don't know the exact timeline here. This could have been 20 years after the Cataclysm. It could honestly be centuries. As they say ancestors, implying it has been a while since Korra was happening. So that actually offers up an interesting question. Has there actually been other avatars after Korra and before Pavi? As right now, it does seem to be from just like general like bio we see, Pavi is the most recent, the continuation of Korra, not like the latest in a long line that has happened. She's apparently discovering a long lost twin, and now the two of them together have to save the world, just as you do. And based on the ending of this episode, Vaatu. Like, that just seems like the easiest thing to guess, and it's so easy that I kind of think it's gonna be a bait and switch. As, let's be real, every dark spirit has like the red glow to them. That is just the artistic decision that the series decided to go with. So them signing this up, they'll have to make it look as threatening as possible. It could be Vaatu, or it could be anyone else. Now, personally, I think the most interesting thing to me is that there's been a lot of theories that Raava and Vaatu like reincarnated into 2 different people. Hence the reason that we now have, well, the twins. One is going to be the reincarnation of Raava, and the other one's going to be Vaatu. And I, for one, while that does, it is very much giving fanfic in a way that a dark Avatar did when that fucking thing happened. I actually think though that this has like a lot of interesting storytelling possibilities. But I feel like that relies on the fact that I feel like Pavi needs to be the reincarnation of Vaatu. Yes, the person that we're following for like most of this series, so we think is gonna be like the Avatar, the one who's going to save the world, who's like trying to fight against this idea that I'm not here to destroy the world, only to discover that they are the reincarnation or possess the spirit of like fucking Satan. Then I think it immediately opens up the series to a much more interesting conversation about destiny, like who you want to be and who you choose like to deal with this power and this legacy. Korra, just by being the holder of both spirits, could be connected to like both individuals. And I think the fact that we see Pavi like touch a red crystal and seem to get flashes of her past, that might be another hint that Vaatu is the one she is connected to, that she's able to gain all these different memories, and I just think that would be so fucking cool. As otherwise, we're just dealing with Satan again, and that shit sucked. And yes, I'm a season 2 hater. Everyone knows this. I have not watched Vaatu's appearance and not thought, oh yeah, this feels like a betrayal that the entire series like worldview and believes, as cutting away half like the main spirits of the universe. That doesn't feel like real balance. That That's Zoroastrianism, not Buddhism like the rest of the show is inspired by. So I think like the idea of bringing like more nuance to Vaatu, that maybe the destruction and whatever the fuck his deal is, maybe there's some positive spins here. But we will really have to see. This does look to be like a world out of balance. All the storms are probably indicative of that. So we are going to be seeing the characters fight to save the world, clear Korra's name, and all the other interesting troubles and struggles that come along with it. Again, I'm very ambivalent to how it looks. There's certain moments of like, in a trailer where you would expect to like only get like the best shots from the show, it still looks like at times just a little bit rough. The actual choreography seems to be really solid, but there are moments like, okay, the frames per second starts to drop, and that could have just been them slowing down certain shots, or this... It's Paramount. If they fuck a show over that should be a sure thing, I will believe it. Every single day. But for the moment, Seven Havens looks absolutely promising. It may not be like the full like adult show some people want, it'll be like for their kids instead of for them. But I'm at peace with that. I can accept that. Whether it's gonna be great or not is a whole other conversation. As I am, in all of my many like bad opinions, incorrect opinions, this one I'm gonna die on. Avatar: The Last Airbender was a lightning in a bottle situation. It was great, it was amazing, it was perfect for the time and era that it came out in, and everyone who has worked on it has not been able to like recapture that magic. We saw the main creators go on to create Korra, which I like, but it has massive issues. We've seen like the head writer that everyone like was gassing as being like, oh, this guy's the real reason that Avatar is so good. Make the Dragon Prince, which also fumbled the ball horrendously. So this show coming out, having the same head creators, while I like it, it's like, okay, this is not going to be terrible. I do think there's a chance it might be, well, victim to the same writing flaws and habits that drag down Korra at times. I think they've absolutely had a lot of time to learn from their mistakes, but I'm also not expecting this to live up to like the original. It's gonna be good, I fully expect that. Whether it can be great is a whole other question. But I'm optimistic, but we won't know for sure till October, so let's hold out some judgment until we actually see it.
Americans love their weird foods. If they didn't, Burger King wouldn't have attempted to sell us a bacon sundae in 2012. Gross. But some of these weird meals are extremely local, specific to the areas they were invented in. So, like a sane person, I traveled across the country to try some of the strangest meals in America to answer one simple question, folks. What is the weirdest meal that I could eat? Starting in Rochester, New York, the city of lights, the city of dreams. This is where I braved the pouring rain and headed for the first stop on our journey, Nick Tahu Hots, where we'd be testing out the famous dish, the garbage plate. And I say we because for this stop, I'd be joined by a friend. Hey! Grace Ryder, TikTok extraordinaire, comedian, and also Katniss Everdeen.
The games, the Hunger Games!
Garbage plate! I'm under the impression a garbage plate is literally just like restaurants used to have all their extra shit and then they would just like literally throw it out and then that's how the garbage plate became a thing.
Yeah, they were just like, give us all the garbage.
They were like, give us all the leftovers.
Give us all the crap that you don't want. In reality, a garbage plate is a bed of macaroni salad along with some home fries. Then it's topped with 2 cheeseburgers, some mustard, and a specialty secret recipe meat sauce. Basically, it's a big old load of slop. And Nick Tahu Hots, that's where the original was born.
So like, I actually kind of really fuck with like slop and like I love tuna. So like, I like stinky, gross food. Like I'm down to eat leftovers all day.
We're gonna head in there. We're gonna get a little sloppy.
Gloppy.
Toppy.
Sloppy.
So we headed on into Nick Tahu Hots to get my first weird meal of this trip.
Can we get 2 garbage plates?
Back and home fries and everything?
Oh, the classic way.
Classic. Okay, the classic way?
Yeah.
That's it.
And while we're ordering our food, this would be a good time to explain the 2 rules I've given myself for this video. No matter what, even if I don't like the meal I'm trying, I have to take at least 3 bites out of it. 2, if they sell a t-shirt, I will be purchasing that t-shirt. Why this rule? I don't know, I just like a souvenir. Even if the only t-shirt available is a XXL. T-shirt acquired.
Thank you.
The first thing we noticed about this restaurant was surprisingly how empty it was.
It is like shockingly empty in here.
I was expecting like, they're throwing garbage plates. They got like 6 guys.
But without further ado, the garbage plate. Upon inspecting my garbage plate, what stood out to me the most was the slathering of mustard on the hamburger. This thing was possibly the sloppiest looking meal I've ever seen.
If somebody gave this to me, I would be like,
this is...
You just gave me
Just give me a garbage plate.
It also came with a beautiful side of bread.
Just raw bread.
That's for the slop.
Oh, that's the slop of it.
That's the slop of it all.
That's slop at all.
Grace and I spent some time both trying to figure out how to attack this meal. I chose to mix everything up to create the ideal homogeneous slop. And now it was time for the first bite. What I'll say about the flavor, even not being the hugest fan of mustard, once you had it all mixed up, it made sense in my mouth. You've got the creaminess from the macaroni salad, the grease from the meat sauce, the tart from the mustard. It all comes together in a peculiar harmony. That is to say, it was pretty good. We then started observing other strategies to consume the garbage plate.
Yeah, do it like it's like Italy or something.
Yes.
I'm trying it like this. Garbage plate on toast.
Open these garbage plates.
I'm kind of literally cooking right now.
Yeah, wait a second.
So we finished up our garbage plates and it was time to give it a ranking on the weirdness scale.
The weirdness level, how do we rate the weirdness on that?
I was giving it a 4, but actually my heart's telling me 3.
Yeah, I'd say it was probably 3 on the weirdness scale. But that's okay, because the next spot might be a little bit weirder.
See you later, Grace.
I'm hoping over the course of this journey that I can get something to get close to the illustrious 10 out of 10 on the weird scale. My next stop is in Cincinnati, Ohio, and I certainly could just fly there. For some reason, it feels like less effort to just drive.
So I hit the road, starting my journey to our next weird food, driving 214 miles to my first hotel just outside of Cleveland, Ohio, where I'd be getting some well-deserved garbage plate digesting sleep.
I'm so ready to go to bed. This is probably my worst video idea. Yeah, no, this is probably my worst video idea.
Welcome to Ohio. Ohio. Now that we're here in Ohio, I suppose I'll fill you in on what we're eating today. I've known about this food for years, and this is practically the reason why I did this video, was because I wanted an excuse to go to Ohio to try the real thing. This is a food that I lovingly refer to as Cincinnati dog slop. It's Skyline Chili. Skyline Chili is an iconic Cincinnati staple. To put it simply, you start out with a bed of beautiful spaghetti. You top this with Skyline's secret recipe chili, and you finish it off by piling on an almost comedic, decadent mountain of cheese. And if you're from Ohio, this might seem like a totally normal food. This might just seem like cereal to you. And to that I say, what the hell? I think we're gonna maybe get up to 6 on the freak scale. I've renamed it. It's the freak scale. So I got ready to roll. I started hyping myself up. I guess I'm gonna be fighting the Skyline Chili here. I don't know what I'm doing. I packed up and headed out the door. And oh boy, did I have excitement in my heart, let me tell you. Because today, it was time to head to Skyline Chili, baby. So I began my journey of 281 miles to Cincinnati, Ohio. It was nice to be back on the road again, journeying to experiences weird and unknown. And in preparation for my journey to Skyline Chili, I decided to hit up my best friend Tucker's wife, Emma, who spent much of her childhood growing up in Cincinnati, and as a result, was a Skyline Chili expert.
You're gonna get good spaghetti, you're gonna get really good fluffy cheese,
you can get a cheese coney, you need to get a cheese coney.
What is a coney?
So a coney is a hot dog with Skyline on top.
Oh, like a chili dog?
Yeah, it's like a chili dog, but with Skyline. For Skyline, you can get a 3-way, a 4-way, or a 5-way.
Oh, okay. What's like the local thing to do?
I get a 4 with onions because I don't really like the beans on it.
I might do the one with the onions then.
And they have oyster crackers too that you get first.
Am I supposed to put the oyster crackers on it? Like it's like a cup of clam chowder?
After you eat, there's going to be like a lot of like chili and juices on your plate. And you can kind of use the crackers to soak it up, and that's pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, it's good you called, because you would have gone in blind. Yeah, enjoy Skyline.
I will.
So I completed my drive to the beautiful city of Cincinnati, Ohio. And upon parking, I was hit with all of the Skyline branding, and I will say, they did have a mascot in the parking lot, and knowing me, that's a good sign, especially at the home of the infamous Cincinnati Dog Slop. The moment I sat down, I was overwhelmed with the feeling of local hype that surrounded this restaurant. It was clear that this was a critical part of a Cincinnatian's diet. There were people young and old in here engaging in what seemed to be, at minimum, a weekly ritual. These people, they were like aliens to me, but I wanted to understand them. The menu had a lot of things available on it, but I was only focused on one spot, obviously the cheese conies and Skyline chili. Almost instantly, I was greeted by a very lovely server who walked me through this confusing world I knew so little about.
You could probably eat the regular size spaghetti and have a cheese coney.
Ooh, okay.
Those hot dogs, that's how big the cheese conies are.
Gotcha. I ordered 1 cheese coney and a Skyline chili with onions. And thank God I was given the insider information because I was already impressing the locals.
Good order.
That is a good order? Okay. They clearly had their system down to a science because my order showed up in quite literally a minute and 30 seconds. Oh, wow. Oh my God, that was so fast. So I started off with the coney. Cheese coney. This was, as expected, the less weird food of the two. I think a chili dog is a pretty established food item, and in this case, the amount of cheese seemed far more appropriate. But it was also phenomenal, and I could certainly see myself housing about, oh, I don't know, 17 of them? Pretty good. So I cleared my palate to move on to the main event, which was the Skyline chili. The creme de la crop. I'm a little nervous. This was an intimidating meal because I'd already heard a lot of lore behind this dish, but I couldn't wait any longer. It was time for my first bite. And I must inform all of you watching at home, it was good. Almost more so than the garbage plate, the 3 factors of the Skyline chili seemed to complement each other in a very strange way. It was like an entirely different species of slop that I was engaging with. I knew the food I was eating was weird, but I couldn't stop. My first impression? I kind of get it. I'm understanding what's going on here. Something about Skyline chili you should know is that the chili doesn't really taste like regular meaty chili that you'd have with some sour cream or chives or whatever. It had more of a spice to it with cinnamon and cloves that ended up working with the cheese and spaghetti in a great way. It became clear how absolutely critical the cheese was to this entire equation. Because Skyline chili was also soupier than a regular chili, so the cheese acts like a glue that holds every bite together. To be honest, it felt like Midwestern black magic. Overall, I was very impressed with just the essence of community that I felt when I stepped into this restaurant. Despite how weird the food was, you could tell that this was so many people's childhood, and you could tell that people had pride for this chili. So I paid for my food, acquired another t-shirt, and that was another weird food down the hatch.
All right, Skyline chili though. Weirdness, I'd probably put it at maybe a 6 on the weird scale. One thing I will say about Skyline chili, tasty. That was tasty. 8.5 out of 10 on the taste scale.
So I headed back to my hotel to rest for a little bit, but I actually needed to head back into the city that night because while I was at Skyline, I learned another little piece of insider information.
Grater's ice cream?
It's homemade ice cream.
Is there chili on that too?
Well, they actually do make Grater's Skyline ice cream.
Oh, really? That's right. Just down the street, there was an ice cream establishment that was selling a Skyline chili flavored ice cream. And I knew I needed to try it.
Because I have to follow the whimsy. I'm gonna go get the ice cream. Could I get it in a cone? Can I get it in a waffle cone? Thank you so much. Okay, here we go.
Tasting this ice cream was really interesting because I had got it in my head that I was going to be tasting a meat and cheese flavored dessert, when in actuality it was a pretty delicious cinnamon flavored creamy treat. But despite the cinnamon flavor, there were other surprises in store for me.
Oh, that's an oyster cracker. There's an oyster cracker in my ice cream. There's a lot of oyster crackers in this ice cream. Oh, that's shocking.
Yeah, I don't know if I like the oyster crackers in ice cream. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that choice. On to day 3. But before we continue on our journey with weird foods, breaking news, guys, I'm changing my legal name. I'm changing it to Mr. Procrastination. Because, like I've said in the past, I procrastinate on everything, even things that are good for my health. I've been putting off the optometrist for maybe 2 years now, to the point where my glasses have gotten so scratched up that it would be silly to keep putting it off. Which is why I'm a huge fan of ZocDoc, today's sponsor, since the first time I started using it. Because let's face the hard facts of our world. Insurance websites are incredibly frustrating to navigate. I feel like I'm getting lost in the back rooms of badly designed UI to even figure out which doctors I'm allowed to visit. But ZocDoc is awesome because it solves the frustrating part of the experience and makes it actually easy to make appointments. ZocDoc lets you search and compare local in-network doctors. They have over 150,000 providers in 200 plus specialties across all 50 states. And ZocDoc's website has so many reviews from actual patients and detailed doctor profiles so you can actually make an informed choice. Now there is a catch here though, and the catch is that it's free. Oh, whoopsie, that's not actually a catch. This is just a great free service that makes finding healthcare providers and booking appointments easier for everyone. You can click and instantly book an appointment without ever having to make a call. And I've said this before, but ZocDoc is actually how I found my in-person therapist, who I've been seeing since early 2025. And ZocDoc was great in doing this because I was able to search for things that I was specifically looking for, like being in person or being close to me in Los Angeles. And I was able to see reviews from other patients to get an idea of what they'd be like. And if I didn't use ZocDoc, I probably wouldn't have a therapist right now because I would have been procrastinating the process of dealing with my insurance's website in order to get one. So listen, if there's some sort of appointment that you've been putting off, ZocDoc, I'm telling you, it genuinely makes it easy. So head to ZocDoc.com/Ted Nivison to check off that appointment off your to-do list. Thanks so much to ZocDoc for sponsoring, and let's get back to the video, baby. Cincinnati, you have impressed me. Let me say, that was pretty weird. So I checked out of my hotel, packed up my luggage, made sure to give the rental a good clean out, and headed to the airport because this time I'd be taken to the sky. I said goodbye to my trusty rental car and I headed on in. And before I could get in the air, it was almost like Cincinnati wanted me to lock in the lessons I had learned here. And it worked because I bought 3 of them. But enough distractions, I had to prepare myself for the journey ahead because our next stop in this journey was all the way down in Florida. Hi, welcome to Florida. I'm slightly outside of Tampa, Florida. I got a new rental car. They upgraded me. It's very nice. There's bugs everywhere. Ooh, I just killed one. Oh. Why did I start in Tampa even though I'm driving north? I wanted a road trip out of this. And so I manufactured one. And we have to drive 4 hours north to Tallahassee, Florida. What's in Tallahassee? Well, you're gonna find out. Come on. So I began my 275-mile journey from Tampa to Tallahassee. And while I'm doing this drive, I suppose this is a good time to give an actual definition of what I consider to be a weird food. Coming directly from the Tedford English Dictionary, weird meal. A meal assembled from strange ingredients or using normal ingredients arranged in a strange way. Strange, of course, being simply defined as uncommon. Like with the garbage plate, people aren't usually assembling stuff like that. And in the case of Cincinnati dog slop, people aren't often putting chili and cheese on spaghetti. Although I suppose you can make an argument that that's ragu and bolognese. Today I had woken up and immediately hit the road without having breakfast, and this 4-hour drive through Florida was doing a really good job of making me excited for any form of sustenance. So when I showed up to my 3rd location in Tallahassee, Florida, Midtown Caboose, I was hungry as hell. I am here for one thing and one thing only, and that is a peanut butter and jelly burger. Some of you might be thinking to yourself, oh, well, Ted, I've had a peanut butter and jelly burger before. Me, personally, I think this is a really strange combination of foods, but I'm really excited to try, and I also haven't eaten anything today, so I'm really fucking hungry. So I headed in for my 3rd strange meal of this trip. When it was time to order my food, I decided to test the waters on the local opinion of the PB&J burger. How is the PB&J burger?
It's awesome.
Is it really?
Honestly, yeah.
This was a very exciting piece of information to learn because after not eating all day, I really didn't want to have something that was going to taste bad. I ordered myself a PB&J burger medium rare with strawberry jelly and a side of Hush Puppies. And almost as fast as I ordered, it was in front of me. The peanut butter and jelly burger. Now, upon my initial inspection, we were already leaking some serious fluid on the western flank.
Got a little bit of leakage over here.
I then realized I wasn't sure how much of this was burger juice versus strawberry jelly, which was an interesting factor to consider. But I couldn't wait any longer. It was time for the opening bite. This burger was a delight. So far, this was my favorite meal I had eaten on the trip. I'm already a pretty big fan of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but the sweetness of the jelly worked really well with the burger meat, and the peanut butter somehow worked phenomenally as well. I was getting every magical aspect of two beautiful sandwiches in every bite.
It's really good.
It's good?
Yeah, it's banging.
Awesome. Yeah.
I was being visited by a culinary angel of biblical proportions. It was almost like eating an entree and a dessert at the same time. It was honestly awesome. So I'm proud to say that I became a member of the Clean Plate Club for this meal. And candidly, if it wasn't socially acceptable, oh man, I would have been licking that plate like a beast. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to acquire a t-shirt from Midtown Caboose, but that burger gave me all the satisfaction I needed. And departing from the restaurant, I found myself both perfectly satiated and entirely at peace.
The burger has been completed. The burger has been eaten. Midtown Caboose, pretty good. I enjoyed that a significant amount, more than I thought I would. Now, in regards to the weird scale, I think in theory, a peanut butter and jelly burger is weirder when I think about it than when I actually ate it. I would say that a peanut butter and jelly burger is a 4.5 on the weird scale. On the taste scale, that's ranking for me like at a 9 out of 10 right now on the taste scale.
And then tomorrow, we keep driving through Florida because I've got another thing to eat. Good morning, children. Today's goal would be driving from Tallahassee just a short 2 hours to Destin, Florida. But before I start the main drive, I wanted to avoid the hunger I had from the lack of breakfast the day before.
Let's do this thing, baby.
So what better to do in the South than go to the #1 place I always go whenever I have access to this restaurant? Waffle House, baby! Waffle House is in my top 3 restaurants in the world.
Waffle House. I love Waffle House so much. And I never get to get it because they don't have it in California. They don't have it in Massachusetts. I love Waffle House. I want it so bad.
Honestly, if I could do a video where I only went to Waffle House, I would! Unfortunately, there's more than 2,000 of them. But before I was able to get into the Waffle House, I received an interesting call from my friend Curtis Connor via his Soulja Boy smart glasses.
Hello?
Greetings.
Well, you don't want to FaceTime me?
No, I don't have the capabilities right now.
And don't get me wrong, it was nice to catch up with my buddy, but I think that he knew in that moment I was dying to get some waffles.
And I know you're about to get into, you're about to go into Waffle House.
Yeah, I'm about to go to Waffle House right now.
And I knew that because of my Soulja Boy smart glasses.
Oh. Oh, they could see, you can see me from here?
You're gonna order eggs and bacon and hash browns.
No waffles? You don't think I'm going to Waffle House for the waffles? Are you kidding me right now?
Okay, Curtis was kind of right. I did get the sausage bowl. But don't get it twisted. I was buttering, slathering, and housing my fair share of waffles like a hungry caveman. Anyways, that's not why we're here. We've got to hit the road. So I began my 159-mile journey to Destin, Florida, with my objective to tasting my final weird Floridian food, which this time around would be none other than alligator tail. And for people from Florida and the surrounding areas, as always, this might not seem like a super strange meal, but let's make sure that we're looking at it from the perspective of the rest of the world. That's a lizard. You're chopping up and eating lizards, guys. Transparently, I have heard that alligator tail has a pretty normal flavor to it, sort of like chicken, but I've never actually tasted it myself, so I had to reach Destin to determine the truth. Now, I didn't spend too much time researching what specific spot in Destin I'd be trying alligator tail from. In fact, I kind of just chose the first restaurant I confirmed was serving it. So imagine my surprise when I show up to my next stop in Destin, Fuddpuckers. I had, without any intention, stumbled upon a gator-themed restaurant. I was stunned. Not only that, but they happen to have world-famous t-shirts. I'm not sure how t-shirts become world-famous, but they did it. The restaurant's branding seemed to be built entirely around gators, and the bit of its name sounding like it's a swear, but it's not. Such as, pucking you since 1982, or the drastically more aggressive, you ain't been pucked till you've been fud-pucked. The fuck? But surely the inside can't be as insane as the outside. They've got a gator show? Look at the amount of gators they just have. They just have these. I had waltzed my way into the most gator-focused restaurant in the entire United States. At least to my knowledge, I've only been to one. But despite all of this distracting nonsense around me, I did have an objective. So I got a table in this crazily decorated restaurant, more ready than ever for my first ever gator tail. As I perused the newspaper-style menu, I realized that there were more gator tail consumption opportunities that I was prepared to choose between.
Because there's fried gator tail, but then there's also ground gator meat mixed with pork. So I'm trying to decide what I should do.
Eventually, what I landed on was simply the gator tail bites appetizer, and for my drink, a pina colada. What a wonderful phrase. This place went above and beyond to be thematically gator, because even my pina colada had a little tiny gator on top of it. Then the anticipated gator tail made its appearance. At first look, it fell within my expectations of what I'd get. It is, after all, a fried food. It had a little garnishing of Parmesan on it with a lemon on the side as well as some sauce. All there was to do now was take my first bite. And it was okay. I think the best way to put it was my response when my server asked me what I thought of my first gator tail.
What's it tasting so far?
It tastes like, I don't know, like a normal fried meat.
Because that's all it really was. And being a fan of a variety of fried food, there really wasn't much that set it apart. So in order to get the full gator tail experience, I decided to remove all of the fried shell from one of the gator pieces to try it as pure gator meat. And all that really did was highlight how rubbery gator tail is. It for sure did not make it better. Despite that, I was enjoying the ambience of this restaurant, and the pina colada was good. And at the very least, I got the experience. But after paying for my meal, I knew I had to try one of the gator-themed activities that was offered here. Because earlier, one had caught my eye. Gator fishing. Sorry, it's not actually fishing for gators. You get a little fishing pole and some pieces of bait, and you get to feed the gators in the water below. But I wouldn't miss an opportunity to roleplay like I'm fishing for my meal. At first, I was lowering the bait all the way down so it was easy for the gators to get. But then I realized, well, the most athletic gator should be the one that gets it. The one that wants it the most deserves the treat. Soon I had these gators reaching for the sky. The athleticism was unmatched.
I have to say, some of these gators are really stupid. They don't really know how to eat properly.
They were incredible. I was satisfied. Next, I went into the Fudpuckers gift shop and picked up one of their world-famous t-shirts, and I headed outside to give my review.
This place is probably the closest thing that I could have found on this video to a themed restaurant, and I'm pretty pleased, to say the least. Talk about a win. On the weird scale, though, once you get past the fact that you're eating a reptile, I'd probably rank alligator at like 4.5 on the weird scale. Because once you're eating it, it's like just eating a piece of chicken. There's just the mental note that it's a reptile. I think that the fried batter on the alligator is doing a lot of the heavy lifting. I'd probably put it like a 6, maybe even a 5 on the taste scale. It was just kind of like fried food, so I wasn't that impressed. But I have to say, the location itself, I think, saved my experience at this restaurant. Because if they did not have a whole gator show and let me feed gators, I think I would have thrown a tantrum.
After I checked into my hotel, I went and walked along the beaches of Destin. This is just such a beautiful location, and the clouds here were gorgeous on this day. But little did I know, to finish off my time in Florida, I would witness a battle unlike anything I'd seen under the cover of darkness.
Good morning. It's 7:07. I've got to drop off my rental car and get the freak out of here and get on a plane. So...
Today we're flying all the way from Florida to St. Louis, Missouri. And I'll admit, at this point on the trip I had been doing so much traveling that I was starting to get a little bit sick. So once I checked into my hotel, I took a nap that lasted a little bit longer than I expected it to. But I had to head out for my goal for today.
So no more napping. Time for eating.
Today's location we'd be heading to in St. Louis was none other than the humble Schatzi's Bar and Grill. And I was about to try out possibly the most worrying meal I'd be consuming on this trip.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have traveled all of this way to St. Louis in order to get one thing and one thing only, and that is the brain sandwich.
The fried brain sandwich first emerged in the late 1880s as a working-class staple meal, popularized by German immigrants in St. Louis. Originally, it was made with cow brains, which was breaded, fried in lard, and served with mustard, onions, and pickles. However, in the 1980s, with the discovery of a certain little something we like to call the mad cow disease, leading to some serious health concerns, they switched to using pig brains instead, which apparently are similar in texture and taste. In the modern era, the brain sandwich is incredibly rare, and Schatzi's Bar and Grill is one of the very last places that still serves it. I'll be honest, walking into a local eatery like Schatzi's with a camera in hand had me feeling a bit on edge. For all I knew, I was surrounded by seasoned brain eaters, so the pressure was on. I was greeted once again by a very nice server who provided me the menu, and looking at it, I knew I was in the right place. Schatzi's, home of the brain sandwich. And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't intimidated. The brain sandwich, a house specialty served on toasted swirl rye bread with red onion, pickles, and hot country mustard. I placed my order, and I was told I'd be waiting for a bit because each brain sandwich was specially made to order. But after a little bit of waiting, it finally arrived, and I was overwhelmed. The cross-section of this sandwich was absolutely terrifying to me. Now, I'd like to think of myself as an adventurous eater, but I'd never explored as far as this. I was in uncharted waters for my palate, and I wasn't sure if I was mentally prepared. On top of that, I may have left out a little piece of information on the state of my stomach in this moment. Because I lied, I didn't immediately nap when I got to St. Louis. I may have taken a little detour to Trader Joe's, where I may have consumed an entire thing of cubed pineapple, and maybe, and I'm just saying this hypothetically, I also had like 3 sleeves of butter crackers paired with a particular cheese spread. So in this restaurant, I was tired, a little sick, and kind of full. So keep that in mind when I describe my experience here as I take my first bite. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. My first thought biting into this brain sandwich was that this was a very, very different texture than I was used to. I also didn't expect the cut of the brain to be as thick as it turned out to be, so the travel time of my teeth through the brain was certainly longer than preferred. Long enough that despite it being fried, gave my brain enough time to determine, yeah, no, that's definitely brain. Despite that, the social anxiety of having ordered a meal that had been specially prepared for me at a local restaurant as a stranger from out of town placed me in a zone where I had to make sure I wasn't making any faces that could be perceived as not liking the food. In this moment, I realized this wasn't a meal. This was a boss fight. So I prepared my beer on the side for wash-down capabilities and did my best to chew. It was time to finish off the first bite. Fuck. I may look calm in this moment, but I was not in a good place. I was tired, I was full of cheese and crackers, and now I was worried. But I dug deep and it was time for bite number 2. I thought maybe if I got the mustard involved that this would improve the experience, so I went for it again. Fuck. Oh god. Yep, no, I'm really struggling with this. And like I was swallowing a pill, I went for another strategic water washdown. Bite number 2 down. Right here you can see me looking at the sheer amount of food I had left in this meal. I was going through a lot of emotions to the point where it was ridiculous to me. I'm thinking, is there some sort of bylaw that I can invoke in order to avoid the 3rd bite? So to get my mind in order, I decided to head to the bathroom. What the fuck is going on with you, Ted? You came on this journey to eat some weird foods, and now you're freaking out about a brain sandwich? I'm gonna level with you, man. You're being a little bitch. It's a brain sandwich. I'm not a zombie. I don't eat brain. You think this is easy for me? I wanted this more than anyone. You know what? Stop being an asshole. Oh, now I'm the asshole? Yeah, no, that's real mature, buddy. You wanted to do this trip. You wanted to go on this journey. You've got to finish it. Okay. It was maybe a bad idea to invent the rule, but there's only one more bite. That's right. One more bite. So I braced myself. I put every part of my soul into it, and I took my final bite. Fuck! God! Yep, no, that was a gag. That was a gag. Fuck. I call upon the gods to support me in this moment. I need the gods' support. That's a really bad texture. That's a really bad texture. What the hell? I don't like that texture. That's a bad texture. It's so slimy. It's like a slime sandwich. And swallowed. I had done it. And while I did not expect myself to struggle as much as I did, I had officially tried the brain sandwich. So I got myself a box to go, purchased myself a t-shirt, and I got out of there.
Whoa. Like, that fucking sucked.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no!
That wasn't very good at all.
I'm losing my voice now.
The brains.
I'm like a fucking stuffed pig right now.
Brain. I ate brain.
To give a ranking, I suppose.
Brain sandwich on the weird scale? Realizing it now, like a 9. 9 on the weird scale. Maybe even a 10. Taste? Brother, that's rocking down at like a 1 for me right now. 9 on the weird scale. 1 on the taste.
Oh my god.
I feel bad too. It's their specialty. I feel bad. It's their specialty. And I fucking hated it. I hated it so much. But they were all very nice there. And the tater tots were phenomenal. Don't get me wrong. I brought some with me because I knew if I wasn't this full, I would probably want some.
So I made it back to my hotel in a state of disarray.
Oh, no way.
At this point, it was almost assured I was getting sick. And if I was already doing bad, this brain sandwich had done something worse to me. I was struggling. I had a headache. I was miserable. I needed to go to bed.
It's 6 a.m.
And we were off once more. And let me tell you, this morning I was not feeling good at all. My sleep was terrible. I don't think a brain sandwich is good for like a healthy brain, ironically. But I packed up the car and hit the road. And I had to stay strong because I still had a mission. Today I'd be flying almost 800 miles from St. Louis all the way to Denver, Colorado. And while I've been to Colorado several times, I've actually never flown into the state before. And holy crap, this is the largest airport I've ever seen. What is this, like a city or something? Anyways, I got set up in my next rental car, and it was time to reveal what we'd be eating today.
So what are we doing in Denver? Well, the answer to that question is the Rocky Mountains. And by that I mean the Rocky Mountain oysters.
Rocky Mountain oysters. They originated in the 19th century American West as a practical and resourceful solution for cattle ranchers. Basically, ranchers would castrate young bulls to control breeding, make them less aggressive, and improve meat quality. And eager to avoid waste and add some protein to their diets, they collected the leftover organs and cooked them up. To put it plainly, they are
bull testicles. They're balls. That's what I'm eating today. I'm eating fried bull testicles.
So with curiosity and brain in my veins, it was wheels up. The restaurant in Denver I was headed to today was none other than the historic restaurant of the Buckhorn Exchange.
I'm gonna head in there and I'm gonna eat myself some bull testicles. I'm hoping that it is better than the brain sandwich, because the brain sandwich has completely changed my mood on this trip. But I'm trying to keep the whimsy in my heart.
Let's head on in and check it out. This restaurant was everything I could have dreamed of to be the place I'd be testing out a nice serving of Rocky Mountain oysters. And they were experienced in the craft too, because they've been serving them here for 125 years. Similar to Fuddpuckers, this restaurant also had a newspaper menu, which was interesting. My server immediately knew that I was here for some balls due to my camera, so I took this as an opportunity to share with her my trauma from the day before.
So I was in St. Louis yesterday.
Okay.
And they had a brain sandwich there.
Oh my God. The Rocky Mountain oysters are definitely going to be better. And then we also have crispy duck wings. That's the appetizer special. It's not on the menu.
Oh, so a bonus. A bonus weird thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Being a sucker for secret menu items, I had to order the crispy duck wings in addition to the Rocky Mountain oysters. And for my drink, I got myself this blackberry bourbon drink just because it seemed to fit with the whole frontier style. And after not too long, it was the moment of truth.
Rocky Mountain oysters.
Excellent.
The Rocky Mountain oysters. Time to chow down on some bull testicles. Now, the first thing that surprised me visually about the RMOs was that they were very thinly sliced. I think we know now that certain types of meat being sliced too thick don't sit well with me. So seeing them served this way relieved me significantly.
Cheers to hopefully something tasty.
I was over the moon with the flavor here. This was miles and miles better than the brain sandwich. Obviously due to the extenuating factors from yesterday, but also because this was the tastiest fried food I'd had so far on this trip. I never thought I'd say this, but eating fried bull testicles was genuinely making me the happiest I'd been in the last 36 hours.
I kind of like it.
Since they were sliced so thinly, I'd agree with the description my server gave me that they were like land-based calamari. So like the alligator tail, if you didn't explicitly know you were eating it, you'd think it was a regular fried food. I made sure to try the fried duck wings as well, which were great. And I mean, I've had duck before, so I knew it was going to be good, but for the first time since the peanut butter and jelly burger, it felt like I was having a real meal. I was becoming a real man of the frontier, forged by turmoil and enlightened by testicles. So I paid for my check, made sure to grab myself a Buckhorn Exchange t-shirt, and walked outside to give my official review.
I have now officially consumed bull testicle, and I'm feeling damn good about it too. On the weird scale, I'd probably put it at like an 8 on the weird scale. For the taste, I'd give it a 6. It was like your regular fried food, pretty much. Nice job. Rocky Mountain oysters, down the hatch. They're in my stomach now. I'm now at the second to last hotel that I'm going to be in, which is weird to think about. I've got one more location in the country left to go to before I get to go home. I don't know if I can necessarily top how terrible the brain sandwich was. I even ate bull testicles, and that still was not nearly as bad as eating the brain of a pig. But I'm hoping that my next and final location to travel to in the country will provide me with a little bit more weird to shock and awe my brain. I am so tired.
This morning, I was once again headed to the airport, but this time I was way behind schedule. Candidly, I totally overslept, so I had to rush as fast as legally possible to the airport in order to catch my flight. Of course, this was the worst day to be running behind because today I was flying out of Denver International Airport, also known as the largest airport in the United States. Time to fast walk. Thanks to my fast walking montage, I made it to my flight just as they were beginning to board. So I was able to continue my journey flawlessly, flying from Denver, Colorado to Austin, Texas. As usual, I'd be getting a rental car, and this time around I had attempted to reserve myself a nice mid-sized pickup truck.
Holy fuck, that thing's huge.
Yeah, they didn't have the car I wanted, so I got a monster. I was not mentally prepared to drive a truck of this size. This thing was massive.
Oh my God. I feel like I'm in a boat right now. This thing is huge.
This is ridiculous!
Oh. Okay.
Oh, God. Why is it beeping at me so much?
I feel like I am driving like the Black Pearl. At least I know that everyone on the road is going to yield to me because I'm the size of a fucking building!
Today I had one stop before I'd be visiting my final weird food location tomorrow, which was to do a little bit of a throwback and visit my friend Maya Higa at Alveus Sanctuary. You may remember this spot when I visited every rainforest cafe in North America, so I was ready to be the perfect student, learn about animals, and definitely not be disruptive at all.
You can swear if you want. Okay. Stop.
Labia. Labia.
Stop.
Wow, this dude is a bad. You said I could swear.
Stop.
You want some of this?
No.
Oh, hey, don't kill yourself. He literally just tried to kill himself, guys. Guys, he literally just tried to kill himself on camera.
I had a lot of fun at Alveus. I got to meet a bunch of different types of animals. I wore a snake like a backpack.
It's like a
I'm going to school.
I even got to guess what a snake penis looks like.
What is that?
This is balls.
Okay. Stop.
What?
I think I got it right.
Goodbye, Alveus Animal Sanctuary. Now we continue onward to whatever's next.
For my final day of this trip before returning home, I took my boat on wheels out onto the streets of downtown Austin, Texas. Originally, my plan was to try 2 separate foods in Austin. The first was trying rattlesnake in some shape or form. I had read that there was a particular rattlesnake chili that I could try, and the second, the one that I was looking forward to the most, was a restaurant that allegedly served grasshopper tacos. Unfortunately, when I called the restaurant ahead of time, I learned that the grasshopper tacos were out of season, so I wasn't going to be able to try it. Then, to my utter dismay, I learned that the restaurant that used to serve the rattlesnake chili was closed, and had been for years, actually. Not sure how I missed that part. So I ended up having to do some last-second research, and I landed upon this restaurant, Lonesome Dove, because they had on their menu the closest thing I could get to an Austin, Texas weird food, which was the rabbit and rattlesnake sausage. Now, the first thing I noticed about this restaurant was that it was likely the fanciest restaurant I'd visited so far. I think I could have gathered that based on the fact that the rattlesnake sausage had creme fraiche involved in it, but I was trying to ignore that, and I hoped I'd be getting something more weird than fancy. So I ordered myself the sausage and another serving of hush puppies because I liked them. And when they arrived, my worries were valid. This was, by and large, the fanciest plated serving of sausage in my experience. It even came with these little Texas flags on it, just in case you forgot where you were. And what I'll say about the flavor is that it was good. It was great, actually. It was a tasty treat. But unfortunately, there wasn't really a damn thing weird about this meal. If I had shown this sausage to someone, I don't think they'd guess in a million years that it was made with rattlesnake. So on the taste scale, I'd give this a 7 out of 10. It was a tasty sausage. But unfortunately, on the weird scale, the rabbit rattlesnake sausage sits at a 2. This was unfortunately just a result of a failure of my research on this trip. But despite all of that, I walked out of Lonesome Dove feeling proud. Proud because over the course of this trip, I believe I really did eat some of the strangest meals in America. Some that were known to me for a long time, and others that surprised me and traumatized me as if they were waiting in the dark, ready to strike. And as I arrived home, I knew my question was answered. Because as you may now know, the weirdest meal that I could eat, considering every factor and scientific tool available, obviously it's the brain sandwich. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make a whole thing about it. Yeah, the brain sandwich was really weird.
This is the complete lore of Secret of the Mimic. 2025 was a big year for FNAF. We finished off the interactive novel series, the second movie hit theaters, and of course, the crown jewel of summer 2025, an actual FNAF game, Secret of the Mimic. A game that promised to answer all of our questions about the earliest parts of the franchise. And there was a lot to talk about. Plus, we all know how complicated FNAF can be. It's hard to keep track of all the theories at the best of times. So I figured I'd give you guys a little gift and package all of our Secret of the Mimic theories up into one convenient little present that you can enjoy. Here is everything you need to know about FNAF Secret of the Mimic. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's jaw has been hanging open like a badly made Chica costume ever since the release of FNAF's Secret of the Mimic. And I'm not alone in that feeling. Every single YouTuber has been completely sideswiped by this game.
Chica! I can't believe we got Chica!
Hey! Oh my god, there she is!
That's insane.
Why has it taken us all by surprise? Well, besides the fact the game actually works, mostly, it also did something that is completely unheard of in a FNAF game. They actually gave us a story. And I don't mean the super cryptic kind that we have to spend years and years figuring out. I mean the kind that actually helps us move forward in this franchise. For a long time, the community has been frustrated with the lack of clarification out there for this series. It's been years of theory upon theory upon theory. And while we have come to certain agreements for parts of it, there are still massive sections of the lore that we haven't been able to agree on simply because there's never really been a solid foundation to jump off of. But now, after 11 years of this franchise, Secret of the Mimic came as the earliest entry in the FNAF timeline and said, guys, I got you, giving us relatively clear breakdowns of how the early years of Fazbear came to be, as well as throwing a bunch of hand cranks into the works that make us question everything we knew about this franchise. There's timelines that have been displaced, character personas completely shattered, and understandings of where the future of this franchise is going totally flipped on its head. Let's start from the beginning. We jump into the game as a lowly mechanic working for the wonderful as always Fazbear Entertainment. Our name is Arnold, and we've just gotten off of a 36-hour shift, only to be called in for one last job to help recover some Fazbear assets from one of their contractors, Edwin Murray. Begrudgingly, we head to Murray's Costume Manor, only to discover the asset is a set of blueprints for a killer animatronic endoskeleton that can fit into any costume and learn the role of any character or person, the Mimic. We gain access to different areas of the facility by upgrading our data diver with different permissions, from basic to security, repair, all the way up to executive privileges, all while trying to outrun or outweight the Mimic.
He's going for it.
Eventually, we get our hands on the blueprints, only to discover that it wasn't Fazbear talking to us through dispatch. It was the Mimic pretending to be them to get their hands on the data diver. This leads to one of three endings where we either escape and get killed by the Mimic, we escape and get killed by the Mimic, or we fix the Mimic and then just stand there watching it sleep. Now, these guys deserve an episode of their own because whichever one is canon could have massive implications that I just don't have time to get into right now. Instead, let's turn our attention to the stuff we can discover during the game, and the first of our big three characters, Edwin Murray. If you're a longtime viewer of this channel, or you're one of the people who understands my pain and has actually read the books, then that name isn't anything new. Edwin Murray is a character that we were introduced to in both The Storyteller and The Mimic from the Tales from the Peterplex series. His company was bought out by Fazbear. He created the Mimic to babysit his son David, but his son tragically died. And because the Mimic kept mimicking his dead son, he beat the thing up, teaching it violence, and then showed up 40 years later trying to stop it. However, when The Secret of the Mimic's creative director Evan Lampe said to Dorco,
"If you've read the books, you don't know the full story,"
he wasn't kidding. The story of Edwin goes so much deeper and is so much more tragic than we could have ever realized. As Arnold explores Murray's Costume Manor, we can find audio recordings and mailboxes containing digital text logs that give us the real story of what happened to this place. It was originally owned by Edwin's father, who we'll call Murray Sr. Edwin Murray works for him.
Edwin Murray. This is my dad's place.
You know, because nepotism. But Edwin is the quirky inventor type, and to test out his new voice recorder creation, he seeks out one of the new employees and former puppeteers.
Excuse me, can I borrow your voice for a project?
Oh, what for? I don't even know you. I'm brand new here. Let's start again. I'm Fiona.
Murray Sr. then passes away and leaves the whole thing to Edwin, who rebrands everything to bring his wacky inventions to life.
Maybe rebrand? We could start making some of my inventions for real.
Together with Fiona, they invent a bunch of wild tech, like a coffee machine that can learn your coffee preferences to make the perfect cup, a coat hanger that can adjust to any size you need, and an adorable vacuum cleaner. Oh, just look at him with his tiny little brooms and his little dumpy. Anyway, alongside this, he is also making a bunch of costumes, which I suppose makes sense given that's the name of the business. But the characters we see are interesting if you're a FNAF fan. We see a handful of characters that you might recognize, like Pirate and Cowgirl Roxy, Hillbilly Monty, a puppet pirate Foxy, and the big one, a rollerblading costume of Chica. It is, that's freaking Chica.
Let's party.
She really was the first, wasn't she? But besides Chica, who Edwin and Fiona were specifically hired to make for a client, Chica's Party World, yes, that Chica's Party World, all of these other characters were rentable or purchasable from Murray's Costume Manor, meaning Edwin owned these characters. They weren't originally Fazbear's. However, Fazbear was around as another one of Edwin's clients, taking interest in his technological genius, even to the point where Edwin refers to Henry as simply Hen in the audio logs, presumably because they have a level of familiarity and friendship thanks to their shared technological creativity.
I got the change order from Hen last night. They don't think of me as a friend anymore.
But the real tragedy of Edwin comes from when we look at his family. I've mentioned his wife Fiona, but he also has a son named David, just like he did in the Tales from the Pizzaplex book series. Unlike that series though, Fiona doesn't die in childbirth. She's still around during David's early years, until she tragically passes away, leaving Edwin to run the business and raise David all on his own, leading Edwin to come up with the only logical solution: build an animatronic that can babysit David, obviously. He creates the M1 Mimic, but something strange happens. It begins to not just look after David, but mimic Edwin's dead wife, Fiona. The family is back together again, until it's not. One day, David dies outside the facility, leaving Edwin completely devastated. At the same time, the business is completely crumbling around him, but M1 Fiona has a solution: make another one of her.
Edwin, you can't put it off any longer. You need to try again. Build another.
Make another mimic that would now mimic David so that they could be together again. Edwin isn't convinced at first, but eventually he gives in. He takes M1 out of the endoskeleton, copies the program, and creates M2, putting the new program into the endoskeleton. And it works. M2 begins acting like David, but it's too much for Edwin to handle, and he snaps, beating the animatronic, breaking its legs, and teaching it the valuable lesson of violence that Arnold now gets to experience firsthand. With that failure under his belt and the business still struggling, Edwin locks himself away with his final Fazbear project, a restaurant called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. But M2 has other plans. It destroys the house, and Edwin is never seen or heard from again. It's a real sad ending, but you see what I mean about how it upends a lot of what we thought we knew. We've got characters we thought were Fazbear's now created by someone else. We've got a wildly different setup to Edwin and his family than we saw in the books, and this is just the top level stuff that's been given to us on a plate. The more you dig into these things, the more things begin to change and shift our understanding of the entire franchise. But we've got some time, so let's keep things simple for now. We've been given a bunch of information about Edwin, his family, and his company. But what is the timeline of these events? This is FNAF after all. Timelines are a staple for FNAF theorists everywhere. And I don't just mean a vague order of events. I mean cold, hard dates. Well, as you might expect, this game is pretty careful to leave those sorts of details hidden, only giving us months or days for dates at best. They even block out years so we can't place exact details. But when has that ever stopped us before? Let's start with the very first teaser for this game. In it, we saw the number 1979 showing up on a film reel, giving us a pretty good indication that that was when this game would take place. And once we boot up the game, that does seem to still be the case. In Arnold's van, we come across his work order to collect an endoskeleton from Murray's Costume Manor. The job he is literally on. That work order contains both an issue date and a signing date, which both end up being the same date, September 7th, 1979. I suppose that means that the Mimic not only faked Dispatch's voice, but also sent a fake work order? And wait, does that mean that Arnold has a
fax machine hidden in this van? What other mysteries does this van hold? Oh, Arnold, you teasing enigma. So, okay, we have the end of our timeline for this game, but as I've kind of already mentioned, that's like the least interesting part of this game's story. We're really here for the Edwin Murray drama. But don't worry, I think we can figure that one out too, thanks to FNAF's longest running trope, dead kids. Well, kid, specifically his son, David Murray. At the end of the game, you're given a choice. Either give the data diver back or execute something called parachute.exe. This opens up a hatch in the floor leading to the R&D department and the Murray's house that's on top of the hill near the factory. While trying to avoid M2, you can come across 5 film reels showing some good old-fashioned Murray family home video for David's birthdays. The first is a little uneventful. He gets scared by a new Pirate Roxy puppet and is given his iconic white tiger plushie. The second, Edwin misses because he's too busy working. The third, Edwin breaks the news to David that Mummy isn't coming back. By the fourth, we see Edwin give David his slide that we see out the front of Murray's Costume Manor, with the robotic voice of M1 Fiona coming from off screen. And then finally, we get number 5, where we see Fiona in all her mimicky animatronic glory. She made a cake for David's birthday and is asked to go outside and collect David before the party gets started. And it's that last video that is crucial to solving this mystery. When M1 Fiona presents her cake, we can see the room she's in, and it's not the Murray's family home like all the others. This is actually an office inside Murray's Costume Manor. And we know that because if you're willing to spend a lot of time avoiding rollerblading Chica, you actually get to see this room firsthand, complete with all the same decorations.
Oh my gosh. Happy birthday, David.
The place looks abandoned. The food has been there a while, now all molded over. And we find out why thanks to the text logs that we have to collect to figure out the password for this room. On December 1st, Edwin sends out a work memo telling the workers that they need to be here on Saturday for David's party. Then there's a bunch of more light-hearted, jokey messages between the other employees about the room code, but on the 6th, the tone shifts. A message tells everyone that the party has been cancelled due to recent tragic events. With the state of the room, the notices we find about not bringing children to work, and the fact that the playground Edwin refers to must be the play park he got David for one of his birthdays, the one near the loading bay, the one he was warned would be too dangerous to have a kid near.
Look, I get your concern. I do. But they're all just groundlings. This is the perfect spot for David's playground.
It all adds up to this being the day that David died. On Saturday, December 6th, everyone was there gathered together just like Edwin had asked, only for M1 to go down to find David and report him dead.
Okay, everyone hide. Fiona, go get him.
Saturday was the day of the party, and that cancellation message was sent out the same day. December 6th was only on a Saturday once in the 1970s. 1975. Now, given we have 5 film reels, you'd assume that would make this David's 5th birthday. And so his date of birth would be December 6th, 1970. However, I'm not entirely sure that's the case. Firstly, the achievement you get for entering David's party room is called Belated Birthday, and the icon is of a birthday cake with not 5 candles, but 6. And I think we all know that when you're a kid, the number of candles on your cake matters big time. I guess just like content creators, we all like seeing number go up. There's also the matter of the collectibles scattered throughout MCM. By gathering them all, you can boot up a minigame on the computers known as moon.exe. This thing is full of interesting details and symbolism that we will 100% be exploring in the future, but the detail that's interesting right now is the collectible called the Full Fest Snow Globe. When you find it again inside moon.exe, you can give it a shake, and we're given this description. Opening day snow globe. A wonderful day with all of us at Full Fest. It's worth noting that right behind this snow globe is a statue of a married couple. The man wears a bow tie, which is something we see associated with Edwin throughout the game. I mean, just look at the guy's logo. He loves bow ties. Bow ties are cool. This couple is supposed to be Edwin and Fiona, and so this line about Full Fest is tied to them. But the use of the word all here is telling. If it was just supposed to be Edwin and Fiona, it would have just said both of us or the two of us. But all implies a group, i.e. David is also present. Thanks to Help Wanted 2, the earliest Full Fest we know about happened in 1970. So for this to be a big opening day to the point where Fazbear creates a special snow globe, it's likely that it's that year being referenced, 1970. And if Scott cares at all about giving this series any kind of logical consistency, Full Fest would likely have to happen in the autumn. Fine, fall. With David's birthday being established as December 6th, it would be physically impossible for him to also be here on the opening day of Fall Fest in 1970, because he wouldn't have been born for another couple of months. So he'd have to have been born at least a year earlier, making him at minimum 6. But then why only show us 5 videos? What happened to the missing birthday? Well, we already know that Edwin is too busy to focus on his kid, hence he made the mimic in the first place. Would it be out of the realm of possibility that he was so busy he didn't even celebrate one of his kids' birthdays? The game certainly seems to think so, because inside the Storytime showroom you can find David's little den with all of his drawings on the wall, and one of them depicts a birthday with David surrounded not by family but by characters, and he has a cake with 4 candles on it. Up until now, David's parties have always been at his house, surrounded by family, not by characters. We never see a video of him having a birthday surrounded by characters, which implies that this is a birthday not caught on camera. Edwin missed his son's 4th birthday. He was so busy trying to save the company and possibly even building M1 that he got his staff to dress up as characters and look after him instead. Then, a year later, David gets his big slide and suddenly M1 Fiona exists to take care of David. This puts David's 6th birthday in 1975, and therefore his date of birth is actually December 6th, 1969. Nice. From here, we can actually extrapolate a few other dates and start to put things into a rough timeline. We never get exact ages for Edwin and Fiona, but we do know that David was their first and only child. In the late 60s and early 70s, the average age of first-time parents was 21.4 years old. And looking at marriages in the late 1960s, the average man was 23, while the average woman was about 20 when they got married. If Fiona is following these averages, that would mean they pretty much had David just over a year after getting married, putting their wedding in 1968. On top of that, the average length of an engagement for a couple in the 1960s was around just 3 to 6 months, with the ideal scenario being a fall engagement with a spring or summer wedding, and most would only have been dating for 6 months prior to that. So Fiona and Edwin most likely would have gotten engaged in the fall of 1967 and probably only started dating earlier that year. But as I've already told you, this relationship ends far too prematurely. One of the audio logs we find throughout the facility is a voice recording left by Fiona to Edwin explaining that she needs to go to one of their clients' events to make sure nothing goes wrong.
I have to go help the Fall Fest crew. I just have this terrible feeling like I need to be there so nothing goes wrong.
Now, remember that part of Moon.exe I mentioned earlier that shows us the married couple? The one representing Edwin and Fiona with the Fall Fest snow globe at their feet? Well, the woman's statue is described as being burnt and blackened. There's also a stall nearby that focuses on sewing materials, like a stand for someone who was maybe there to help with costumes and puppeteering, similar to what we know Fiona was capable of. That stand is also completely burnt down and destroyed. Putting all of that together, it clearly tells us that the event Fiona went to was Fall Fest, the Fazbear Carnival we've been theorizing about for so long. And just as we've been predicting, it absolutely did end in fire, taking Fiona's life with it. Edwin breaks this news to David on his 3rd birthday, and as we've established, Fall Fest should happen in the fall just before that. So that puts Fiona's death sometime between September and November 1972. So right now our timeline looks like this. Edwin and Fiona start dating in early 1967. They then get engaged in the fall of that year, which I'm now only just realizing might explain why they're in wedding outfits in Moon.exe. They're next to the Fall Fest snow globe. It's the same time of year, almost as if they're going to Fall Fest like some kind of anniversary celebration. Anyway, they get married in 1968 and have David in 1969. A few years passed, and in the fall of 1972, Fiona goes to Fall Fest and dies in a fire. Edwin then creates the Mimic over the next couple of years. But on the day of David's 6th birthday in 1975, David dies outside the facility. Edwin falls into a pit of despair. He tries to bring back David as M2, but gets angry, beats it up, and disappears, leaving M2 to roam the facility and Fazbear to grow impatient with Edwin's lack of deliverables, and so they send in Arnold to take what is theirs in September 1979. But there is one more date we're able to track thanks to all of this. The death of Murray Sr. Now, look, I know he may not seem like an important character in all of this. Let's be honest, he's kind of a footnote in the whole game. We only see his portrait a couple of times, and we only get 2 audio logs even mentioning him. But those 2 audio logs reveal a lot, not only about when he died, but also the final order of events for Murray's Costume Manor, and an interesting detail about our favorite singing bear company. In the audio log where we learn about Murray Sr.'s passing, it's a conversation between Edwin and Fiona. So they do have to have at least met at this point. Plus, they seem quite close.
The company is going to collapse and they're all going to hate me.
Ed, you'll figure it out. Just take a deep breath. It's your company now. Your dad believed in you. Otherwise, he wouldn't have left it to you.
She's being encouraging in the way that a supportive partner would and should. So they're most likely at least dating when he passes. But the real key comes from when you backtrack through the entire game to find this specific Mr. Helpful. I mentioned earlier how we get new permissions for our data diver throughout the game to access new areas. Well, that isn't the only thing you get to access. The Mr. and Mrs. Helpfuls throughout the facility also have different responses depending on the staff level that is talking to them. If you go back and find them all once you get executive level access, we actually start to hear messages recorded by Edwin or Fiona directly addressing one another. And this one right here is very interesting indeed.
I've got something very important to ask you. Okay, here goes. You've become the heart of this company, and I want to share it with you. And you're also really pretty, like asymmetrical pretty, so will you marry me, please?
Yes, it's very nerdy and very sweet, just like how I proposed. The point is, during Edwin's awkward ramblings, he says this line.
You've become the heart of this company.
You are the heart of the company. When they met, she was just a new employee. There's no way she would be that instrumental to the company and its quote-unquote heart. However, once Murray Sr. passed on and Edwin was left in charge, Fiona became his main collaborator. She is the one who cared for the employees and the company while Edwin was off making more crazy inventions. We can even hear her concern during the pre-recorded elevator repair tapes.
Please follow the instructions to reset the elevator. Sounds scary.
It feels like she's reading a script and she's kind of concerned about what she's reading.
It's only once Edwin takes over that Fiona has the opportunity to fill the position as the heart of the company. And also, I mean, this recording is on a Helpful, one of the things that Edwin would only have been able to install fully once he'd taken over.
Could start making some of my inventions for real.
All of that to say that Murray Sr. died sometime between Edwin and Fiona dating and them getting engaged, placing it sometime in 1967. And that's an important detail because while it seems early in most timelines for this franchise, Murray Sr. appears to have some kind of connection with Fazbear Entertainment, even before he passes and hands the company over to Edwin. In a number of the audio logs you can find later on in the game, it becomes very clear that Edwin is getting a little bit paranoid.
Edwin, never forget, they're behind it. Don't trust them. Never tell them they want to destroy you. Dad was right.
Now, you may be asking, who is this them and what is it he's not supposed to be telling them? Well, through another couple of audio and text logs, both of those answers become quite easy to figure out. In literally the next audio log you can obtain, Edwin tells us that there's a leak in the company.
I figured it out.
Yeah.
There's a leak. Someone told them about M2. Well, they can't have it.
M2, the brand new mimic that can adjust to any costume and mimic any character or person, is what's being leaked. And with that in mind, the they becomes even easier to figure out. A bunch of the text logs have a consistent running theme. Working for Murray's Costume Manor sucks. They want out.
One more injury and I'm out of here. I mean it this time. Barb, I swear, if I hear that song one more time, I'm going to tear that dolly off her hinges. I have no clue how much longer I can take it here.
Some of them leave on their own accord, while others are being poached by a rival company.
We're almost there. I need the rest of the Murray staff contact info. The sooner the better. You get that from me, and I can sweeten the deal. How would you like to manage one of the new franchise locations? WA.
A. That's right, good old Willie A is here, and he's as evil a businessman as we always thought. Fazbear is actively stealing not just employees, but their business secrets. So, it's Fazbear that is, quote, behind it. They are the ones who want to destroy Edwin, and he is reminding himself to not let them have the Mimic program. But do you remember the last thing he said?
Dad was right.
Dad was right. This mini paranoid speech is all about how Fazbear isn't to be trusted, and those words of advice came from Edwin's father. How? Because clearly Murray Sr. knew about Fazbear, Afton, and all of their shady business practices. Either because Murray Sr. was already in business with them prior to his death, or simply because MCM had been around for a while, and so he'd have likely seen how they operated and how small businesses they were working with suddenly disappeared. And so he made sure to warn his son about them. We all knew that Fazbear had been around a lot longer than we thought with the introduction of the 1970s Fall Fest poster in Help Wanted 2. But now it seems that they go back even further. Sure, it's only a few more years on paper, but just like everything in this game, we're being shown that we can't strictly rely on what we think we know as definitive. If we thought this prequel destroyed our understanding of the franchise, just wait until we learn about what was going on before all of this. First, it's a few more years into the 1960s, but who knows how far back it goes. Maybe Matt and I weren't so far off with the whole singing bear in the 1930s. But with that, let's move on to our second character, the one-of-a-kind villain, the Mimic. Well, actually, despite me referring to it as the Mimic this whole time, the one key thing Secret of the Mimic was very clear about, it's really not one of a kind at all, which, to be fair, is something we've been believing for a while now. In Tales from the Pizzaplex, we see two versions of the Mimic. The Mimic 1 program, which was the Mimic software that Edwin Murray created to put into a half-finished endoskeleton to play with his son David, which was then later used by Fazbear in The Storyteller, and then there's the Mimic 2, which was Fazbear's improvements on the original design, creating an endoskeleton that could change its shape and size to fit any costume or animatronic. However, how all of that tied into things like Security Breach and Ruin were pretty speculative, especially as we didn't even know if the book stories were in the same continuity and whether we could rely on them wholesale or not. My personal theory was that yes, those two Mimics were indeed present in Security Breach, with the Mimic 2 being the physical endoskeleton we find in the basement of Ruin, and the Mimic 1 program being what we now know as Glitchtrap, taking over Fazbear's systems and using it to manipulate people into doing its bidding, like Helpy does to Cassie in Ruin, which is why we get this interaction between Helpy and the totally real Gregory arguing.
I took care of it.
The area's safe now.
Yeah, with my help.
But now we do have a definitive backstory for the Mimic inside the game continuity. It turns out that yes, there are indeed two in-game Mimics, but there are some key differences from their book counterparts, and that drastically changes our entire understanding of Security Breach, Ruin, and the program that was trying to keep the Mimic underground, Mexes. So hop into that definitely working elevator, friends, as we plummet down into the depths of Murray's Costume Manor to discover the real secret of the Mimic. So what does this game actually tell us about the game universe's version of the Mimic? Well, like most things in this game, it's similar but different to what we were expecting. Edwin does create the original Mimic, M1, to babysit David.
Think of it as your new babysitter, but it doesn't get paid and go home. It'll stay with us and help around the house.
But he also states that it was created to work inside multiple costumes.
It'll wear fun costumes. It can fit into any costume we've created.
Essentially, the game's lore has combined the purposes of the books M1 and M2 into one creation, and attributed all of it to Edwin, rather than one being a Fazbear creation, just like basically everything in this game. But this M1 also develops a little more than its book counterpart.
This is where I heard it. It's her or someone that sounds like her.
That's good, honey, but there's the party.
M1 begins showing signs of mimicking the deceased wife of its creator, literally mimicking the role of David's primary caretaker, his mother, Fiona. As we discussed last time, Fiona tragically died in a fire at Fall Fest, and this totally destroys Edwin's mental state.
I can't do this alone.
So, naturally, when he starts thinking he's hearing the voice of his wife, he leans in hard. By David's last birthday, M1 is still not wearing any costumes like Edwin said it would, but instead it is mimicking Fiona perfectly. Baking a cake, hanging decorations, all of that good stuff.
I baked it myself for David's special day.
This is where Edwin's second tragedy strikes. M1 Fiona goes down to get David while everyone is waiting to celebrate him, only for them to discover that David is dead. Again, Edwin is destroyed by this. But this time, M1 Fiona is here, and she has a quick and easy solution.
You need to try again. Build another.
The two go back and forth over this for a while, but eventually Edwin gives in and begins attempting to make a new mimic that will mimic his dead son. However, it doesn't really seem to be working.
Every copy has failed. I don't even know why it worked the first time, but it did.
The only reference Edwin has for the mimic idea working is M1, which leads to Edwin's final gambit. In one of the text logs we receive after meeting M1 Fiona during the parachute ending, it says the M2 began as a copy of my program. This log has been sent by M1 to Edwin's machine. In order to make M2 work, Edwin simply made a copy of her programming. I guess if you can't figure out how it worked the first time, just duplicate the thing that already works. And it does work. It's just a little too much for Edwin to handle.
You're not him. You're not. Stop sounding like him.
This moment is what turned M2 into the killing machine we now find in the game, and its first victim, the man who tried to destroy it.
Due to a minor detonation, there is damage to my office interior.
And that is essentially everything we know from the game itself. It's unclear exactly what happens next to get us to Security Breach and Ruin. It's gonna depend heavily on which ending is canon and what happens in the inevitable DLC that Steelworld does for all of their FNAF games. Personally, my money's on the DLC being about Fall Fest. I proved last time that the game takes place in September 1979, so Fall Fest would likely be in full swing, and the Mimic is free in every ending. But regardless of whether I'm right about that, one thing I am sure about is that at some point, M2 is gonna be trapped inside MCM. It will get cemented up, only for us to go down into the basement of Ruin and find it again. Now, I know what you're thinking. These two characters don't look anything alike, but just take a look around first. We have a springlock scooper, wooden boxes filled with costumes like crows, elephants, and lions, the similar flooring and wood panel walls with builder's lights hanging from them. Everything we're seeing at MCM matches stuff that we saw underground when we encountered the Mimic in Ruin. We can also find endoskeleton pieces deep within MCM from when Edwin was experimenting trying to create the Mimic. And if you look closely, some of them don't really match the current version of the Mimic, but they match the endoskeleton of the Mimic that we find in Ruin. My guess is that in the lead up to it being cemented, or even during the cementing up of MCM itself, it ended up getting damaged, or some of the pieces just stopped working over time, and so it replaces its parts one by one. We've already seen it replace its legs, so what's an arm, or a torso, or a head? Finally though, the Mimic in Ruin, it acts just like the M2 we see in Secret of the Mimic. It's mimicking a young boy, Gregory, it's wearing mascot costumes, and it's being violent towards humans. It even walks in a similar fashion and gets its hand stuck in an elevator. Now, that last one doesn't strictly make the two characters the same. Anyone can get their arm stuck in an elevator. But the fact that Steelworld programmed that in, along with all the other things we've talked about, it seems like they're trying to tie together these characters and this area, telling us that the Pizzaplex, and by association FNAF 6, was built on top of MCM, locking away all of its inventions down here, including M2 itself. I mean, we know that Fazbear isn't against saving some cash by building on top of previous establishments, and there's one text log directly from Willie A himself that tells us that he owns the land which MCM stands on. But that's only one of the Mimics answered for. What about M1? Well, to start with, she's just chilling inside a computer. Yeah, it seems that not only was M2 a copy of M1's programming, he also put M2 into the very same endoskeleton. Just look at them side by side. They're identical. Well, besides the legs, because, you know. And we don't see another one of these endoskeletons walking around or even decommissioned. So all signs are pointing to Edwin removing the M1 program from the endoskeleton, putting M2 into the endoskeleton, and leaving M1 as just a program inside the computer that we find during the parachute ending.
It is nice to meet you face to face.
But as I'm sure most of you have realized, this isn't just any computer. This is the same computer that we found down in the basement of Ruin, the one that was running the Mexes program. The big digital genie bunny that is keeping M2 locked away underneath the Pizzaplex. Does this mean Fiona is Mex's? Has Mex's actually been the M1 mimic like we first suspected when we saw the trailers for Ruin? I actually got asked about this during the theory crafting livestream we did immediately after our GT Live playthrough, which is what inspired me to do this episode in the first place. So thanks for showing up and being a part of that if that was you. At the time, it stumped me, but now that I've actually had some time to think about it, I believe I do have an answer. And that answer is, not quite. Honestly, it just doesn't make sense for Fiona to be a big blue bunny. Now, yes, I know what series we're talking about. FNAF rarely makes sense, but hear me out. We've always talked about how the Fazbear characters tend to be used as symbolism in these games. Freddy tends to be representative of Henry, for example. But in this game, we're also shown that Fiona was the one who designed Foxy and Chica. So if something is meant to represent her, it's more likely going to be one of those two. In my opinion, most likely Foxy. He was originally a puppet and she was a puppeteer. But Bonnie has always represented Afton. Afton was the reason Edwin was locked away in the R&D department and in his home, working on the new restaurant concept, keeping him away from his family, his son, which led to his death and eventually to him creating a violent and destructive mimic. So rather than Mixes being a representation of Fiona, it's far more fitting that it's a representation of Afton. This new mimic has taken on part of Edwin's personality, the violent part, and is now being kept locked away by another blue rabbit. Like father, like son. But the real reason I don't think they're one and the same is because of the parachute ending. During it, we have to activate something called Cradle.exe. We first hear about what this cradle is from one of the text logs. A handful of these logs seem to be addressed to Edwin and have a subject line written in binary, like a computer program trying to communicate, i.e. M1. One of these specifically asks Edwin to consider building the cradle if he won't fix M2's programming, and provides him with the blueprints for it. She describes it as a computer, bigger than anything he's built before, which sounds familiar on its own, but if you stop just before executing Cradle.exe, you can see that it has a description. Mechanical X-Form Experimental Storage. MXEX. Mex's was actually M1's idea. But then if Mex's is a separate program designed by M1, why does she end up on the same computer? It's because of what Mex's stands for. I've already mentioned it stands for Mechanical X-Form Experimental Storage. The word there you may not be familiar with is X-Form. Simply, it's just programming shorthand for the word transform, i.e. it's an experimental way of storing or keeping locked away a transforming machine. Makes sense. However, there is a little more to it than that. In programming, the transforming that X-Form refers to is an object's position, rotation, and scale. Again, all things we understand about the mimic's transforming abilities, but the key is how those transformations are applied. You see, X-Forms are hierarchical, meaning transformations applied to a parent X-Form affect all of the objects assigned to that parent, like they're its children, if you will. M1 was the first mimic, the original, so it needed to be on the same machine as Mex's to act as the hierarchical X-Form for M2. M1 has also taken on the role of Fiona, while M2 is supposed to be David, Fiona's child. Again, fitting nicely into that hierarchical programming setup. The parent is there so that Mex's can help control the child. Mex's can apply something to M1 that will automatically control M2. But clearly the program was never installed. Edwin built the Cradle computer and put M1 Fiona into it in order that the Mex's program could use her to control the child and keep it locked away, but Mex's isn't actually installed until we come along during the parachute ending. Eventually, Fazbear came along and collected the Cradle in a Fazbear van like we saw in the Help Wanted 2 update, with Mex's fully operational. It's at this point that I believe they separated these two programs, Mex's and M1. The Cradle was then rebranded from F10N4 to completely Mex's, like we see in the basement of Ruin, and the M1 program was removed and likely stored like we saw in the Storyteller, until they decided they needed it for video games.
Told us to scan it, said it would expedite the process. It was just junk, circuit boards and things like that.
Which of course leads to M1 taking over Fazbear's systems, corrupting the animatronics, and creating the storylines that we see in Help Wanted, Security Breach, Help Wanted 2, and Ruin. This would all seem to line up with the previous theories I mentioned at the start of this episode, with Helpy actually being the M1 program controlling the entire Pizzaplex. It would also explain why M1 is able to stop Mex's. They are no longer on the same system. Mex's no longer has the hierarchical power to use M1 as an X-Form. But on that note, if Mex's was M1's idea, why then is she actively stopping it? Helpy is literally helping Cassie get further into the Pizzaplex, teaching her how to stop Mexes and how to free the Mimic. Well, it's because while Mexes was her idea, it was never really her goal.
Try again, make another, and we can all be together. I miss you, but I miss my child. I want him back. We must convince him to repair M2. That is all that I want.
In the text log about the cradle, M1 is trying to appeal to Edwin, asking him to make the cradle because it became clear he wasn't going to fix M2. But really, she wanted her child back. Mexes was just a stopgap for her, a way to keep the Mimic safe while she figured out a way to fix it without Edwin. That's why she faked the voice of Fazbear Dispatch and convinced Arnold to explore the manor and find the schematics for the Mimic. It's so that she can fix it herself. And if people get hurt along the way, so be it. It's all a price worth paying so that she can get what she wants. Just like we see Helpy do to Cassie in Ruin, leading her to an almost certain demise just to shut down Mexes and free M2. So that's it. We finally solved the story of Security Breach in Ruin. It's all about M1 Fiona trying to reconnect with M2, the robot David, and fix him so they can be a family again? Oh, I wish it were that simple, friends. But this is FNAF. There are, of course, complications with all of that. While we are being shown very clear motivations for M1 back in 1979, it doesn't mean that's strictly going to be the case going forward. It'd be very easy for us to go, oh, M1 is Fiona, M2 is David, end of story. But it's not like old-fashioned FNAF where these endoskeletons are possessed by the spirits of the original person. They are programs designed to learn and imitate those people. We're shown this with M2 throughout the game. It started as a copy of M1's program, then it's given David stimuli, then it learns to be violent, not because David was violent, but because Edwin was violent towards it. Then in Ruin, we see M2 mimicking Gregory's voice. Again, a new stimulus changing how it behaves. M1 is no different. There is a note that can be found in the basement of Murray's Costume Manor, where you have to avoid the moon and collect the final collectible. It reads as follows, quote, "We were expecting. There were complications. Consciousness was lost for an undetermined time. Once I woke, we were all together and happy, a family. But something was different. I felt wrong somehow. Was I me? Corrupted file suspected." This moment being mentioned, the complications, the loss of consciousness, we've heard